nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Digranat! Boom! Ya, gue kena.
Ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next Patch Preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one. These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Mutan. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Syukur ya, kita hidup di era MLBB di saat individual skill tuh emang dibutuhin, tapi individual skill itu bisa kalah loh sama team play.
Yang punya idenya banyak banget itu pasti lebih bagus di meta sekarang. Jadi menurut gua Mobile Legends jadi lebih menarik. Sekarang tinggal nunggu siapa aja sih yang nemu ide yang lebih cepat sih menurut gua.
Panggung ini akan menjadi saksi bagaimana 9 tim akan menjawab patch terbaru.
Patch sekarang bikin full senyum pemain roamer sih harusnya. Dari item roamnya sendiri aja, nggak ngapa-ngapain aja, tidak dapat full. Jadi ya menurut gua ini patchnya roamer lah.
Patch baru ya pasti sangat menyenangkan buat gua.
Dimana level 2-nya hampir lebih dahulu didapatkan dengan Keyboy juga ya.
Roamer sekarang lebih kaya lah. Tahu cara terima damage segala macamnya itu, penggunaan refi juga kapan, itu bakalan kuat banget lah. Nah cuma kecil-kecil, detail. Jadi mungkin nggak semua bisa dapat. Next week ini ya ntar kita lihat aja hero apa aja gua.
Dengan hadir map baru, kita harapkan mereka bisa membawa semangat yang baru.
Kemenangan demi kemenangan sudah mereka raih, bahkan poin curian pun dari tim yang kuat sudah mereka dapatkan.
Potensi buat jadi Dark Horse ya, kayaknya gue bakal bilang ada di Navi mungkin yang pertama. Gue suka Navi. Gue ngelihat mereka sebagai sebuah ancaman untuk tim-tim atasnya.
Mereka berkembang cukup jauh, aku nggak tahu itu faktor ada pemain PH ya. Semuanya pengen lagi kejar-kejaran buat dapetin slot playoff.
Ya oke, mereka sebenarnya di PH, gue bukan bilang mereka dari PH udah jago ya, soalnya di PH biasa aja kalau kita lihat. Tapi kita harus taunya PH adalah region monster. Ketika lu ada komponen kuat di tim seperti Andoryu, Ukir, yang dulunya nggak kelihatan sama sekali, lu nggak akan bisa kayak melihat, oh ini orang punya highlightnya. Sampai ada di tim yang bagus, yang connect semua. Dan makanya PH menjadi masih region yang paling kuat untuk kita ambil komponennya. Seperti Andoryu, Ukir. Yang di sana mungkin biasa aja dengan Omega, tapi pas masuk ke sini dengan Coach Aldo yang ngedraft dan dengan timnya yang saling melengkapi sekarang, bisa kuat banget.
Because we always bond and we always talk each other and we always make fun with in practice, so we easily get my teammates trust. In my perspective, that team is like take too long, like we're together.
Mulai awal season juga udah mulai klik sih hitungannya, udah kelihatan kayak oh ini bagus nih, ini bisa nih kayaknya. Selalu kan emang gak kasih sama Rawana Fusali kan ya, season ini kayaknya ini Rawana Fusali bisa deh ngasih perlawanan gitu hitungannya.
Kali ini kita akan mendapat pertarungan antara Ray versus Sutsujin. Mereka sangat tidak bisa diremehkan.
Kalau ngomongin Dewa, wah Dewa bukan cuma kuda hitam sih, Dewa ancaman juga tuh.
Dengan adanya Kin, tanpa disadari dia itu nge-boost banget timnya mentality menurut gua.
Week 2 tuh udah menemukan bang, momennya semenjak Kin bisa masuk, bisa main gitu kan.
Mereka bermainnya sangat full of confidence sih, dibandingin sama week 1 dan week kedua sebelum Kin masuk sih.
Dewa sih gue suka, mereka team play banget orangnya. Timnya kayak nyatu lah istilahnya. Dengan adanya Kin tuh sosok yang sangat-sangatlah bagus dan kuat lah di Dewa sendiri. Gue lihat dari gameplay dia, hero pool segala macem lah. Terus tambah dengan 4 yang lain, mainnya team play banget lah, tim banget. Jadi punya potensi buat masuk playoff dan mungkin 5-4 besar.
Aku suka sinergi trio mid-nya, aku suka dari banyaknya hero pool mereka, beraninya mereka buat explore, sama Ray is better dengan Andoryu in terms of sinergi sama tim.
Sekali mereka kalah early atau mereka ke pressure, mereka belum bisa atasin itu kenapa aku masih belum bisa bilang Navi bisa jadi contender yang kuat. Soalnya aku kadang ngeliat tim yang kuat tuh kayak gimana dia ngatasin pressure sama pas lagi under sih.
Jadi Navi sama Dewa ini sangat bahaya sih menurut gua.
Ya. Kayaknya buat siapapun lawan Navi dan juga Dewa, jangan ngeremehin mereka sih buat sekarang. Mereka Mereka udah punya senjata loh soalnya. Mereka udah punya powernya juga. Jadi kalau misalkan kalian ngeremehin Navi atau Dewa ya jangan kaget kalau kalian yang dikalahin sama mereka berdua.
Minggu baru, match baru, dan juga rivalry baru. Selamat datang semuanya kembali ke MPL ID Season 16 bersama aku Eterna di Backstage. Dan kita bersama Kin dan juga Andorio. Welcome boys.
Halo.
Hello, gimana kabarnya today? How are you guys feeling today?
Excited.
Excited.
Baik.
Baik, udah bisa bahasa Indonesia sekarang?
Belum lancar.
Belum lancar, tapi udah bisa ya guys, mulai-mulai ya. You guys learn so quick? Is it similar language or what do you think?
I just live and then read comments and then I by bahasa.
Oke, jadi dia belajarnya dari live dan baca komen ya ternyata. Oke, tadi kita sempat ngeliat video, we saw a video earlier about how a lot of the talents, a lot of the casters, even the people back at home are considering you both to be dark horses of this season. Kalian tuh terlihat sebagai dark horse season ini. What do you guys have to say about that? Do you guys agree that you guys are the dark horses this season? Let's start with you.
Yeah, I agree.
Agree. Okay, what about you, Andorio?
No, I just want to see us in the top.
Oke, mereka cuman pengen ngelihat, Andorio bilang dia pengen ngelihat di atas. Dan kalau misalkan dari Kin sendiri ngerasa dia adalah dark horses. Soalnya berkaca dari season-season lalu udah berbeda banget ya performa dari kedua tim ini. And the changes happened when you guys both went into the roster. What's the key to success coming to MPL ID as imports?
Be consistent on playing.
Be consistent, harus tetap konsisten ketika bermain. Kalau dari Andorio?
Lift teammates confidence.
Sorry, what?
Lift teammates confidence.
Oke, menaikkan confidence atau kepercayaan diri dari tim ya. How do you do that? How do you achieve that? What do you say to them usually?
Just main aja and then whatever happens, I don't care.
Main aja, apapun yang terjadi belakangan. What about you? What do you think?
What?
Do you say something to your teams backstage? Because the performance from Dewa has changed significantly since you came. Do you say good luck or you say let's just play, let's have fun?
We just play like in scrim.
Oke, mereka tetap bermain kayak mereka main di scrim ya. So before you guys came, we've already had a lot of PH imports. We've had, faces like Yawi, Beloyski, Dlarski, Kyrie. Some of them have found success on the MPL ID stage, some not so much. Why do you think that is, Andorio? Kin first. Kin dulu katanya. He asked you to answer first. Or do you want him to answer first? It's okay. Throw it back. He throws it back at Andorio.
Can you repeat the question?
So we've had a lot of PH imports before you guys. Some have found success, some not so much. Why do you think that is?
Because some of the success, even they lost, they make them more hungrier to win.
Okay.
So that's why they can play, they can continue.
So what about the ones that aren't so successful? What happens after they lose? Are they not hungry for wins anymore?
Yeah, I think they playing for work, not for loving the game.
Oh, oke. Menarik. Jadi kata Andorio, ada beberapa PH imports yang mungkin nggak se-successful beberapa nama-nama di MPL ID sekarang. Menurut dia itu karena biasanya yang sukses itu ketika kalah itu menjadi api untuk mereka mencari yang lebih. Tapi yang enggak terlalu sukses itu mungkin mereka cuma melihat ini sebagai pekerjaan, bukan sesuatu yang mereka pengen kejar secara passion. What about you, Kin? What do you feel?
If you are consistently playing, you can be successful.
What about the ones that aren't so successful? Why do you think that do you think that they didn't adapt well? Do you think there's problems?
Yeah, I think they didn't adapt well.
Oke, jadi kalau menurut Kin sendiri mungkin ada permasalahan dalam adaptasi. But you guys don't seem to have problems with adapting. How do you guys feel about your performance this season? Particularly, you Kin.
I think my playstyle is fit with them.
Kin merasa playstyle dia itu fit. But are you happy with your performance so far? Are you satisfied yet?
Still not.
Oke, dia belum satisfied ya, dia belum happy dengan performance dia, masih bisa berkembang lagi. Kalau dari Andoryu gimana nih?
About my performance?
Yes.
I don't see myself. I just do my job for the team, and then I'm only happy if I see my teammates perform.
Oke, kalau dari Andoryu dia nggak ngelihat dari performance dia personal, dia ngelihatnya secara keseluruhan. Kalau misalkan timnya bagus, mendapatkan result yang mereka inginkan, baru dia ngerasa happy. Now head to head, what do you guys think? Have you guys faced each other off in PH before? Is this your first time?
Yeah, first time.
Oke, pertama kali mereka akan bertemu. Ada mungkin message, do you have any messages to one another? What do you guys think about each other?
Good luck. Go easy on us.
Oke, good luck.
Expect the unexpected.
Expect the unexpected. Aku susah tuh translate ini apa ya? Expect the unexpected. Intinya bakal ada sesuatu yang mengejutkan. DG translate. Oke, Andoryu, thank you so much. We'll talk to you a little bit later. Kin, please stay for a minute. Thank you. So, Kin, there's this tradition in MPL ID. If you're new, Andoryu will do it later, but you first. You have to sing a song. Especially you got rookie of the week 2 and week 5. So do you have a song prepared for us right now?
No.
It's okay. It can be a Tagalog song. It can be any song. You can sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. You know that song? I'm just kidding. We want to sing happy birthday to you, Kin. Ulang tahunnya Kin hari ini, guys. Kita mengucapkan selamat ulang tahun buat Kin. Kin, do you have a wish? Mike?
I wish we make it to playoffs.
I wish we make it to playoffs. Yay! Happy birthday, Kin.
Thank you.
Mungkin ada message, pesan buat Kin untuk hari ulang tahunnya?
Good health and stay strong in MPL ID. Then we wish masuk in playoffs.
Thank you so much. Jadi kita mau meninggalkan mereka dulu karena sepertinya mereka mau celebrate ulang tahunnya Kin. Karena Kin juga harus bersiap-siap untuk match selanjutnya. Jadi untuk sekarang kita akan langsung lempar kepada Bude Clara. Take it away.
Sembilan tim akan kembali beradu di minggu yang ke-6. Semua akan berjuang, tak akan ada yang tinggal diam. Dan di minggu ini, kita akan melihat kembali bagaimana strategi akan dieksekusi. Karena tim-tim tak ingin tertinggal di kursi mereka. Mereka ingin menuju ke babak playoff. Dan inilah dia MPL Indonesia Season 16. Perjuangan akan semakin ketat di mana tim-tim, boleh diingat sekali lagi, ini sudah melebihi half season. Mereka harus cepat-cepat jika ingin mengejar ketertinggalan dan menempatkan posisi mereka di tempat yang lebih aman. Namun untuk tim-tim yang berada di atas klasemen pun mereka harus berhati-hati. Karena di momen-momen seperti inilah biasanya momen tak terduga bisa terjadi. Di belakang panggung, Eterna sudah bertemu dengan dua tim yang akan berhadapan satu sama lain. Dua tim ini berharap tentunya ingin menuju ke babak playoff. Navi dan juga Dewa United. Mereka membutuhkan kesempatan ini. Mereka ingin memberikan hasil yang lebih baik daripada musim sebelumnya. Kalau kita boleh lihat, harapan juga tentunya hadir dari para player import yang mereka memang baru debut di sini. Namun dengan mimpi yang besar. Kalau kita melihat bagaimana mimpi-mimpi akan terjawab, tentunya mereka harus melalui babak regular season di mana hanya akan ada 6 tim saja yang akan melaju ke babak playoff. Dan ngomong-ngomong tentang babak playoff, sudah banyak tentunya yang ada di luar sana para super fans yang hadir dan juga yang ada di rumah, yang ada di sosmed, semuanya udah pada tanya-tanya di mana playoff season 16. Dan langsung saja kita akan intip sedikit bagaimana perjuangan dari 9 tim dan juga bagaimana season 16 ini. Inilah dia. Dan tentu saja kita akan mencari 6 tim saja yang akan mengukir sejarah baru. Perlahan tapi pasti, selangkah demi selangkah setelah regular season mereka akan berjuang untuk menuju babak playoff. Dan kalian kalau lihat kisi-kisinya, playoff baru, venue playoff baru MPL Indonesia Season 16 akan ada di manakah? Jadi kalau udah ada kata-kata baru berarti ini bukan tempat yang pernah kita sambangi. Berarti tidak akan kembali ke musim sebelumnya. Ada sesuatu yang baru, coba tebak di kolom komentar. Dan kalau kita ngebahas juga tentang 6 tim yang telah berjuang di musim 15, kita bisa melihat bahwa posisi 7 dan posisi ke-9 tidak ada perubahan yang terjadi. Tapi bagaimana dengan season 16 ini? Gimana dengan perjuangan 9 tim yang masih tentunya punya harapan karena masih tersisa minggu 6, 7, 8 dan bahkan sampai 9. Mengingat posisi match win yang tak begitu jauh dari antara posisi bahkan dari 3 sampai 7 hanya terpaut 1 saja. Dan inilah dia. Kita akan melihat bagaimana tim-tim akan mengukir sejarah baru di venue yang baru di season yang ke-16. Di venue-nya tentu yang baru juga. Jadi semuanya yang ada di sini, semua yang ada di rumah pasti udah mulai penasaran ini akan ada di mana, akankah ada di sesuai yang diharapkan oleh para player-player atau para talent-talent atau kalian. Coba tebak-tebak-tebak dan itulah dia semua perjuangan yang akan kita saksikan bersama-sama dari 9 tim yang masih kejar-kejaran. Tapi kalau melihat kejar-kejaran ini tentu semua ada artinya. Karena kita mencari bukan hanya 6 tim yang masuk ke babak playoff, namun tim yang akan mengukir sejarah bagi nama Indonesia. Hanya akan ada 2 tim saja yang mewakili Indonesia di ajang M7 World Championship nantinya di Jakarta. Jadi, udah sekarang penasaran bagaimana suara dari Superfans. Superfans Choice untuk minggu yang ke-6, inilah dia. Untuk 9 tim yang ada di season 16. Menuju M7 World Championship. Oh, akhirnya ada perubahan di posisi pertama. RRQ mulai mengejar dan meninggalkan Onyx dengan 14% hampir. Kali ini Onyx tergeser di posisi kedua. Tentu saja dari para Kingdom dan Superfans berharap bahwa RRQ akan membawa angin segar di minggu yang ke-6 ini. Dan Onyx, mulai ada penantang baru. Tapi Navi berada di posisi ketiga mengikuti belakangnya dengan Alter Ego. Angka yang cukup tinggi didapatkan oleh Navi dengan harapan yang besar. Dewa United mengikuti, lalu ada EVOS, ada Team Liquid, Bigetron by Vitality dan Geekfam. Walaupun Bigetron by Vitality mereka menempati posisi kedua, namun suara dari Bigetroopers, dari Superfans, rupanya belum cukup nih. Mereka masih membutuhkan mungkin keyakinan lebih dari Bigetron by Vitality. Dan mungkin hasil di minggu ke-6 ini juga akan menggoyangkan hasil dari Superfans Choice. Bagaimana tidak? Mengingat minggu ini pembukaan match saja dari Dewa United yang sedang mendapatkan momentum besarnya. Mereka sedang win streak 3 kali. Sementara dari Navi pun mereka membawa angin segar walaupun inkonsistensi sedang diperlihatkan. Mereka mendapatkan kemenangan-kekalahan dengan terus beruntun. Tapi ini menjadi angin segar pula karena mereka berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan tidak seperti di musim lalu. Dan ini akan membuktikan siapa yang akan menambahkan poin klasemen mereka. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana minggu ini dibuka, izinkan Budi mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day. Dan kita juga punya partner ini sports, ada Simpati, Dunia Games, GamesMax dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita ada Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Semakin dekat dengan playoff, semakin dekat dengan perjuangan tim-tim yang akan mewakili Indonesia. Dan marilah bersama-sama kita sambut minggu yang ke-6 di MPL Indonesia Season 16.
Viewers, getting to you here with another report from last week's games. Now, the NXT patch had already dropped in, and big changes have come to the Land of Dawn. One of the few changes happens to be Bane Gold. With the change to his skill 2's force multiplier, his magic multiplier has increased, and it looks ridiculous. Here's a simple example here that we can see specifically from SRG facing up against Todak Innocent with no completed items whatsoever, maybe a component at most. We see that Dreams loses 50% of his HP. Gone just like that. A ridiculous showing to see how powerful Bane could be in the earlier stages of the game, and eventually scales to one-shot his opponents in the later stages of the game. That's one of the very few changes that we did get to see in the gold, and maybe it's already affecting you in your pub games, but that's not all. Blessings have changed for specifically roamers. Not only does it give you gold, but it also gives you EXP. A minimum of 4 people need to be revealed to hit an early level 2, and we see this in one of the applications in our game in Vamos versus GMXK. Now we see that Jaja is dealing with the purple buff, and Zorn on Fanny Roam specifically is able to hit level 2 way earlier and forcing Jaja to actually use his retribution early. Now, most people are going to be thinking, why is Zorn playing Fanny Roam? Well, that's because he can roam really, really quickly on that Fanny. Contest, reveal his opponents not only on the purple buff, which he did, but now he's going straight towards the orange buff to contest against Jaja's Ishin Shin's red. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but it's just one of the few applications that we do see in the game itself, because multiple MPL regions have already given this a shot. Maybe not with the Fanny Roam specifically, but hitting level 2 early definitely skews the lanes, especially when we're talking about the gold or even the EXP, which is a lot more volatile in comparison to the jungle. Now, out of the big changes, our 4 annual map changes also come into play, and I specifically want to talk about the broken walls. In this example here, we do see Kodak facing off against Untitled. Now, most of the time, these fights usually happen on this side of the river. And that's what we usually know. But with a missing wall here that does not exist any longer, now this opens up a new line of play where you're looking to play on this bottom side, or specifically on this side towards the bottom lane. And it's kind of scary. We'll see in this particular fight that Todak, keep in mind that they're missing their mids tier 1 and bottom tier 1. So fighting in a position, especially this close to Tribrush, puts them in a lot of danger because their only runaway path is down by their own bot side. So Untitled can essentially force Todak into an all-in position just because they missed their first engagement. These are only a few of the changes that we did get to see from last week. We are monitoring the other impacts from the other lanes, if not the drafting phase from every other region. But keep in mind that this particular week we will be seeing Allison as well as Obsidia come into play, and that itself could change the meta a lot. So that's my report here. We'll catch you on the next one.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? We are feeling blue right here in MPL Arena for the right reason. Now going into week 6 with me, Shefin, Mirko, and also Rashi. But first of all, there's maybe 2 congratulations that we need to say. First of all, congratulations on the engagement for Gideon and also Amy. Pretty crazy couple, I gotta say. But on the other side, Ken, we just celebrated his birthday as well. 19th birthday here in MPL Indonesia.
Yep. Man, he's pretty much a kid, dude. He's below 20 years of age and he's already styling on all the other veterans in MPL. So I think a lot of people have their eyeballs turned towards him because you can't help but want to see where he's going to go with his career.
Yep. As we're going to take a look at the schedule first here for today's matchup, it's Na'Vi versus Dewa United. 2 teams that we might maybe predict early in the season would be one of the bottom tier teams in MPL, but right now they are in a path of resurgence. Na'Vi and Dewa United has been looking really, really good. Alter Ego kinda the same as well. They're 3rd, I believe, in the standings. We're gonna check it out in a second, but Geek Fam, not very...
Yeah. 8th place. I don't think not very good is, does it justice. 8th place, Geek Fam are doing horribly right now. Against the predictions of most analysts, against the predictions of most of you guys back at home as well, we thought with the same lineup, with them just building upon the foundations from last season, that they would be up at least 4 or 5, like definitely not 8. But they are at 8. Na'Vi, still their journey to possibly making it to their first ever playoffs. But Dewa,
are looking really strong, dude. Coach Wright has done something right in the back rooms. Like, the drafts have been good. The team has felt very connected in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, and what I really like is the Octa's resurgence as well as Rashi.
Right.
Because in RQ, he was pretty much doubted too, right?
Yeah, oh, very much so. I mean, the positioning, the understanding. But he said himself, he's getting a lot of guidance. And he said on stage in an interview that knowledge-wise, understanding-wise, he is getting a lot of guidance here from the coach. So allowing him to actually play the game on a much higher level.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of higher level, we also got a Phoenix call. And also, maybe we can ask some questions towards one of the people of MPLPH. It is one of the coaching staff of Omega Esports, the analyst, Mr. Snap. How are you doing? Or okay, hello,
Mr. Snap.
Hello, Mr. Snap. How are you doing? My name is Sheffin with Rashi and also Mirko. And right away, we want to ask you some stuff maybe about what's going on in MPL Indonesia, especially around Kin maybe and Andoryu and Okir and X Omega. Now, do you guys want to start first or?
Yeah. Coach Snap, what do you think Andoryu and Ukir brought to Na'Vi for them to skyrocket right now? Having a pretty good performance, you know, especially compared to last season.
Honestly, when they step into MPL Indo, I expected that they will perform. They're pretty much superheroes right now if Na'Vi Indo makes it into the playoffs.
What do you think they bring to the table? Like when you were coaching, analyzing Andoryu Ukir back in the day, what makes them special?
They're both really consistent and they're good with bonding with new people.
Okay. With new people. Interesting. So would you say, when you heard that they're moving over, do you think they're going to be influencing the team a bit more? Are they going to be adjusting to their new teammates a bit more? Which I don't know, what kind of style do you think they're going to have on the team?
Honestly, they bring... both of them have huge confident levels, so pretty much they would be influencing the whole team by their attitude.
Okay, question for you, Coach Snap. Did you influence in some way or maybe talk with Andoryu and Ukir about the decision of leaving Philippines to Indonesia? Because I think that's a bit of an interesting topic to talk about.
Before they moved, I knew a long time back. Ever since Omega, ever since after S16, I knew that the change would happen. So 3 of us are pretty much close in and out the game, so yeah, we pretty much communicated about that.
Did you help them make the push? Did you say like, oh, it's a good move, you know, give them some advice?
Yeah, I'm always there for them. So yeah.
Interesting.
What about Kin, right? Like, he's technically from the amateur scene in the Philippines. This guy debuted in Dewa, did an amazing job with Coach Wright. But what is your opinion on Kin so far? And even before he joined Dewa, like when he was still in Maru?
During the amateur scenes, especially when they face off against Liquid during the civil qualifiers, I pretty much seen a child prodigy, honestly, and happy birthday to him.
Okay, a question for you, Coach Kin. About this Indonesian scene and also MPLPH scene, I want to ask you about the chances of these Indonesian teams going up against the MPLPH teams right now. Which team do you think have the biggest chance out of all of the teams right now? And which is second? Because I think we all know which team that you will answer.
Geekfam?
Nah.
Everyone knows Onyx Indo, yeah.
Yes.
Probably the second team, I'm not really sure. Because everyone else seems pretty much the same level compared to Onyx Indo for me.
Oh, okay.
Wow. So
probably not sure. Dewa for me.
Wow.
Wow. Based on screens.
All right then, Coach. Right, Dewa are gonna go up against
BTR, yeah, BTR.
Thank you, my goat. There you go. That's the answer I was waiting for.
You don't have to lie, bro. You don't have to lie.
Thank you, Coach Snap. But hey, I got a question. Since you mentioned Dewa are up against Na'Vi, you know, and Andoryu Ukir bias for you, obviously close to you, but you said Dewa in the top 2. So who you got for this matchup, Dewa or Na'Vi? Give us a score.
2-1 Na'Vi.
Ooh, wait, what?
Okay,
Na'Vi. Everyone has their kryptonite.
I like that. I like that.
Okay. Do you have any other questions for us?
Well, I don't know. Which team do you enjoy watching the most? Because we're seeing a lot of different styles come through from all these teams, right? We know, okay, your prediction for the number 1 and number 2 teams, but which team do you enjoy watching the most, you know, entertainment-wise?
Hero pool wise, BTR, because they're ballsy with the drafts.
Yes,
Ah,
sir. All right.
understand.
Okay. Last question. Coach Obsidia and Alice are now playable. How prio are Obsidia and Alice? Do you think they make it to the meta right now? Are they up there in the top picks?
I'm not sure about this week. Probably not enough time.
Okay.
But probably Alice.
There you go.
Obsidia, not too sure.
All right.
Yeah, I guess anything else that you want to ask?
Well, I guess we can ask them about the unique gold lane picks. You know, we've been seeing a lot more Lunoxes, a lot more CCs, Rubies, Cho, like you said, Cho Bane from Iman. Which one is your favorite so far in the unique gold lanes? Like, or which one would you draft if you were the coach?
The Bane, especially the Bane.
Yeah.
He has a really good buff on him, honestly.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much, Coach Snap, for the interview. Great insight, and also thank you for your time as always. Hopefully, we can meet again in the future.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you as well. Bye-bye.
That is Coach Snap.
Very
for
chill
Omega
guy.
Sport. Man, a pretty fun guy to talk to, I gotta say.
Yeah, maybe Geek Fam can get him, after if they don't make it to playoffs this season.
But they will, though.
I mean, TikTok, Shevin, TikTok.
Indeed, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, man,
Not
yeah.
looking too good, man, but amen,
We and Dewa United. This is the matchup that we're gonna talk about. We're just gonna talk about Geek Fam in match number 2, but man, this is gonna be very interesting. Navi, okay.
They were number 2, though. Like, what do you think, Shevin? That's wild, dude, I think.
I think there is a bit of a recency bias after the TLID game, but obviously it's TLID. Still though, 10 minutes and 24 seconds-ish to a 10 minutes and 6 seconds game?
Yeah.
That is convincing.
That is convincing, but it is up against TL, and that's the thing right now. It's kind of like last season. Anytime you see someone go up against Na'Vi, you're like, it's against Na'Vi. But now it's completely different. Born to be gold, Shive, the guy who was already pretty darn good last season, is now doing wonders. And it's the same thing for Maybe. The rookie made his debut last season, was already, the highlight, I would say, in the Dewa United roster. Now with finally a team, a coach that can back him up, he's done amazing, man. Solo kill on Skylar early in the season. That was when Dewa were still pretty bad. Now, the Ruby picks, the Harith picks, the Lunox flex. There's so many options for Dewa United, and that has really strengthened Wright's position in the draft.
Been a fan as well ever since last season. I would go as far as to put him in top 3 gold lane last season. I said it to you. But what do you think, Rashi? His chances up against Shive.
Oh boy. I think Shive, it's so funny because they've been in a similar situation for the longest time, right? The team wasn't really doing so hot, but the gold lane, you're seeing a healthy amount of damage, good farm somehow, and now they're going up against each other, and I feel like Shive has the experience bonus, because, ex-Bigatron, by the way.
Oh, Dewa United though, the roster that they're gonna field in this game, still with the main 5, with Kin, Ray, Octa, Mueza, and maybe the gold lane.
The team on the rise. The team that made it to the playoffs on their debut in Season 12. But can they make it back to the playoffs again? This time with Maybe in the front, the birthday boy in the side lane as well to carry Dewa United.
The Apostles of God is here in MPL Indonesia, and hopefully the prayers of Kin to make it to the playoffs will be granted.
They've heard great encouraging words from Coach Snap just earlier. Let's see if they can make that turn into fruition.
On the other side, now V with the resurgence, with their players, with the 2 new additions to the lineup. Cars, Andoryu, Ukir, Apro, and Shive is ready to rock the Land of Dawn.
A different team, but with the same goals. They've not made it to playoffs. Not just yet, but this season seems different. There's a new light to them. Andoryu and Ukir, the 2 new boys on the block. Let's welcome Born to Win, Na'Vi!
Sandbag no more. They are a truly competitive team. Still in the red zone though, but the chances are still wide open.
They've apparently started some form of a comeback. it's not just the two new players, man. It's looking like a whole different team.
They're so
Whether
bad.
it's the confidence, whether it's the knowledge, whether it's the charisma, whatever it is, it's working for Na'Vi. And with the coaches being so consistent, so solid in the drafts, this is going to be an absolute chess match. With our Marshall Gary bringing in Coach Wright and Coach Do.
Yeah, with our two analysts as well, Jack Lee and also Ateng.
Yes, sir. But you got to remember, Jack Lee was part of this Dewa squad back in the day, in the debut season when they made it to playoffs. So a bit of rivalry there for sure. Going up against your ex-team, there's certainly a bit of fire that pushes you forward. You want to beat them.
And hopefully there's some insight as well for Na'Vi that would really help. But I don't know if it's the same Dewa United as the one that Jack Lee was a part of.
Well, some aspects are still going to be there, I feel like. But again, it depends on how well Dewa have been developing. If they are just shaving off bad habits, there's going to be very slim pickings for Jack Lee to really exploit in this matchup. But looking at the audience topic voting.
I mean, what even is A, Rashi?
I mean, what other option do you have except for A?
Yeah.
What is the argument for not going with this option?
Yeah, so let's not talk about it, right? Like, this is just...
The B, maybe.
It's so obvious, I think, to take revenge. Limit Octa's power heroes, win Shiva's lane. Well, I think if they use X-Magic and Worship Paul, that's... I think we need to rephrase the question. What does Na'Vi need to do to go back-to-back losses? Now, that would be not to use Andoryu and Ook here. But yeah, this is the obvious choice. Kind of weird. Throws me off now. Let's talk about the drafts.
Right. Unique heroes, I think we can expect a lot coming in from Dewa.
Alice.
Ooh,
Snap said Alice.
He did say Alice, and we did see that Professor KB and Ranger Amaz over on the Indonesian desk, they were very vocal about how this Alice has a ton of potential, especially in the brawly teamfight meta of the current age. Dude, the crowd control alone allows for some argument to be made for an Alice appearance.
Yeah,
we're preaching, man.
It feels like a better Belleric when the ultimate is available, in a way.
Better Belleric.
Yes, it's pretty OP, but another hero that will be available in this week is Obsidia. Now, Coach Snap didn't really rate it that high, but I can see maybe some kind of like matchup with the 1-1 because 1-1 really relies on the dashes and also the jumps. And Obsidia disables you from that.
Obsidia definitely can, stop all those movement tools. And technically, the issue with the wild one is it's so mobile, right?
Yes.
With the Obsidia, given the right circumstances, you can be as mobile, if not more mobile, but only for a shorter window of time. I think the bigger question is the scaling, Mirko, right? Obsidia and 1-1, somewhat similar, but I believe in the late game, the Obsidia will have a lot more to say in the team fights.
Not really.
Or is it situational?
I think Obsidia is not the best pick. Like, I don't really think it's pro play viable. I don't think we're going to see Obsidia. It's really overrated, I think. Like, it certainly needs a lot of buffs towards the HP especially. Very easy to trade against her in lane. You need to be kind of bad to lose that against Obsidia. In rank game, again, I don't know if these pro players can make it work because yes, if you get to your item power spikes, if you snowball, you will be quite of a menace, especially up against you with those dashing heroes, the cancel on the dashes. But yeah, for me, I've laned against Obsidia a lot. Not a single time has the Obsidia done anything. That could have just been, obviously, because new season, a lot of bad players.
Let's take a look at the not-so-bad players in MPL Indonesia. In the mid lane, that is,
dude,
a lot of difference.
Octa number 2, right below Sans. Shaping up to be looking kind of similar. Mirko, he has Moreno, the Maestro bait in the KDA department. And technically, I believe in the hero pool department as well.
Yeah, I think for Octa, that's been the case for them, right? Especially when he picks the Lunox, the Kimmies, he's been more on these carry heroes. I think for the rest of them, it's been more so on utility heroes, Jusins coming around as well. So a little bit more risky playstyle as well.
Yep.
Oh, come on.
Flying Cloud. We got this earlier. We played some ranked games, We got Flying Cloud. It's always good to have those easy get-backs to lane.
Yeah.
It's the action map, dude.
What I really like about the Flying Cloud is you get back to the lane much faster.
Exactly, yeah.
As an EXP laner, as a gold laner, even as a mid laner too.
Yes, sir.
It's pretty fun that you can just go back even without shoes. You get back to the lane quite fast.
Yeah, I think the big portion of what makes that map so good kind of gets overlooked. It's the fact that now recalling can be a bit more strategic because you can get back a lot earlier. Before, I feel like recalling is only really necessary when you're really down on HP or mana and you have to kind of go back to base to regenerate a lot of that. But now with the clouds available, you get a really good trade, or if you take a really bad trade, you can be strategic with the clouds and how and when you want to come back into the fight a lot faster. I think that's something you got to take a look at.
I love the adjustment here. Oh man, the chip was left open and Na'Vi did go for it. But I love the adjustment still because they banned out the Kalea. That has been one of the big ways as how Dewa have been able to take control of, again, matches, games. They go for the Esmeralda straight up though. For Cars, this has been a bit questionable. He hasn't really done too well on the Esme, but when he does pop off, he snowballs entirely. He carries the team.
And there is a hero that can kind of stop the snowball if you rotate towards the EXP laner quite often. In the team fight too, the Lunox comes up into mind, but the Mathilda, that is a interesting one. So Na'Vi, they want to play it reactively?
Oh,
I guess, but I don't know, man.
Yeah. The thing is, they could just go for the Lunox Flex right now. It's good against a possible Harrod that Na'Vi want to go for. But they go for? I don't even know. Okay,
oh, it is Lunox.
That is, what skin is that? What?
Yeah, it's looking.
That doesn't look like, that looks like Kagura or Florin.
I thought it was Novaria for a little bit. Yeah,
the Halo.
We can all agree that it does not look like Lunox.
Yeah.
Is that the MPL skin?
Maybe, but if there is an MPL skin of Lunox, I would have bought it already.
Maybe you didn't know, Sherman.
I'm a legend glazer of Lunox, man. That legend skin is crazy.
Insane.
All right. Ruby comes in for Dewa now. They're going to be the more dive-heavy team, so removing some of the counter-engage definitely is a good option for Na'Vi. Fredrin. So they're trying to go, I believe, with a front-to-back dive of their own. They want to collide immediately and take out the frontliner. It seems to be the idea for Na'Vi.
Okay. Na'Vi, are they going to double down and ban out the... Are they going to take out the Lancelot now is the question, right? With the Mathilda, I think you want to go up against Hayabusa, you're fine with that. But they still don't really have an answer to the Phobius. Do you think the Esme is a good answer to Phobius? Because I'm not a big fan of it.
It's really not. Even level
not
1...
Anymore.
Not anymore? What do you mean?
Back in the day before the revamp, it was the best answer.
Sir, what's your
Phobius
command?
before revamp?
Oh, yeah. Wait. No, Esmeralda still wins out of Phobius 10 times out of 10.
Now?
Yes.
Oh.
Even now.
Okay. Because I have a different opinion. I think the Phobius is the better choice. Not in lane, but just because you can just survive in lane, team fight, and you'll have a much better level 4 team fight for Turtle 1.
That part is true.
I could see, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So it's laning against team fight presence here. But technically, again, depending on the circumstances, they don't have to use this Esmeralda as the front line to kind of duke it out against the Phobius. They can send her to the back and just deny the whole back line. Maybe even zone out this Lancelot, right? Assassins don't do well when they're being danced on by the Esmeralda.
Okay, the Lancelot came through as we expected, Mirko.
Yeah.
Now for Na'Vi, they need a mid lane and possibly a gold lane that can be flex. CC is not available.
No.
So it has to be a traditional marksman, right?
It has to be. You don't want to go Harrod because again, Dewa can just flex the Lunox into gold lane. They can even just pick up the Claude even, right? And put the Lunox in mid. So it's still really good.
I think the Harrod is still kind of decent against the chip, right?
It is.
What else is there to kind of like counter the engagement of the chip?
But you're up against the Lunox, man. Like, it doesn't matter if you disengage from the chip. The Lunox will eat you out alive. Esmeralda too, Mathilda too. Man, it's...
Bruno?
I'm not... I don't even like that. I think the safest choice might be like a Claude or...
Dragon is ready.
Wait a minute. Gold?
I mean, like... I might be biased, but Lu bukan Eman?
I mean, I don't think Eman did... He played an amazing show.
He did?
Really?
I think you were just remembering the first time he played it.
Maybe.
He did pretty well, man, on that show, Eman. He was making plays left and right. So, again, it depends on how they want to play this out. The pick potential definitely is for Na'Vi. And we've seen Ukir Selena exert a ton of pressure.
Oh, Lord.
But Obsidia.
But this is really good. Remember, usually you have a normal lane. If you're up against someone that can't trade against you, aka the Cho, he's just there to clear. Obsidia will scale up. And even if you get beat down, let's say, Flying Clouds, it's so easy to get back to lane if you do lose out.
Fair point. Dude, how does that go, Mirko? Like, Cho Obsidia, do you think the Cho how would the Obsidia avoid ganks, do you think? Especially against the Cho?
You don't need to fight. All you need to do is farm, wait for the power spike, and then you fight later on. I think your trio mid has got it covered. And if the Cho wants to rotate, all good, because it's with a Phobius, right, on the XP. They'll have, I still think, a pretty good Turtle 1 fight without the Obsidia.
Oh, by the way, the Lunox skin literally came out today, so that's why we didn't see it. But yeah, Obsidia with a Purify this time. This is gonna be an interesting one. Coach Snap said that Obsidia won't be used as much, but apparently the first game into the possible debut of Obsidia, we got it. And now Dewa United and Na'Vi, two teams still battling for the playoff spot, is here. Who's gonna be on top this time?
Looking at the battle, the clash of the young bloods here. Andorio, I think, really has been standing out more when it comes to the flashy moments, but a lot of people are giving credit to Ray because, again, he used to be known as Retribution. He hasn't really been doing a lot of big Retribution steals, but the decision making on where and when he wants to move forward, he wants to rotate, has been really, really good. Ambulancia by GamesMax, Tenacity for the Esmeralda for better trading, Kin with the Festival of Blood on the Phobius. That much is all right, but maybe Master Assassin wanted to go aggro here potentially against the Cho.
Yeah, Mueza gonna be caught, has a flicker. Shive will not go for the flicker, but it is a free gold crab to maybe his Octa. In the mid lane has to flicker out, respecting the Abyssal Arrow of Ukir.
Yeah, the Mathilda rotation power is quite insane. And also, the sustain as well. The shields from the Guiding Wind is super underrated to get you around the map. But maybe he's dominating the lane right now, Rashi.
Well, dominating, kind of. But we'll see how this one goes, right? The Cho, again, I'm more concerned about the gank potential from Na'Vi. You can really see the skirmish potential they have, especially level 2. I was asking Miko earlier, how will maybe do if the ganks really start funneling over to the gold lane? Because Obsidia, maybe with the Purify, I don't know if it's all that safe.
Yeah, not too safe. Good Phantom Execution take there. Tough boots all around. Na'Vi going for more components.
It's a lot of brawls, potentially. But after level 4, you can expect Dewa to actually make the first move. With the Lunox and Phobius, they have so many tricks up their sleeve. The question for Na'Vi is, can they spot out Dewa, right? If Ukir can be so annoying on the Selena, pick off Mueza before Mueza can set up for a shortcut play, that could be the end of it for Dewa's early game plans.
Oh, nice Abyssal Arrow. With the trap too, will take Kin to half HP. Bottom wave already there as well.
Ooh.
Another Abyssal Arrow reveals him. Gets a trap, gets a poke down. Up top, it's still safe. But this is good for Dewa, I feel. You know, Na'Vi have a little bit more urgency to play for Turtle 1 with the Cho up top.
Not having the greatest of time right now, Shive, but he did clear the lane first. There's a possible gank towards the Turtle side because Doryu seems he wants to go for the purple buff first and maybe set it up later.
Good level 5 take there with the XP Crab for Cars.
Oh, Ukir, man, he does not miss.
Really doesn't, and Mueza is forced to use regen. Good. Oh, up top. Wait, the dragon used up. There you go. Let's give the hunt a bone. I don't think maybe we'll be able to solo kill him, though. Shiva doing a good job. Shortcut coming down, and Tori wins out the retreat battle, but Kin is in the back line already. Has it for a pursuit. Will pop it in. Cars chases Mueza in the back. Gets first blood. Shiva up top. Now down below. Takes the shortcut.
Interesting maneuver there from Shive. He a bit late to the party, but still Na'Vi set it up really, really well, especially with how much arrows and also the pokes coming in from Cars and also Ukir. Talent prediction though by Gope. It looks like Dewa United is a bit dominating, very dominating on the Indonesian side, but split up in here.
Let's go Rash 2-1.
Yeah. 2-1 for sure. I mean, dude, they're so close right now. Oh, arrow!
That one missed.
Whew. Scary stuff here for the side laners, dude, for Dewa. You never know where the arrow is going to really come because the mid pressure is so intense right now. Yep. And with the Mathilda, right, Shive. That was dirty, dude.
I'm not sure if you want to go for a gold crab against a Cho like that.
Yeah, I think that's a bit, especially because you're on Obsidia. Again, don't really want to go for these fights, but hey, it's okay. You know, he got one already. I think he got two actually because Shive was rotating around.
All right. So right now, things are slowing down a little bit. Both teams really want to have more presence in the neutral objective, but as I say that...
Purified, that's going to be the Dragon knocking him down. Oh, missing on a boom, but still getting out. No kill pressure. The Abyssal Arrow not landing. Maybe. Didn't commit anything. So it's a bad trade. Na'Vi lose out Flicker for nothing.
Yeah. Still leading in economy and also the objective game though. As Apro, that's a crucial item to help his team scale up in the second objective game with the photo.
On the other hand, that's a win talker for maybe. Trying to elevate the farming speed perhaps? Or just trying to get better trades here against Shive, or better clear even. Game fact by Gopay though.
Yep, debut in MPL Season 16 makes it the 129th hero used in MPL Indonesia history.
Alright. Save a lot of options here. But Cars, by the way, went for the Enchanted Talisman, so he's gonna have a lot more pressure in the lane, in a long drawn-out fight. But he needs to be careful, right? There's so much burst damage available for Dewa. He's susceptible now to really getting nuked down immediately. As the total is up, this is the moment both teams want to make a play here.
In the mid lane. All in over to Octa, has a brilliance though. Those are big ultimates used. Ray holding it in, will be able to get the retribution down to Shive, walks up with the Jikundo, but will not be able to find anyone. Shortcut gets placed down, Kin is here. Infernal Pursuit not used up just yet. He wants to go back to lane, and he gets back to lane. Cars has to take the long way down to bot.
Interesting approach, I guess, from Na'Vi, considering that they've won objective number 1. They didn't really... Whoa! Did he even have the vision? Sure, he has, right?
I think he did, yeah. He just... Well, there's no way you would land the retry if you don't, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it looked a bit iffy there, but I guess he's just that clean with it. A small win for Na'Vi there. Overall, a very even game still. If this draws out though, I really do feel like Dewa have a bit more advantage.
Yes.
Right? With the macro plays available, with the Obsidia scaling up more than the Ours.
Okay.
Gets out too fast.
A bit too ambitious there. And they will lose out in the mid lane, dude. That was just a bad rotation. Abyssal Arrow landing as well. Ukir! So on point, and Doryu finds the follow-up. Bad move.
Yeah, a hot potato of CC there towards Octa, and that is the Kin. Birthday ball.
Oh my lord, Kin! The Prodigy Snap called it, and he gets a solo. It was technically even better. 1v2.
Whoa! You lose the lane against the Esmeralda, but apparently if it's a 1v2, Kin will bite.
Yep. Oh, it's a 1v3, then they all will bite. 1v4 make it Ray. Walks up. Unfortunate.
Interesting.
It's alright, they will go for the turret down below now with maybe. This will be easy siege. The Abyssal Arrow lands. Dewa gets the win.
By the way, Rashi, Cars is on a sprint. What do you think of that decision?
Well, there's not a lot of big card control tools he wants to purify from. Vengeance, maybe there'll be an argument if you're gonna shut down Octa. But overall here, I feel like the sprint on a slower cooldown will allow him to get out of fights a lot faster, a lot more reliably as well. So I'm okay with it.
Kin, dude. Infernal Pursuit back to back now going on Ukir. He's just jumping all over the place. And the back line is going to be a good way to drag him. But Shive cannot deal with the damage. Again, it's Ken! Birthday Boy going wild on Na'Vi.
Seems like Birthday Buff is real. Dewa United still wants to go for the turret.
So Arrow lands again, but Kin is right there. Cars taking the damage, will be shoulder bashed and taken down by the Thorn Rose of Ray.
He's just not tanky enough.
Oh my god.
And Doryu low. That's a free purple to Dewa United.
Great moves right there, dude. Kin on the Phobias, insane. So much presence in these fights. And Na'Vi, with their pick-off heavy style, don't have the DPS, they can't shred him down. The only way they can deal with Kin is by ignoring him, taking out his team, and then doing the heavy-duty part of taking Kin apart. Unless that happens, Dewa can just get so much more value in these team fights, and they're completely abusing it, dude. Maybe with the Hash Claws as well, he's actually the highest gold in the game still, right now. And it's looking good. If he scales up here, he has the lifesteal available too, so he's not even all that vulnerable anymore.
Good abyssal arrow lands. They're gonna go for the all-in over to Mueza. Good way the dragon as well, but the Hunter Bone catches Chive. Unable to dash now. Thorn rolls in the back line. Ray doing a whole lot of damage. Maybe goes through as well. Ray on a killing spree, and Na'Vi couldn't even get Mueza.
Very unfortunate. It looked pretty good for Na'Vi. They got the CCs going, but to your point, Arashi, the damage, it's not enough.
They didn't get the snowball in the early game, and even worse, now they're behind. You saw that they used everything there to try and get something, anything, in that team fight, but Dewa just deny it all.
Audience prediction by GoPay, 77%. I gotta say, that's a bit generous considering that Na'Vi, they have a Cho in the gold lane, and this Cho, it's literally the Amon build, right? The more utility, so not much damage either to burst down some of these enemies.
I really dislike it, dude.
Wait, I think Shiva may be going damage here. War X, Brute Force, and he might be going for another damage item next.
Endless. It's endless towards...
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, Ukir all in has to just succumb to it. Dark Wave landing on Abro. Kin is a monster way the dragon into the mountain shocker, but he's too darn tanky. Dark Wave picks up a double. Mueza holds his ground, tanks the turret for Kin to escape. And the birthday boy wants to go for more, it seems, in the mid lane. Cars forced away. Dewa, they've gotten a lord for free.
Somebody stop this kid, man. Kin said you can have the lane, Cars.
Oh no.
But in a team fight, I'm gonna dominate.
Oh no.
Cars though.
Oh,
Where's that? Has the ultimate?
He does. Does he even want to use it? I think they can. Oh, they want to. Bye-bye, Cars. Good night. 5 man on Cars.
He did not move a finger there. Getting completely locked down. Andoryu.
Oh, Mueza walking up a bit too aggressively. At least they get an ambush, a pickoff in the end. But is that enough for them to defend? I think it is, yeah? They should be good. Hold up, Kin. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they can still delay the Lord for Mueza to catch up because he has the teleport.
Bro, their clear is abysmal, though.
Exactly. And they're up against a marksman. And it's looking very difficult right now. Dewa can just siege this without too much threat. Remember, there's a Purifier on Maybe, so they can't even make all those plays happen that easily.
Flying Clouds, yo. Shive, looking for the play, does not have Flick. They clear out mid. Holy Shield still up without Mueza. They can't really dive, can't really walk up. Holy Shield up top will be procced, however. Bam!
To be fair, it's already 11:36, so it's only like 20 extra seconds for the Holy Shield. Actually comes down, but we might really continue the track here, Rashi, of I believe last day of last week, when literally all of the matches ended up on a 10k gold lead. We are on track to that.
Makes sense, you know. Does meta really favor snowball teams?
Yeah, and right now there's not a lot of ways for teams to really come back from a huge deficit. And a lot of teams are more willing to try these early game strats, like what Na'Vi is doing, but again, once you fall behind, it's a whole different game, a whole different story. The Mathilda is going to allow them to sustain the longer this game goes, technically. Right now, Afro has the Enchanted Talisman, but that's about it, right? So, man, they're trying to outlast the damage coming in from Dewa, but to do that, they have to lock down Maybe somehow, right? They can't allow Maybe to just free hit.
What the heck? He's almost full items, dude.
And he has the Purify too, so
there you go.
If he got arrowed or engaged with a lockdown of CCs, he can get away quite easily and actually punish better. So the only real target is Octa. Even then, he has the brilliance too.
Yeah, this does not look good for Na'Vi. They don't have enough damage.
Yeah, I feel like every time we get to this point, Miracle, we always say it's kind of over.
Yeah. There's just no catch. If they get an Abyssal Arrow, like Arashi says, there's a Purify, there's Brilliance, and then there's a Shoulder Bash from Kin to disengage too.
Not to mention, like, there's still the chip to consider.
Yeah.
Do they run the shutdown?
They can't even play side.
Well, do they want to shut down the Phobius, right, in the fight, so that Kin can take control of the team fight? But if they do that, Mueza gets to the back line. If they take out Mueza to avoid the shortcut play, then there's Kin and Doryu though.
Good shots from Andoryu.
I don't even think you can burst down Kin at this point.
No, I don't think so.
No.
And he is built. Oh, he has
on a
Oracle.
tough boots.
Okay, so he should
really
be building towards an Immo, or does he even need it? I don't even think he needs it, actually.
Might go for just even more tankiness. That's still a valid option. Lord up. The wave setting up for Na'Vi, I believe.
Ooh. Oh, for pursuit into the midst of it all.
Look at the respect, dude.
Yeah, they got
That's forced from them.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Kin wants more. The missile arrow lands. That might be the angle, actually. Now the shot can come down. Kin forced to play this.
Oh.
They go for the G Kundo, but the brilliance is used up as well. Wait
a minute.
That's
a window.
Those are the big resources we were talking about.
Oh,
For they want to utilize the missile arrow. Who care? What a read! Mueza still gets a shortcut down. Kin gets a dark wave on to us now. Maybe walks forward, dashes across the place. Cars still able to survive with the helmet guy. Oh my lord! I was gonna say the guiding win, but it wasn't enough. Cars down, and Doryu now holding on against Kin, but Kin wants some more, man. Oh, the damage! The guiding wind gets him to safety. Free Lord for Dewa.
That is super unfortunate. Mueza was like so low, Kin. I don't think he's gonna die.
Oh,
bro.
Dark Wave, baby, goes in as well, and then Doryu slims the sliver of HP. Free Lord, and almost a free kill.
He has more health after the engage. What?
Dude, the follow-up here from Dewa is so good. At any point, whenever Kin gets jumped on, you can see maybe Octa, they all spring into action, and vice versa. So either it's the comms or it's just the built-in chemistry from this team, but they are really on the same page. And to an extreme degree right now, Na'Vi can't catch them off guard at all. And now with the Lord, there is an end angle for Dewa.
Oh, there is a big end angle right now. You mentioned it, Mirko. The wave clear is absolutely abysmal. And Cars, there's not much he can take, man. He's a Esmeralda that doesn't snowball. And that is a tough position to be in.
Oh, man. Cars up top, take the Thorn Rose. Dark Wave lands, but it's only onto Apro. The missile arrow will land on Mueza. No shortcut just yet. The base very soon will be attacked. Good Purify bait. Ray goes in for Phantom Execution. They still have a base turret down below. They're still able to defend.
Systemic gaming here for Dewa, taking the far side of the map's base turret down and then backing away immediately. No risk required, no urgency. They have outscaled. You're seeing now Na'Vi, they try to go for Kin, but every single time Maybe shows up, everyone is forced to go back immediately. Even the photo proc isn't enough to save anyone if Maybe is going all in.
There's just no damage.
Even with the Wind of Nature, dude, like there's such a specific win condition here for Na'Vi if they want to win against Dewa, and it's not all in their hands.
Yeah.
Right? A lot of the factors depend on Dewa and whether or not they're willing to use some of these resources before the fight even kicks off.
It's super tough. I mean, look at the wave too. Still 3 turrets
Ray?
up top.
Oh, hold up. Ray, you have to respect that, man. Mueza walks up and a missile arrow there, and the immo. Oh, that is such a big win for Dewa. Again, Mueza has just been barely able to pop his shortcuts before he gets bursted down. Now with the Immortality, he doesn't even need to come in clutch with the shortcut. He can just be like, alright, and then respawns, pops immo.
I love the discipline
shortcut.
from Dewa United, by the way. They know that it's a Mathilda, so the disengage is actually quite insane.
Yeah.
And we won't see this from Dewa United last season.
Yeah,
They're
definitely.
Brawly, and now Coach Wright is doing something that's definitely right with this team.
Yeah.
Definitely taking them in the right direction here. I gotta highlight Navi's Cars from Na'Vi though. He is technically the only real frontline. Shiba is building damage. He's going for BOD, I believe, next. There you go. And Andoryu, Mathilda going for just more magic for more shielding. The only real frontline is Cars, and he is going with an Oracle and Dominance Ice, like utility defensive items. He is not catering to avoid burst damage, and I feel like that's dangerous. He has a Blade Armor now to deal with maybe, but I feel like he needs a lot more tankiness, especially with Octa in the picture. He'll be fine against maybe, but Octa can still
Hellberry?
Wow.
Wow.
He bet on the brilliance, but it came through a mountain shocker.
They can just cycle again, Dewa United.
It's very difficult, man. They like Na'Vi are really just trying. This Evolve Lord will get them a chance. If they get this somehow, then there's an angle.
Mueza, by the way, look at his positioning, bro. Like,
He just needs a shortcut.
Yes, but the fact that he's respecting Ukir's arrow, you know?
I mean, it already happened once. Can't risk it happening again. Ken, as always, being really forward. Needs to be careful with the distance management, though.
Uh-oh, a little damage from Octa as well, though. Not even with ultimate yet. Taking him a half HP. Maybe an Octa have scaled. Kin wants to go in. Dark Wave lands. The Mountain Shocker as well. They're going to be kiting back in. Oh, my lord. With a dragon there as well. Good hunt of Bone, and Dory runs away. Kin still jumping in the front. Will finally die. Hooray! Gets the Thorn Rose. Assassinates Andario. And it should be GG right here. No Ukir on a Selena. No chance to defend. GG, well played to Dewa.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dewa's Kins Dynasty. What is this kid on? Because that is not normal. I guess it is normal for Kin Standard.
Oh,
golly.
I'm telling you, man, this kid, man, with the phobias, you need to get rid of these picks for him. He's just so good. The tempo is set by him. At least when he's on a Terizla, at least when he's on a Uranus, the team has to make plays. But when you put him on the proactive hero, oh man.
Dude, that was straight up insanity, dude. Like, what the heck? The front line, the understanding of this hero, how he's able to use the shoulder bashes to chase, reliably. The selection on the Inferno Pursuit, everything was just done so well. He was able to chase a Yi Sun Shin with a Mathilda. Look, he's still going.
Beautiful.
He's still going.
Yeah, it's just perfect mechanics on the Phobias, which is, by the way, like...
I don't have that.
Oh, interesting. I was about to say, it's not that difficult in ranked games, but when you play on stage like this, getting all those procs, man, using a second part of skill 1 into whatever you get to get the multiple double dashes, it's really well played though. And it just shows you the composure that Kin has on stage. This is the thing that a lot of coaches have been telling us when they get players, like mostly Filipino coaches. I remember Coach Theo saying this. You remember the Evos lineup that did horribly and then they had to change the entire lineup? Theo was telling me, these kids were great in scrims. They were like bashing everybody, but on stage they're gone.
Which really you don't expect it from Kin, the way he's acting on stage, right? Because he's the most introverted guy probably in MPL.
That's the thing about Filipino players, man. When they perform well in scrims, they do the same on stage.
No pressure, even in his birthday.
Dude,
happy birthday, Kin.
Is it the birthday buff? I mean, there's something at work here, and it's doing great, dude.
He's gonna give himself the birthday gift here. Like, usually the team wants to win for him. Kin's like, nah, I'll win it myself.
Yeah, it's like when it's your birthday and you just treat everyone to a big meal.
But also,
it's on me, guys. The game's on me. Game's on me.
So that's your plan?
Huh?
Next birthday? That's your plan for us?
Perhaps.
Okay, thank God.
What are those drafts though? Come on, what is this Cho pick? Like, I didn't want to bash it all the way from the start, but I did say, I leaned to it. I was like, you're not a man. This is already different. When you clearly Navi's strengths are not. This is not Navi's strengths. Like Navi doesn't do well team fighting or just participating in first few turtles like this. Their strength, especially for Shive, is him on a marksman. I don't know why it changed so drastically.
It feels like they're stuck on the idea of the flex towards the gold lane. The Ruby got banned, and you know what? Let's go Cho.
And that's why you need to pick it up early. And I don't like the Mathilda. I don't even think the Mathilda would have been banned. It's not a hero you see in the meta right now.
Super unnecessary, I guess.
It's very unnecessary to pick up the Mathilda early. Even if they wanted to go for this, I would much rather have a Yi Sun Shin Selena plus Cho in the first phase, because at least there's a flex you play with. With Mathilda, what flex are you playing with? You're coming into second phase, showing your cards.
I think they're retelling on the idea of having a lot of shielding as well. They thought that the Esmeralda Mathilda is going to take over because there's not enough damage to shred them down. Especially like you mentioned, Mirko, with the early game Obsidia not doing enough damage. They were relying on that so heavily, they completely ignored all the other winning factors, the rotations, the dives, the crowd control. It's going to hit everyone else. Cars can stay alive, it doesn't matter, dude. Kin is going to wreck the whole backline, and that's exactly what he did. This is the highlights here presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And you're seeing it here, dude. Cars, not respecting the burst potential, itemizing for maximum shielding. It just did not pay it off at all. It just wasn't nearly enough shielding. And the backline are not protected because it's all about cars, right? So now Ukir, now Andoryu, right? The main people that we said brought success to this lineup can't perform. Selena was landing the arrows, but nothing came out of it.
Yeah. It feels like...
So he was landing great arrows. You want to have some follow-up for this so that the opponents cannot afford to take an arrow.
You know, let's say it was equal in the late game for both teams. I think for Na'Vi, they have only enough damage to catch one guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
4v5 is still gonna be a W.
I wouldn't even say they'll have enough damage for one guy. They do not have damage. Their only source of damage is Andoryu in the late game. You gotta remember, Selena is not a good damage dealer for late game against this comp, alright? Specifically.
Yep.
Who else? What? Cars on Esme? Who dies before he can even use skill 2 in front of Lunox and Obsidia? Yeah, no. This was a big, big mistake from Na'Vi. And I hope they will be able to adjust for game 2. Because if they go for the same draft, I think we can call it.
And they become super reliant with Ukir in the late game too, which is something that you shouldn't do with the Selena. You want to dominate the mid game with the arrows and all that stuff. And to be fair, Ukir actually performed really well.
Exactly, exactly.
Oh,
Got the arrows, man.
My point was, if they had more damage, right, then those arrows would have been more lethal, right? They cannot. Then Dewa would have to position a bit more carefully. But because there is no damage, because the arrow is used to try and land on the chip, on the Lancelot, right? You can see what Kin was doing. He was just going straight in, and Ukir can't afford to use the Abyssal Arrow as a peeling tool. So it just does not work out. Highest damage in the game was Andoryu, so he was doing pretty well still. Again, Ukir and Andoryu were doing the best there. They were still having some impact. Kin was the second highest damage dealer, even above that late game Obsidia. Brother.
What's up?
It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. I think the game duration kind of lies to you. This is more dominant than the time portrays.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's because Na'Vi were at least playing it well. Like, they didn't really have the best tools, but they were making the best out of the tools that were given to them, right? Meanwhile, Dewa, again, also sublime discipline. They know we are not supposed to over-chase. They have a Mathilda, they have an Esmeralda, they have ways to turn things around.
Look at Kin! Oh my god!
Most damage taken. The guy was, again, playing himself, man. Like, the guy, oh my lord.
That's just ridiculous, dude.
Kin on Phobius. There's a reason why a lot of teams ban Arlet and Phobius, okay?
They did ban the Arlet.
Well, that is a given, but then they banned Kalea. Then they first picked Yi Shin, but there was no answer to the Phobius. It was set up in the draft, by the way, from Dewa. Na'Vi banned Arlet, right? Dewa banned CC instantly. That's the lane counter to Phobius. So they were already setting up for it. That's why they were so comfortable picking it up first phase.
Have we ever had an EXP laner in ID that forces you to ban 2 heroes in the first phase?
Luke.
With Masha and what was it?
I guess it's just Masha.
Yeah. You gotta be some kind of a special dude to pull this off, man.
To trace back to the old EXP goats of Indo.
Anti-Mage.
Yeah, Anti-Mage.
Anti-Mage.
How about R7? Was there any...
R7? Anti-Mage?
Because those two were the conversation, right? Anti-Mage, R7. Anti-Mage definitely forced a lot of respect bans.
He forces Haya ban, bro.
The Alice Haya Paquito bans. Lapu Lapu bans. Back in Season 7, bro, he's my GOAT XP Indo.
Hey, we have more heroes right now, which makes it harder too.
Maxiel Anti-Mage, yeah, what?
We have more heroes right now, which makes it harder to pull off this time around too.
Yeah. God. By all means. Dude, I'm seeing Na'Vi showing a bit of a pattern here. They really seem to... correct me if I'm wrong here, but I feel like in the earlier weeks when Na'Vi was really surprising everyone, they were playing heavily for the jungle, right? We saw a lot of jungle highlights there from Andoryu, right? We saw a more normal, quote-unquote, composition. We're seeing a lot more EXP dominant like drafts from Na'Vi, I feel. Right, where like the main key, the main tool, the main deciding factor is in the EXP lane, and then I'll be honest, so far it doesn't look all that good.
Why are they changing everything that made them good? This is what I'm saying right now. Like, for Na'Vi, it's a marksman for Shive, okay? I'm sorry, I know it's cool to play Ruby, and maybe he has done well in scrims, but this is different. This is on stage right now, and Shive clearly is comfortable when he can farm, when he can play in the back, not when he's in front.
That's why I said Bruno, I think, would have been a bit better.
I'm not a fan of that pick, but I would say yes, better than the Cho, for sure. I think anything you pick there would be better than the Cho. You can pick a carry and it'll be better.
You shred the Phobius technically, I don't know.
Dude, I think they're stuck on the idea of like, you see those TikTok videos of Mathilda and Yi Shin farming together?
Were they hoping for a farm dominance in the early game?
No, but they don't have mid. You don't have. Okay, I guess you have mid prio because of Selena.
That's why I said it's like.
But like Chip gets level 2 so easily then because of that, right? If you want to clear together, Chip's just like, oh, thanks for the gold, buddy.
Oh, brother.
Oh, brother, indeed.
This game, Dewa did not even abuse the chip. They were minimal shortcut plays.
I think there were quite a bit.
I don't know, but there wasn't any big like moments from the chip that kind of sealed the deal for Navi. You get what I mean?
I'm not sure about that, Rashi. I can agree to disagree, but we got new heroes.
I'm not saying he didn't have any impact with the shortcut. I'm saying he wasn't like the main thing that kind of shut down Navi. My point is, if they were able, let's say Navi put up a better fight, there's still the chip to consider. You know, it's not just the Phobius. It's not even like the damage we're seeing came from Maybe, right? If Maybe was kind of, you know, zoned out, was kind of threatened, there was still Octa. My point is there were still so many weapons available for Dewa, and they weren't even forced to use them.
Yeah. And we got a new hero, by the way, in that match, or in that game, Obsidia. He actually dealt quite a bit of damage, 50 plus, I believe, just second behind Kid. And it feels like it's a peel marksman.
Yeah, because you stop any, like when the Cho went for the kick, boom, Hunt of Bone. He's just like, all right, I'll take it like a good boy.
He got boned.
That mobility in the bot lane dive was crazy though. You can go so far in the right circumstances.
When you land your ultimate, woo, you follow the guy all around, bro.
It looks so, I guess, like annoying in a way.
Yeah.
Like
it is.
dancing around you.
It's that mosquito at night that you can't seem to get rid of.
There you go. Personal experience for Rashi, but
oh yeah, I hate mosquitoes.
Same. But yeah, I really like the new maps, especially the dangerous grass, which is quite sad too. We only got one dangerous grass so far.
So far, only one. We got Flying Clouds again. Maybe if you guys get a Samsung phone, then you guys can experience all the maps equally. Because I have heard from other boys that if they play on their non-Samsung phones, they lag on some of the maps. There are too many effects, there are too many new mechanics.
But with Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, this is different. This is for those of you who want some really prime gaming experience.
Yeah,
and it's not that
experience.
This is S25, by the way. How much it costs? Guess. Guess.
10 mil?
15.
It's 8.
What? For S25?
Below double digit.
Okay, then there's no vapor chamber in there, right?
There is. I keep telling you guys, every time this comes up, you can get a frostbite playing this.
So, it has to lag. It has to be, like, this is 8 million?
Nah.
They cut corners somehow.
It's
Samsung, what are you doing?
lag-free.
How?
Thanks to processor improvements that we have here in Galaxy 25 S25 FE.
Wait, you also get 256 gigabytes?
Yes, not only that, this is...
So the battery is bad.
Yeah, I was about to say that. You want to have some kind of like stability and endurance when you're playing mobile legends, right? Because you're just racking up 10 games in a row and all that. You can do that without charging your phone for 4900 mAh battery.
Okay, the screen has to be 60 hertz.
Probably even better. Is it better?
I think it's still 120, Mirko. I mean, I saw him fiddling with it earlier. I think it's still 120 full AMOLED.
So what the heck are y'all doing? Not buying the best that Samsung has to... This is not even the best that they have to offer. This is the best value, I think, that they have to offer. Go ahead and check it out, boys. I will get one. Here, let me just get that real quick, man.
Claim your code, by the way.
Wait.
Bro, it is 120. Oh, dude, it's so smooth.
Dude,
what the heck?
You can... Do you still get like the whole like image edit feature?
Yes. Oh, you do?
Yes.
Let me get.
When you're hanging out with your bros and you don't like that one specific dude, you can erase him.
All right, let me try to erase you, Shepin.
So you don't like me?
No, just as an example.
Oh,
man.
Okay.
There.
By the way, claim the voucher code here, MPL S25F. You can get a free travel adapter, 25 watt.
Man,
shout out to Watt.
In this day and age, that's impressive, man. Freebies, charge adapters, travel adapters. Yeah. That's something special, man. Is it still going to be available next month?
I believe it's only valid until September 25th. So, what are you waiting for? Right now, it's currently... Oh, I'm not using my phone. That's why it's so laggy. Wait, it's already 26?
Oh, no.
Unfortunate. But what's not unfortunate is Team Galaxy Zone here. You can bring your Samsung product. Get here as fast as you could, because you can get the prime experience of watching Mobile Legends Indonesia in the front row. like 10 feet away from the players.
Okay, Sheffin.
You can literally touch them.
You're officially gone from the screen.
Oh no! I got hollow purpled.
Bro, wow, Galaxy AI is ridiculous. They legit constructed the chair without you, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Hold up.
Oh, what the hell?
That's crazy.
Okay, that's actually
I've
crazy.
seen examples on TikTok where they have like reflections, right? Like on there's a mirror, there are reflections. There's like a headphone and a phone. They took away the phone, and the Galaxy AI took away the phone from the reflection too, not just from the picture.
That's crazy.
It's so accurate. Yeah.
It understands.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm getting a Samsung, man.
That would be like, kind of like creepy too in a way, right?
Yeah, dude, because you never know what's real. Everything's so real that you don't know what's real.
What's also real is the fact that Andoryu is having quite a bit of a season here in his debut. 4.3 kills so far, leading the charge for all the jungle with Ray
right behind him.
Yeah.
Only a 0.1-ish difference. That's kind of insane. Again, makes you wonder, like, what's the deal for Navi? What were they trying to achieve there?
With Navi?
They did, again, there was the whole, like, Selena into Yisun Shin physical magical burst combo, but it just wasn't enough, you know? You think you have to build more around the guy, right?
Yeah.
The guy's doing so well right now.
So, are they going to adjust Arashi?
They have
to. They have to. If they don't...
Can they adjust Arashi?
I think they can. I have to see how this goes, though.
How do they adjust Arashi?
They just play more for... I feel like, again, build more around Endoryu, right? That can impact the rest of the map together, and then put more emphasis on shutting down Kin, dude. Because let's be real here. The rest of the team is doing great, but Kin is looking different, my guy.
Kinsanity.
So they banned Phobius, no, Arlet, Baksha, and what? Which one the other hero? Kalea, right? So which one do you sacrifice for a Phobius man?
See, they were kind of forced to ban the Baksha because they were trying to go for this healing shielding play. You get what I mean? So if they don't have it, no problem, but we're gonna be flying on the clouds again!
Oh boy.
Goku!
Goku? Oh yeah, you're
Kid
right.
on cloud.
I think...
Who's your favorite Dragon Ball character?
I was gonna say Frieza for the memes, but no.
Mine's Teen Gohan.
Oh.
Teen Gohan?
Yeah, the one against Cell.
Oh. It might be the Turtle Sage. Kame Sennin.
I have some similarities.
What? What are you trying to say, dude?
You both wear glasses.
You wear sunglasses, Mike.
And he's a bit, because he lives in an island on his own, so it's a bit introverted, you know?
That part that's correct. Okay, that's a good observation.
Mike's Bulma, for obvious reasons.
Oh.
W man, so... Okay,
let's talk about the draft, guys.
I hope they make the collab, by the way, you know?
Oh, yes, sir. Please. That'll be cool.
Wow. Kalea ban again. Oh, man, are you...
Arlet?
Arlet is up for grabs, but then you can go Phobius in a way, and that will get you value, but it's Kin on Arlet, so can it even be countered? It probably can, but you know, how are you going to counter it?
What else is left out here? I feel like something is left out up in the open. Angela!
Oh my lord. You're right.
And they banned the Baksha out as well.
This is an easy Angela into Arlet for Dewa. Wait, they go...
yeah, you're right.
They go Chip first. Sure, I think it is the better choice here. But Navi, now they bite down on the Angela. Do they go for the Angela?
What do they combo with it?
It'll be weird if they... what? Andoryu feeling crazy today. Fanny, debut for Andoryu.
Bro.
Debut, right?
I think so. I don't think we've seen it before.
I'll check.
Bro.
It is debut.
He's trying to style on them. Again, it's so early though. There could be counters available here. Badangs, you know, Francos, Kajaz.
Why is that so funny? Kajaz. And to be fair, Dewa United did use the Kaja.
Did they go Angela? I think it's too risky
to
go.
It's not a good combination for me. But maybe they can prove me wrong.
But wait, what?
Some kind of stability in Kimmy?
Kimmy.
Wow.
They take away the combo from the Chip, sure.
Is this meant to be a flex?
Well, Dewa could still go...
Which one?
The Kimmy.
There you go.
Arlet. Oh boy.
No, it's not flex. I don't think so. There you go. Arlet for Kin. The Phobia should come through now for Na'Vi. They go Fred though, so now...
Oh, God.
That's really good. Yeah, no CC as well. They've already planned this. Na'Vi, do you want to go Phobias?
Yes, something that's a bit more defensive. You know, once the shortcut pops up.
Yeah, you need Phobias, I think. You need a way to react to it. Oh
no, they want the sustained style, bro.
Remember, we saw this leg one. Cars got obliterated by Kin on the Arlet. But it is different, no Lunox at least. Octa will not be on a prio pick of his. No Kimi, no Lunox.
So early on, the Uranus and Kimi kind of, you can kind of predict that it's going to be a long out, drawn out fight. And the longer the fight goes, if it's not ended decisively, the Uranus and the Kimi can be really strong, and the Fanny can come in with the clouds, clean up. There is something here for Na'Vi for sure, but against the Arlet, it's looking dangerous, man.
Bro, do you even want to use the cloud if you're Fanny?
Save energy.
I mean, if you're good enough, I think you could get there with like 10 cables and still has like 75% energy.
Yeah, you don't.
Okay. So anyone else, the other heroes can kind of cloud back in. I think for Dewa now, what they need is shred for sure. They need to make sure that the fights don't last long. That's exactly what Na'Vi are kind of gearing for.
So I think banning Khalid will be pretty good for Dewa, right? I mean, there's a lot of CC, but if Na'Vi want to do what looks like what they planned for, it would definitely be early tempo, which is pretty good for Khalid. But again, Dewa might not ban it just because they already have enough CC to deal with the Khalid.
I mean, honestly, Badang is not that bad of a choice for Na'Vi.
Oh, Badang is a great choice. You're right. I think Dewa, if they read through it, they should ban Badang here with the Grok. They shouldn't really care about the choke Khalids.
Right. 20 seconds here, and they're thinking. So far, no real big comp. They kind of lack in the clear, I feel like. Katot Kacha is the option here.
It should be Badang.
I think Dewa might actually struggle to have Fryo in the early game. Oh, from the looks of it. Granger.
Yeah, solid choice here. They don't need to go Badang yet because Dewa have all of the XP and roam filled in, right? So there's no Badang take for sure for Dewa. Now they have to respond with a gold lane, and it'll be tough. I think right now,
Claude.
Moskop against the Fanny.
You're right.
You get Arlet a free stack as well. Mid lane though. That's where it gets tough for Octa.
Is Faramis viable here?
I don't think you want to go up against this AoE with a Faramis, dude. That'll give Na'Vi even more value, you know? And a Badang, remember. We're still thinking Badang.
Wait, Gushin? Okay, that was a bit...
Oh!
I was thinking something that has kind of a dive, and it's an instant damage deal type of mage.
Rashi.
Oh, that didn't come to mind.
That's a double O.
That's also really the wisest call here.
Yes, sir.
All that showing up in the land of Dawn. It's a full-on dive team fight for Dewa. What's Na'Vi's response here?
A respawn kind of hero.
What? Badang?
I feel like it has to be Badang. What else?
They need a bit more tankiness as well, though. Like this.
Hilda? Nah, I don't think
Tanky
Hilda.
disengage. What's the tanky? Hylos?
Hylos is the tank with engage, disengage. It's like a full... Do you want to just dominate early and go Khalid, dude? Like, it is bad here if you don't win out
maybe
early.
Tigreal would be crazy.
Yo, Gani!
Good
Gani!
respawn pick.
Yo, I can't believe I forgot about this pick. Gani just has been
because
abusing
it's kind of
Minotaur.
Irrelevant in a way.
I think it's actually not bad, especially against this. Well,
Against
Rashi said
it's really good.
It's a dive composition. Minotaur is amazing against dive. You know what? I'm rooting for Na'Vi this time around, man. I think they have got a pretty okay draft to make things work here.
Great.
Rashi.
I think Na'Vi's got this, man. They have the range advantage. They have the sustain advantage. They're gonna be pressuring Dewa to start engaging, and when the engage comes, the Minotaur is there. I don't even think you can properly do a shortcut play with the Minotaur in the way. Right? The Minion Fury is gonna deter so many of those portal plays.
All right, it's 1-0 for Dewa United. Can they close it out against Na'Vi? Kin is looking to propel his team towards that playoff contention, just as he said in his birthday wish.
Can Na'Vi keep their dreams alive, though? They're in desperate need of a win, now on a lose streak. Here we go.
Oh.
What?
Okay. Whoa. Shot it. Might share it to Facebook.
What was that?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, match point for Dewa. With Andorio on the Fanny though, we've seen him style on the Hayabusa. Well, let's see what he's got on the Fanny, because Ray understands how to play this hero as well. Will be able to lead his team, guide the team to deny. And with Octa on the Odette, we'll have to see, man. It might come down to a full-on AoE clash.
Whoa.
Oh!
No purple buff. They still want to go for him. Weza's taken low. Okay, Ukir doesn't want to go for it. Free Lethal Wanderer and an early win for Na'Vi.
Wow. All right. As I was saying though, it's gonna be an AoE. If it's coming down to a full-on AoE team fight, they'll have a lot more tools, man. Final Slash, Swan Song, the taunt of Frederick can hit multiple people as well. Like Na'Vi has to pick and choose, and they have the range advantage. The early game though, this is where it gets kind of iffy. I feel like Na'Vi have pressure with the Fanny, but there was team fight initially ain't that bad.
Yeah. Weza healing up with his passive, still looking for...
He's snacking.
Yeah, some vision towards Andoryu too.
Andoryu has done a very weird path to taking purple.
Very weird.
Like, this is super delayed on the purple buff, which means he'll still have it for Turtle. Na'Vi want to win it hard.
But Dewa can just delay, right?
Well, Na'Vi can just force a fight then. Dewa needs to go for it with Ray on Fredrin, you know? You kind of want to secure it. And if they can force a fight before that happens, like here, this could be really good. Good take by Ray.
Same EXP, basically, for the junglers.
Kar's not level 4 though.
Will be soon.
They're giving away. Oh, they're gonna go to the mid lane. Ukir able to go to level. Oh my goodness, lockdown already. That's first blood to Ukir, forcing the fight early. A taunt over. Kin looking for the play as well. Kars pops in Consecration and will be able to escape. Dewa on the neutral objective. But look at Andoryu. That late purple buff take has given him a lot of value. Resets coming around over to Kar. He's still able to survive right now, but doesn't have the Consecration. Has the flicker. Ray on already. Final slash. Oh! A miss from Kin. Kar's taken low, taken down. Andoryu walking up as well. Good swan song and a retry win for Ray.
I guess at the end of the day, it's still a Fanny, so you are very disadvantaged in a total fight, Rashi.
I think there wasn't an opportunity there for Na'Vi to make full use of Ukir on the Kimi. We didn't see a big traction pulse, big immobilized play too. And again, as always, the Uranus curse continues. Emblem's big game smash shows that Kars has the tenacity, but it wasn't enough. You gotta be careful there. Pull yourself together for Apro though, so a lot of more item cooldowns, a lot more flickers available if they really need to force out a play. The early game team fight from Dewa, that was the concern, and it's certainly still is a concern. See if Na'Vi.
Good read. But it takes a checkpoint up top. Uh-oh. Shive. Whoa. Dodges away from the hunt. And he gets out. But no flicker. Big resource.
That was a sketchy moment there for Shive. And again, despite having the Fanny, the early game dominance, early game pressure is for the most part for Dewa.
Final slash as well. Forcing the Consecration already from Kars.
Yeah. And Kars finally, you know, kind of holding his own in the early game, contrary to when he picked something like an Esmeralda or Uranus. Have been very vocal about his... Gotta wait for a second here, Kin.
Good dodges by Andoryu. Kin gonna go in. Kars still there as well. No cutthroat. Andoryu missing those cables. Will have to back away.
Kin, man. Oh!
Shortcut coming down. That is good night to Apro.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Immobile cow there, the Minotaur. Can't escape from a lot of these plays, so when they're split apart like this, Dewa trying to play aggressive, trying to get something more. Mashibe!
Yup. That's what I'm saying about the 1v1 potential. It's really, really bad against normal marksman, especially the Ranger.
Yeah.
Oh! Shibe might get the stuff.
What? He didn't go for it.
No! Okay.
Is he out of vision? Just barely, I think. Unfortunate.
I thought Andoryu was going to jump on that as well. Turtle's up right now. And already, they are setting up for it. The team fight is just too much.
This is free. There's no way Na'Vi can go for it. Not right now.
Yeah. And you can't really catch up or gap close in a team fight. It's super hard for a Minotaur, you know? And this is a Mino that prioritize the photo first, Rashi. So, in a way, this is a window for Dewa United to burst down this cow with a shortcut.
Man, Kin's getting so much value again. This matchup has not been too good for Kars.
You keep putting him on these sustain heroes, and you know Kars is a playmaker. Oh, good read. Where's that? Shortcuts.
Oh, he's not even... Gets him in his fury.
Flick around. Kin! Dives in the back line, able to go for the solo, but I'm not too sure about that. That's a big shutdown on Endoryu.
They can chase, they can chase.
They can chase. Cars is on it. Over to Octa he goes. Endoryu looking for the angle already. Swan
Whoa,
Song!
my
Forcing him
God.
down, flicking forward! Uh-oh! Endoryu has purple now. Can he go for the kill? Goes on Octa. That's a cutthroat. 2 kills for Endoryu. Might be looking for another one, but Hunter Bone locks him down. Endoryu still doing a lot of damage. That is going to be Apro. Coming in clutch. Mueza. Conceal out Shibe. Doesn't get the shot.
Okay, like Dewa, game number 1, we talked about the discipline, but it was non-existent in that part.
Overextending.
They wanted to get something more. They used so much to try and get the cow, but he got out. They tried to get something in return, and they really paid the price for it there. Still an even game, Shibe. Careful.
Mueza. Wow. Again. Traction pulse pulls Mueza back, but there's no one there to follow.
All right, on the other side though, Cars, it's his turn right now.
Yeah. This is going to be a pure lock, I think. Oh, there he goes. Still one. Final slash. Bringing them back. That's free vengeance. And good night, Cars.
Maybe it is?
Wait a minute, wait a minute.
No, he's dead.
Ooh, it's unfair. Vedrin and Arlen, it makes Vedrin kind of like an assassin too. I guess the Arlen.
All right, well, we're seeing this again. Cars on the Uranus.
Oh.
And kick your ass.
Good one.
All right. Again, battle skill for the... Oh, never mind.
Oh, my lord. And the purple's gone. Ray's on it.
Wait, Kin?
Yeah, Kin wants to just push him back because he knows the purple will be taken, and it is. No turtle 3.
Oh, boy. Clean plays from Dewa there. And look at Mueza still. Covering all bases there, looking for some opportunity on the top side. And now we are tunneling on this turtle, but they don't have the setup.
I don't know. Endoryu doesn't even have purple. They still want to go for this? Opto's going to be walking up. That's a vengeance. Oh, almost good. Venus Fury not even able to proc it. Octa, Swan Song. Now it's Cars on a chopping block. Mueza with the crash course, and Na'Vi will have to just play it safe.
This is the, I guess the beef in that beefy Rashi?
No, not at all. Right now, only with the photo, like you mentioned, Shevin, not nearly enough damage tanked up by him in these fights. And Na'Vi, I thought the idea was to poke using the Granger, right? But they're so forced to try and go for a definite surefire committed engage that they're using out the traction pulses and all these big ultimates to try and get catches.
No, Mueza not overextending just yet. Missed out on the traction pull. And it's kind of weird that maybe, two maybes. I guess Endoryu didn't really go for a gold lane gang at all.
Uh-oh. I think you win here, yeah. He's going to have to walk back.
Dude, that's tough when the EXP lane can just do that, technically. Oh, solo play, solo play.
That's a solo kill up top, almost. Can ask Flicker? Oh. He knows he can't do it. He gets taken low by the turret too. Ray zoning Apro already. And when you're behind on a Minotaur, you're super squishy, man. Cars taking a lot of damage as well. And the Uranus is able to cancel the conceal. Mueza looking to play. Minus Fury going to be able to knock him up already. That's going to be the back line. Target down with the Swan Song as well. And Dory gets away, but look at the damage. Cars walks out, but it's a win again for Dewa. They take the purple.
Oh, man. Split push attack from Endoryu here. Can't really join in to do much. This Fanny hasn't really been paying off. Look at this defense, though. Dewa are still trying to move forward.
Yeah. Good clear at least. They get a turn up top, I think. All of them are still in the bottom lane. So Na'Vi are trading.
It's going to be a 1v1 like angle, technically.
Right.
Oh, the clouds.
He's floating on a cloud.
Yeah. Bit unnecessary.
in later on in this game, if Na'Vi want to play the split angle using Endoryu, is that even possible? With the chip, technically, you can't really catch the Fanny that easily anyhow. Right? It's no longer that long of a lockdown. So technically, it's possible, but they were going to force this so fast. Lord's already up, and Kin's already making his move.
The burst on Odette is ridiculous so far, man. It has dealt with Apro like he's nothing. Kin in the 1v1. Oh! Close. Endoryu respecting Kin has to walk away, but the Lord held down by Ray. 13 seconds for purple. They need a way to get this purple down. Good poke at least to Ray.
They want to gank up top?
It's going to be a gank, yeah. Can Endoryu read through it? If he gets chain locked, it's going to be tough. Endoryu able to go for it. Oh no. Cable! Final slash brings him back. Endoryu! No! A little bit longer. crash course in. Shibe walks up over to Kin. They're all so low. Skypiercer gonna get all one. That's gonna be all in. Kin will die as well. Big throw. Wait a second. Cars holding him down. Uki right there. Oh, Hunabone, maybe! A big mistake from Na'Vi, not respecting the possibility of Obsidia.
It's tough, man, being Cars. You gotta hold on for so long, and there's no retribution right now, Ray.
Oh, Shive can go for the Skypiercer now. Minus Fury doesn't land.
Reset.
The Lord reset. Fanny is up. Maybe does not have Hunt of Bone, and Dory will get the purple. Gonna dive in the back line. That's Kin walking up as well. Good disengage from Abro, but Kin will continue. That's a retreat to take the purple buff. Now he's dashing across the place. Gets the cut through. Kin! What the heck are you made of? He cannot die. Goes back in. Oh my lord. Kin taking low final slash. How? He stays alive, a lord to play with, and maybe is free.
What is this guy on, man? Even when I thought, I guess, when he's making a mistake, he still comes out alive.
He can do no wrong.
It seemed like Dewa fumbled the bag there, but no. Na'Vi throw it right back. Dewa now with the Lord. They kind of have the best of Siege, but they have a good chance to go for a pickoff, to go for some burst damage. I don't think Dewa can use this Lord as efficiently. Na'Vi are gonna try and make sure that they can at least the shield.
Hunt of Bone.
Wow.
Okay, cancels it. That was a bit too greedy if he went for it all the way. Na'Vi at least this time have good clear. But Kin's a problem.
A massive one at that. As they're knocking through Na'Vi's door, one inhibitor turret is already gone. That's a big value. Kin!
Again in the back this time, only getting the final slash. No real follow-up. They get a base turret, but it's not the far lane just yet. Wave in the mid lane, cleared out as well. And Doryu no purple buff and will not have purple buff for a while.
One more defense here for the tower on the far side. Will be cleared by Na'Vi, but it's a 7k gold lead. And the fact that Kin is able to go for plays like that, chunk down the backline, and then get out unpunished, that means that the next time Kin moves forward, Na'Vi are going to be forced to respect it. And that's never a good thing when you have a con that wants to go front to back like this.
Excuse me?
Whoa!
Oh, Octa? But no one's... Oh man, that was so good for Na'Vi, but they just didn't have an angle. Kin! Oh my god, Kin! What a monster! Sees an angle, finds it, Shive is down. What? Flying clouds? Okay. Can they even defend? 12 seconds. Oh, and Doryu, good move, but the Lord, or sorry, the wave is still there. Cars trying to buy a time, a lot of it, but will not be able to get a lot of time down. This is over. It's 2-0 to Dewa. Kin. Oh, wait a second. This could be a bit of a throw. Hold up. They got no minions. They gotta respect it. And Doryu walks out, gonna be stunned up. Kin walks up again. Oh, doesn't get the final slash this time. And the rose gold gets him to safety. Na'Vi, they're against everything right now.
I'm telling you, man, ever since the first debut of Kin, I see a hint of, it's like Eman in the XP lane. He can do no wrong. Literally, the hand of Midas, everything he touches, it turns into gold. Especially he got the Arlet this time.
Man, now they're able to hang on to the turret on the far side of the Lord, but they were already on it. This is gonna be a final ditch effort for Na'Vi. One team fight to end it off. Andori is going for the purple for now, and they were taking their time with this. Is that a mistake? They're taking a lot of damage. The Lord now isn't really as friendly to hang on to for these Lord dances.
Thankfully, it is a Fredrin, so he
What's
is still okay. And Doryu still didn't spot him up, but Dewa showed.
Yeah, the minions I think spotted him.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. What's the... What? Cars gets away with the concentration. Hunabone! Cars down. What was the play? What was the call?
What is he waiting for?
Maybe. Hail Mary play. Andoryu is looking to burst maybe down.
Okay. Cutthroat. Oh, with a nature. There you go. Does he get the Hunabone? Flickers in. No Hunabone.
He's still hunting.
He is. Recall. Can he get the right angle?
Oh.
Checks the wrong bush. Unfortunate. Gives Na'Vi a fighting chance, but with the Lord, I'm not sure. They will have crazy dive. And Dory looking to play over to Octa Cutthroat as well. Oh, Winter Crown baited out as well. No Swan Song. He's baited out quite a bit. Can they defend?
There's still a portal coming in from Mueza. Can they do it? They're still 5 men strong.
Opera holding on. Cars walking up as well now with the consecration not used just yet. There he goes. He's going to find the minutes. Fury locking all of them down, but there's no damage just yet. Ashibe is still dealing with the Lord. Now Skin in the back line. Looking to play with the final slash 2. There we go. Fraser's Wrath coming down to GG Dewa. Take 2-0 on Na'Vi.
I guess Coach Snap in Lion. They might be them. And Kin is most definitely him. Wow!
Birthday boy. Got his birthday wish. Even more. Brother's just insane.
Credit to Dewa for, right to now, V actually, for giving him all these gifts, man. The Arlet. Oh boy. The Phobius. All the signature heroes left open for the birthday boy. Could you ask for a better gift?
Happy birthday, Kin. What a kid. Child prodigy really suits him. And that might be an understatement.
Absolute Kinsanity, bro.
Kinsanity.
Oh boy.
Bro, Kin is ridiculous, man. On the reset heroes, Phobius, Arlet, find so much value. Oh, play that again. Play that again.
The resets is one thing, but don't forget the plays.
I'm sorry though, but
catches.
Why Uranus?
I have no idea.
Stop.
Especially its cars.
Yeah, he's just on Uranus and Esme. I don't know.
Well, we'll see though. The winning interview with Dewa United on the stage with Woody Clara Mongstar and Arashi translating.
Dan Dewa United melanjutkan win streak mereka.
Dewa continues their win streak.
Masih dengan kemenangan yang begitu indah 2-0 lagi nih. Maybe congratulations. Gimana hadir ke minggu yang
Congrats for another 2-0 maybe.
Dewa lebih siap lagi.
Is Dewa more prepared?
Sama aja sih guys, kayak biasanya.
Same as usual, maybe says.
Kamu menggunakan hero debutan yang baru bis.
Alright, maybe use the debut hero, the Obsidia.
Pertama yang memakai Obsidia.
You're the first person that should bring it to Land of Dawn.
Bisa menggunakan hero itu dan menjajah langsung di MPL.
How are you able to use it and immediately dominate
Awalnya
in the MPL?
dulu sih di rank, terus di scrim.
So if you're trying it again and again in ranked, in scrims,
Banyakin pakai aja.
and
Tapi udah
just use it
penasaran,
as much as
di sini
possible.
memang fokusnya mau coba hero atau memang ada mengcounter lawan atau sinergi sendiri nih?
Are you trying to counter
untuk
heroes,
Obsidia?
counter your opponents, or is it just your own synergy that you're looking
Nyoba
at
hero sih.
with these heroes?
Mau nyoba di MPL bisa dipakai apa enggak hero-nya.
Dan setelah
I
kamu
want to see if the hero is
apa
available to
pendapat
be
tentang
used in the MPL, if it's possible.
Ya menurutku bisa dipakai sih, bisa jadi top pick gitu hero-nya.
Oh, it's definitely viable, and it could be a top pick.
Kayaknya counter assassin deh.
Especially the counter assassins, the Obsidia.
Kalau ngelihat hari ini juga kayaknya Obsidia sudah digunakan. Ini nggak masuk ke dalam ban list, Kak. Kamu expect nggak bisa langsung memakainya?
Did you expect to be able to use the Obsidia immediately? It's not banned out, and it's not in the ban list as well.
Tapi kayaknya bukan hero yang mahal banget ya.
Tapi bisa masuk ke dalam pakai tapi belum top
Because
tier.
it can be picked up, but it's not in a a very expensive hero to let go of in the drafting phase. So he thought it was
Kalau
possible.
melihat dari hari ini juga bukan hanya Obsidia yang membuat kita wow akhirnya bisa dipakai, tapi Octa lagi dan
Not just the Obsidia, but Octa again and again.
membawakan hero yang baru di
He brought a new hero to the MPL.
O, bukan untuk Octa, O-nya untuk Odette.
The O is not for Octa, the O is for Odette.
Ini ada apa gerangan membawa Odette ke Land of Dawn di MPL Indonesia?
Ya, karena Lunoknya di-ban, jadi pakai Odette.
Lunox was banned, so you gotta bring out the Odette.
Ya, opsi kedua.
Second
Ada apa?
option.
Apakah memang karena ingin bersama sinergi dengan teman-teman atau memang
Is it for synergy?
coba atau
Or is it just an experiment? Or is it something you want to use against Na'Vi?
Coach Rek bilang, Okta kamu pakai Odette-nya. Iya, saya setuju.
And Octa said, the coach said use Odette, go.
Ada apa?
Soalnya kan season 13 setelah pakai Odette, besoknya saya di inactive.
in season 13 after using a dead, Okta was inactive as a player. So he has trauma, but he said the coach said to use Odette, so he just goes with it.
Tapi tugas dari Odette di game yang kedua untuk Okta sendiri itu di mananya Okta?
What was your job in game number 2 on the Odette?
Iya, tadi dengan Odette-nya.
Ya tugasnya cuma main sama Ray doang sih, main sama Fredrin.
Make sure that you play with Ray, play with the Fredrin.
Fokus
Okta
aja
says.
sama Fredrin,
Ya.
jalan bareng terus.
Ya, jalan bareng terus.
Just keep
Udah,
moving
itu aja,
together.
pokoknya nempelin aja Fredrinnya.
Ya,
You're
benar,
together.
Udah pokoknya lancar jaya. Tapi kalau ngelihat Okta, ini memang setiap minggu punya konsep hero baru setiap minggu ya Okta ya.
Okta was a concept of having a new hero
Nggak tahu, coach
every
Red
week.
Bude suka hero-hero aneh.
And Okta is saying, it's the coach
Ya,
Bude,
siap
like,
aja. Daripada
he
saya
just likes his
diganti.
weird heroes. And I have to follow him if I don't want to get replaced.
Enggak salah spell.
Enggak sampai dibantu diingatkan teman-teman atau emang fokus-fokus?
Diingetin sama Kin, Bude. Kata Kin jangan salah spell lagi ya, Okta. Gitu.
Wow, pakai bahasa Indonesia
I think
tuh.
Iya.
Kin's telling him, don't use the wrong spell again, Okta. Watch out. So Kin's been reminding Okta about that. Happy birthday, Kin.
As you wish, kita melihat bahwa Dewa United mendapatkan kemenangan dan mungkin bis keduanya nantinya untuk masuk ke babak playoff semakin besar dan anak-anak Dewa pun sudah bernyanyi. We have something for you and Dewa United. Something that will make you happy. An update for Dewa United. Ada update nih yang spesial untuk Dewa United di hari ulang tahun Kin. Langsung aja yuk kita lihat bersama-sama. Nanti sabar. But Kin, as you wish, you won the match. It's 2-0. How do you feel with your airlock and this is your first birthday in Indonesia?
I'm happy and we win because we have better draft.
The draft. From 1 until 10. What is your draft number? 1 until 10. The score.
10.
10. How about Navi's draft?
5.
5. Oke, jadi kalau dari kata Kin, ini karena dari segi draftnya. Tapi ada yang menarik, setelah Kin bilang happy, senang karena bisa menggunakan draft yang lebih baik, mendapatkan kemenangan 2-0. Ada yang spesial untuk Kin dan juga Dewa United. This is something special. First for Dewa United, the one and only first match in week 6. Ayo kita sambut bersama-sama, inilah dia update untuk klasemen dari Dewa United.
Alright. This is the standing updates here for Dewa.
United merangkak naik ke posisi 3.
Climbing up to the 3rd position.
Previous season, Dewa United was struggling. But in this season, you guys on the 3rd place. Now, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, I'm happy.
You're happy. How are you gonna celebrate your birthday? With this win and then celebrating your birthday?
No, I just want rest.
Oh, udah istirahat aja, katanya istirahat aja. But ya, akhirnya bisa dilihat Dewa United merangkak naik terus-menerus. Ray mungkin yang bisa menjadi salah satu orang yang bisa menceritakan gimana perjalanan Dewa dari musim lalu hingga musim sekarang, Ray.
Right, Ray, what can you tell us about the journey of Dewa from last season to this season? Because it's a long journey.
Nggak tahu sih, soalnya masih week berapa nih?
6.
Week 6 ya.
Saying, I don't know, it's only week 6.
Masih belum puas sih, harus.
Not
sampai
satisfied
target
yet.
itulah.
Gotta keep going.
Pokoknya harus kalau bisa disiplin terus,
disiplin
terus.
You gotta keep being disciplined.
Kalau sekarang kan udah ada di posisi 3 nih.
Ya.
Ray ngelihatnya proyeksinya ada di mana nih Dewa United?
We're in the 3rd spot. What's your
Proyeksi, maksud
projection?
keinginannya tuh
Where do you want to
gimana
be
sih
here
sebenarnya?
for Dewa United?
Posisinya sampai di mana nih?
Kedua.
Wants to go to the number 2.
Pokoknya sampai week 9 tuh kalau bisa di posisi 2 gitu ya?
Iya.
Nggak pengen posisi 1?
Why not position 1?
Susah.
Because there's King Onyx, and that's difficult.
Enggak, idol-idol semua soalnya.
And they're all his idols.
Harapan posisi 2, jadi mengharapkan
What's up,
langsung di upper bracket ya?
Iya, amin Bude.
Berharapnya. Tapi
Hoping
ketika
for the upper
kita udah
brackets.
ngeliat kalian sudah bisa mendapatkan kemenangan terus-terusan. Udah 4 kali win streak. Bisa dibilang ini pencapaian Dewa yang luar biasa. Berada di posisi 3.
A good achievement, a 4 win
Di
streak.
season ini Dewa United memang beda ya?
And this season is Dewa that different, Ray.
Beda-beda.
Beda.
Very different.
Boleh dikasih tahu nggak nih? Ini apalagi week yang ke-6. Vibes Dewa United gimana sih?
Mungkin bedanya player kita lebih try hard sih season ini sama coach sama manajemen percayain full ke kita. Jadi ya bersyukur lah kita dipercayain sama anak-anaknya try hard jadinya kita deserve lah.
Right, they're try harding and they're trusted by the coach and management. So it's a good combo there. The try hard and the trust. So we're having a good time.
Melawan Andoryu, melawan player-player komposisi yang berbeda dari Navi.
Jago.
I think about Andoryu and the other compositions Navi were able to bring in.
Apa nih?
Ray says
kedua,
pretty good.
Kayaknya memang Dewa yang lagi kuat-kuatnya.
Sama aja sih, sama-sama menang.
Sama-sama menang. Oke, sama-sama menang. Tapi kalau ngelihat sama-sama menang, mungkin Moeza bisa jelasin lebih dalam lagi karena
Can you explain a bit more, Moeza?
telah kalian kuasai.
3 maps.
Mendapatkan 100% win rate di 3 map yang berbeda.
In 3 different maps, you've gotten a victory.
2-0 juga udah ngedapetin, Broken Wall udah. Lalu satu lagi, kalian juga udah yang River, Expanding River.
Moeza,
Moeza,
Broken Walls,
sebagai
and the Flying Clouds.
Menguasai
You've won
3
on
map
all
sekaligus.
3 maps. As a roamer, Moeza,
Bagaimana perjalanan Moeza sampai
what's your
bisa
journey
menguasai
trying
3 map itu?
to conquer all the maps right now?
Ya karena latihan di scrim aja sih Bude, jadi kayak ya main terus kan mapnya kan tiap hari, jadi kayak ya dikit pelan-pelan kuasain.
You gotta
aja.
keep playing,
Strateginya beda
playing the
nggak?
maps
Itu
in the
udah
scrims,
digambarin.
and
Tapi
slowly
kalau
but surely
semua-
you'll get to understand the maps.
Nggak tahu sih, kayaknya tergantung coaching staff strateginya gimana. Kayak ya kalau aku cuma main aja sama tim.
I just play with the team, man. The decisions and strategy, that's the coaching staff.
Apakah memang ini kamu merasakan, kan kita tahu item roaming sedang enak-enaknya nih. Ngedapetin level 2 begitu cepatnya.
Can get level 2 really fast on the new,
Chip,
really
lalu
nice
juga
roamer item.
Tadi dengan Flying Cloud,
On the chip with the Flying Cloud. How do you feel, Moeza, about that chip?
chipmu tadi.
Ya main kayak biasa aja sih Cip. Cuman kita bisa naik-naik awan kan kalau misalnya habis recall.
Just play your usual chip, but now you can fly on the clouds, which is pretty cool.
Enak banget ya, chip dilepas, bisa langsung ngintip-ngintip, ngedapetin level dan gol.
Iya enak Bude.
Enak. Jadi sebuah kesalahan gak sih ngelepasin chip untuk Moeza 2 kali?
Is it a mistake letting go of the chip twice against Moeza?
Nggak tahu sih. Kayaknya nggak, soalnya digendong sama tim.
Moeza says, oh, I got carried by the team, so I don't know.
Bener-bener satu tim sebagai satu keluarga. Tapi kemenangan hari ini bisa dibilang kemenangan yang pertama dan terakhir di minggu yang ke-6. Karena hanya ada satu match.
This is the first and last victory in week 6 because there's only one match for Dewa.
Memiliki satu match dan next week akan ada 2 match. Apakah berbeda, Moeza?
Maybe different, preparing for 1 match
Enggak
for
sih,
this week and
tetap
2
sama aja,
matches
karena kan
in the next week.
Lawannya siapapun kita tetap respect, jadi latihannya ya semaksimal mungkin.
It's the same because we practice maximally every time because we always respect our opponents.
Berjuang ekstra. Any last word for the birthday boy? Any message for your family in Philippines? You can use Tagalog.
Para sa pamilya ko, maraming salamat sa suporta.
Okta, artiin.
Well, I can't translate that, so. Okta, translate please, Budesis. And Okta doesn't understand it either.
Makasih anak Dewa sama keluarga udah dukung gua.
Thank you, the anak Dewas and the family.
Tapi inilah dia,
Races.
sekali lagi anak Dewa harus merayakan kemenangan win streak ditambah ulang tahun dari Kin. Mari sambut Dewa United.
Shout out for Dewa United.
Yap, 2-0 telah mereka dapatkan kembali 2 kali setelah pertemuan mereka di minggu yang kedua. Tapi pertemuan kita tentu belum berakhir di sini karena akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Jadi siapkan device kalian karena saat lagi Bude akan tunjukin caranya. Inilah dia cara untuk mendapatkan GoPay secara cuma-cuma. Inilah dia. Dan caranya gampang banget, kalian tinggal langsung aja siapkan aplikasi GoPay kalian. Yang belum punya download aja. Tapi Bude yakin semuanya udah punya, super fans yang ada di sini. Nantinya ketika kalian sudah buka aplikasinya, tinggal buka kamera pada smartphone untuk scan QR code yang ada di layar putih. Selanjutnya klik buka hadiah dan congratulations, saldo GoPay akan langsung masuk ke akun kalian. Pasti GG di GoPay Games, jadi inilah dia. QR code-nya udah siap? 3, 2, 1. GoPay hadiah GG. Gercep banget nih. Congratulations buat yang sudah ngedapetin. Dan makin tersenyum pastinya super fans hari ini. Begitulah keseruan di GoPay hadiah GG, dan pasti semua yang ada di sini makin happy dan makin penasaran juga gimana game yang kedua telah dijalankan oleh Dewa United dan juga Navi. Dewa menekuk lutut 2-0 dan game yang sangat memukau. Langsung kita tanyakan kepada para caster apa yang terjadi. What happened ya non? Monggo caster.
Welcome to post-match, aka Clean's glazing section. What the hell was that?
Brother, good.
It could be a Navi flame session as well.
Okay, that's true. That's true. That's very true.
Maybe that's
So-
you too. You only.
Me only?
Yeah.
So you don't feel like Navi had shortcomings?
So you hate Navi?
I never said that. Are you trying to be like the media, bro? What is this fake news?
Okay, go on, flame Navi.
I'm not gonna flame Navi, but I gotta say, dude, we've known since the debut. This kid is crazy in the Phobias, guy's crazy in the Arlet. Today's his birthday, right? And we let both go.
That's why.
I said that, right? Like, oh, it's like, you know,
Yeah.
the best birthday gift.
Yeah.
But still, dude, do you want to win? Because, dude, the guy was...
You want to win, but you don't want to ruin that guy's birthday, you know? Like, so...
man, the word in Indonesian is acak-acak.
Yeah, he messed them up.
The guy was like wreaking havoc in the back line, dude.
Player of the game, player of the match, obviously, without any doubt, you know who was the best.
Bro. Player of the game presented by official on my smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Yeah.
Like,
What can
Ridiculous.
top him on Phobias? Him on Arlet.
Ridiculous, dude.
literally, bro. Like, I saw Kin performing really well in the first week of his debut, and I said immediately, this is the best EXP in Indonesia, and it's not even close. Then Lutfi and Shogun started playing really well too. Now, I'm starting to second guess myself, and this is the point where I say, yeah, it's not close.
I mean, we have to wait and see. It's only week 6, but dude.
Nah.
Bro.
I'm standing by my word.
I think on the Arlet and the Phobias, no one gets close to this guy for sure. But on
Yeah.
other picks, I
That's
think
fair.
that's where the other XP laners could come in.
This moment from Shive, it really looked like, okay, this was the point where Navi's gonna get something, right? Finally, this composition.
But then they...
And then they just kept walking forward. Why? What was the need? What was the necessity?
Dude, exactly. They could have just waited, man.
We
man.
were talking about this. We were confused on what was the actual game plan overall towards the end. They have the Uranus, they have the Fanny, they have the Kimi, and overall, we still have no idea, no clue what this draft was supposed to do. It's supposed to fight. That much is clear, right? And they were trying to fight. But how were they supposed to fight? You know, who was engaging? Who was disengaging? Who was shredding? Who was supposed to tank the damage? So many questions here that, you know, if you look at the draft another time, it's just confusing.
And then the... Man... it's just super unfortunate, I guess. Final slash land him in his fury as well earlier. Boom bang bada bing, it was just them. Blah, 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 blah.
I have to wonder if that was the main reason. Sherman was kind of questioning in game what happened to this assassin. Why is it not hitting the gold lane? Usually the most vulnerable lane to try and get ahead, to shut down the late game. But maybe it's because of the answer we got in the interview, right? They were saying that Obsidia is actually really good against assassins, technically. You can use it as a protection hero instead of a dive hero, and it works out. Do you think after this game, Mirko, after watching the two Obsidias after this match, that this Obsidia has a bit more value in the current meta? Or
Hasn't
is it just...
died, by the way.
Huh?
Hasn't died.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I think in this particular matchup it finds a lot of value, but also I think Na'Vi failed to recognize we can't really take game 1 into account, right? Like that was a Cho matchup.
against the Obsidia. I think that was just a bad pick. Game 2 though, however, oh man, Na'Vi had the winning lane up top. Literally, before we started, you guys asked me about Obsidian. I'm like, dude, I've never lost in lane against Obsidia. Shive shows that he wins out in lane almost every single time in the trading department, but then Na'Vi just never capitalize on top side winning.
Yes.
It's just like, after Turtle 1, after Cars, you know, dies the first 2 times, I think you want to shift your focus over to the winning lane instead of, again, doubling down on a losing XP side.
And I think the Uranus pick is kind of like a way to delay the game towards the late game because they have 2 marksmen. But, like, then what's the Fanny pick for?
Yeah.
It feels...
If they wanted to snowball the early game...
It's like the game plan, oh, we're going to play a Fanny comp, then, you know what, let's just rush that off. Like, we switched to another game plan in the second phase of the draft.
I've got no clue.
Well, do you think that they had some kind of game plan going on until the Odette popped up? Because that's also like a surprise pick, and technically, that means that he's going to be tanky enough to deal with the Fanny if Andoryu doesn't snowball. And technically, it kind of shuts down. Like, if Na'Vi was going to have some angle moving forward in these fights, that's Swan Song just denied everything.
I think with or without the Odette, it's still the same thing. You're playing into Arlet and Fredrin. And yeah, again...
What is the damage, my
pointing
guy?
out the damage dealt, the damage taken. It's the Arlet that's the main issue.
Whoa.
And it's through the top lane, and it's through the Fredrin. It's a combo that I think we've seen for so many months now. You know, over from MSC, it was Arlet Fredrin, Arlet Fredrin, Arlet Fredrin. Yeah.
It's just like a birthday gift, you left the Arlet open.
And the Fredrin.
The icing on the cake.
Cherry on top.
Oh my god.
Dude, it hit more damage than the Obsidian. It wasn't exactly like a snowball type of game.
Yeah.
It was like a long...
I mean, that's what happened in game number 1 too. What I'm really surprised about is it's 80k compared to like the damage dealers of Na'Vi. It was like 40k, 50k. Brother, this is an EXP laner.
Happy birthday.
Oh my god.
You're so good. Freaking.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy, man, honestly.
Yeah. Man, oh.
Make a pun.
Nah, I don't.
Man, you're really making him... Oh, no, never mind.
Shit.
He's not making any sense.
You're not thinking.
Why my brain not... Well, it's...
You're going numb like that song from Linkin Park.
I feel like I'm dyslexic in the brain. What the hell?
What? What? That's just...
As opposed to dyslexic in your fingers. Like, what is that? What do you mean in your brain?
I can't find the right word. Wow. Maybe I'm speechless
Your mind is break-in.
Yeah, I guess. And we have a trivia quiz, by the way, guys. We're making them. Yay.
Name the Indonesian teams that have reached the grand finals of the M Series. All right, who do we ask here? Do you know? All right, one question first. Chefin, one team.
On it.
Okay. Rashi.
RQ.
Okay. Now
oh
me.
yeah, I forgot.
Now me. Evos.
Shut the hell
Evos. Next.
How dare you?
That's it.
No.
Oh, no. One more.
Wait,
one
grand
more.
finals of M Series?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Indonesian teams. Wait, 6, 5.
For once, I actually know. Wow, that's crazy.
No, 3, no.
I guess I'm not that old after all.
2 is no. 1? What?
Comment down below.
Am I getting gaslighted or?
No. We're not gaslighting. When it's quiz.
It's RQ, Onyx, Evos.
And?
Indonesian teams, right?
Yes.
What?
3, 2, 1. Alright, Arashi, tell him.
TLID.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
Might be 08
Holy.
here. Shepard, they might be 08, but that doesn't mean you can disrespect them like that, right?
See,
TLID.
Because they're all the way down, man.
They still made it to the finals. It's okay.
Bro.
How did that not cross my mind?
Yeah, it was
What the
the
hell?
recent one, dude.
What? And I mentioned it before.
Yeah.
Over and over again.
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
You know what? Just scan the QR code that you see on your screen right now. You can grab the special promo, Shepin, for super fans exclusively on GoPay Games. Every WDP purchase gets you 100% cashback, meaning your balance will be fully refunded, meaning it's free. It is completely gratis, as you can see right there. Gratis is free. Just like previous seasons, also you guys can vote for your champions. I'm voting for BTR. I've never won any of the prizes because I keep on voting for BTR. I'm hoping this season will be different.
Oh my! Look at this! Look at the zoom, bro.
Yeah,
It's still crystal clear.
This is crazy. Honestly.
Damn.
Yep.
Scan it. Right. Oh, did you get it?
Look at how crisp that is.
Yeah, that is super
That's
crisp,
like
man.
10 times zoom, by the way.
That's 10?
Yes.
Wow. Some other phones can only do 8.
Don't forget, by the way, you can get 15,000 phone credit for only 9,900. So that's just free value, man.
Free value, dude.
Once you're on the app, right? Just, while you're at it, swipe over and go and vote for your champion.
Vote for your champion, man.
There's even bigger prizes. 16 electric motorcycle. Well, motorbikes. And 16 gaming phones up for grabs. 16!
16.
That's more than 10.
That is more than 10,
Of
man.
course, there are also other rewards like the MLB skins,
Mobile skins,
GoPay coins, headphones, and power banks.
Power banks.
And they're all waiting for you.
Waiting for you.
So what are you waiting for?
We're waiting for you.
Two?
Yeah. To vote for your champion. You, Geek Fam.
I've voted for a while. I've tried a lot of things, man. And it didn't work.
Realize and Ghani have been, getting a lot of rewards. We have been... Dead.
Who's we? Who's we? Who's we?
Okay, you.
All of us. All of us. Vote for your champion.
I'm not having a good time right now.
Yeah, well...
Yeah,
you
so it's
guys-
not we, it's just you then, Shevin.
Here,
'cause-
Shevin, have a good time. Literally, have a good time here. Gonna open it. We're all gonna get one, alright? I'm gonna get this one, get the next one, and then give it to Rashi, and we're gonna cheers, and we're gonna all...
For a second, I thought you were gonna throw it over.
Oh,
Like,
hey!
off frisbee like.
That wouldn't be too good of a time.
Yeah, if it falls, that ain't a good time.
Come on, cheers!
Cheers! Cheer up.
Good time!
Happy birthday, Ken.
Mmm.
Is this a double chalk?
Bro.
Oh, my favorite.
Do you bake cookies or do you cook cookies? You bake cookies, right?
Yes. So why was it called cookies, by the way? Cookies seems like
Yeah,
something
you would
they
cook.
cook, yeah.
Exactly. But the only one cooking was Kin.
I mean...
Technically, he was also baking.
Yeah?
He was so good with the final slashes, he kept on faking his opponents.
Yeah, and he's ended up having a good day after the birthday, too.
What? That's no Kin pun, man.
No, I'm not trying to...
You have
continue.
to.
I'm bad at puns.
You have to.
We didn't ask you for a good pun. We just wanted a pun overall.
Yeah.
Okay.
You having a good time?
I'm having a good time.
You have good day right there?
Yes.
You know what you're doing? You're raking in all the goods.
Yes, sir.
Damn. I feel like I'm exposed.
Dude, you gotta start slaking that thirst, man.
I feel like this is I'm not making anything with
Man,
yeah.
it's-
Good day. Obviously, the best coffee in the business. This is one of my favorite flavor.
Avocado?
Fresh avocado delight.
Fresh
Check it out.
avocado.
That's what I use with Good Time as well to keep on bulking. To keep on bulking.
There you go. Shevin's brain isn't tracking right now. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe I just don't want to engage with the puns and all.
You really want to get caught lacking like this, Shevin?
You're really slacking.
I need some napkins. Okay, that's.
Oh, you know what? All right, at least this one.
We'll take those.
Yeah.
Not bad. It's unexpected.
After you watch MPL, you're gonna be jacked.
What?
Whoa.
Moving
on.
All right, what?
Moving on.
Evo's and Alter Ego. We got that, boys, for tomorrow. Go check it out. That's pretty bad, man.
Make sure you check out these matches still available. Now being against TLID. See if TLID can finally find their resurgence.
Navi are on a lose streak, so this is a lot closer than you would think.
They need to find something quick, man, because Chevy forgot they were in the M Series Grand Finals.
That was Shibe. What of your kin?
What?
Wait a
Evo's in
second.
Geek
Wait.
as well. That's oh my lord.
We're gonna continue with, I believe, Alter Ego versus Geek Fam in a second, and we're gonna collect ourselves and making some new puns. Yeah, stay tuned, guys.
We're gonna be breaking.
Hopefully not another Geek Fam loss. Yes, I'm an unbiased caster, by the way.
Let's see.
Professional caster.
music don't stop.
Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Kita harusnya bersyukur ya, kita hidup di era MLBB di saat individual skill tuh emang dibutuhin, tapi individual skill itu bisa kalah loh sama team play.
Yang punya idenya banyak banget itu pasti lebih bagus di meta sekarang. Jadi menurut gua Mobile Legends jadi lebih menarik. Sekarang tinggal nunggu siapa aja sih yang nemu ide yang lebih cepat sih menurut gua.
Panggung ini akan menjadi saksi bagaimana 9 tim akan menjawab patch terbaru.
Patch sekarang bikin full senyum pemain roamer sih harusnya. Dari item roamnya sendiri aja, nggak ngapa-ngapain aja, tidak full. Jadi ya menurut gua ini patchnya roamer lah.
Patch baru ya pasti sangat menyenangkan buat gua.
Dimana level 2-nya hampir lebih dahulu didapatkan dengan Keyboy juga ya.
Roamer sekarang lebih kaya lah. Tahu cara terima damage segala macamnya itu, penggunaan revi juga kapak, itu bakalan kuat banget lah. Nah cuma kecil-kecil, detail. Jadi mungkin nggak semua bisa dapat. Next week ini ya ntar lihat aja hero apa aja gua.
Dengan hadir map baru, kita harapkan mereka bisa membawa semangat yang baru.
Kemenangan demi kemenangan sudah mereka raih, bahkan poin curian pun dari tim yang kuat sudah mereka dapatkan.
Potensi buat di Dark Horse ya, kayaknya gue bakal bilang ada di Navi. Mungkin yang pertama, gue suka Navi. Gue ngelihat mereka sebagai sebuah ancaman untuk tim-tim atasnya.
Mereka berkembang cukup jauh, aku nggak tahu itu faktor ada pemain PH, ya semuanya pengen lagi kejar-kejaran buat dapetin slot playoff.
Ya oke, mereka sebenarnya di PH, gue bukan bilang mereka dari PH udah jago ya, soalnya di PH biasa aja kalau kita lihat. Tapi kita harus taunya PH adalah region monster. Ketika lu ada komponen kuat di tim seperti Andoryu, Ukir, yang dulunya nggak kelihatan sama sekali, lu nggak akan bisa kayak melihat, oh ini orang punya highlightnya. Sampai ada di tim yang bagus, yang connect semua. Dan makanya PH menjadi masih region yang paling kuat untuk kita ambil komponennya. Seperti Andoryu, Ukir. Yang di sana mungkin biasa aja dengan Omega, tapi pas masuk ke sini dengan Coach Aldo yang ngedraft dan dengan timnya yang saling melengkapi sekarang, bisa kuat banget.
Because we always bond and we always talk each other and we always make funs with in practice, so we easily get my teammates' trust. In my perspective, that team is like take too long. Like we're together.
dari mulai awal season juga udah mulai klik sih hitungannya, udah ngeliatin kayak oh ini bagus nih, ini bisa nih kayaknya. Season lalu kan emang gak kasih sama lawan full sekali kan, ya season ini kayaknya ini season ini bisa deh ngasih perlawanan gitu hitungannya.
Kali kita akan melihat pertarungan antara Ray versus Sutsujin. Mereka sangat tidak bisa diremehkan.
Kalau ngomongin Dewa, wah Dewa bukan cuma kuda hitam sih, Dewa ancaman juga tuh.
Dengan adanya Kin, tanpa disadari dia itu nge-boost banget timnya mentality menurut gua.
Week 2 tuh udah menemukan bang, momennya semenjak Kin bisa masuk, bisa main gitu kan.
Mereka bermainnya sangat full of confidence sih, dibandingin sama week 1 dan week kedua sebelum Kin masuk sih.
Dewa sih gue suka, mereka team play banget orangnya. Timnya kayak nyatu lah istilahnya. Dengan adanya Kin tuh sosok yang sangat-sangatlah bagus dan kuat lah di Dewa sendiri. Gue lihat dari gameplay dia, hero pool segala macem lah. Terus tambah dengan 4 yang lain, mainnya team play banget lah, tim banget. Jadi punya potensi buat masuk playoff dan mungkin 5-4 besar.
Aku suka sinergi trio mid-nya, aku suka dari banyaknya hero pool mereka, beraninya mereka buat explore, sama Ray is better than Anuryu in terms of sinergi sama tim.
Sekali mereka kalah early atau mereka ke pressure, mereka belum bisa atasin itu kenapa aku masih belum bisa bilang Navi bisa jadi contender yang kuat. Soalnya aku kadang ngeliat tim yang kuat tuh kayak gimana dia ngatasin pressure sama pas lagi under sih.
Jadi Navi sama Dewa ini sangat bahaya sih menurut gua.
Ya. Kayaknya buat siapapun lawan Navi dan juga Dewa, jangan ngeremehin mereka sih buat sekarang. Mereka udah punya senjata loh soalnya, mereka udah punya powernya juga. Jadi kalau misalkan kalian ngeremehin Navi atau Dewa, ya jangan kaget kalau kalian yang dikalahin sama mereka berdua.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
ratchet spores reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
music don't stop.
Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
wretched spores reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall meet. Gaze upon me. Become me.
music don't stop.
Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope. 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Kita harusnya bersyukur ya, kita hidup di era MLBB di saat individual skill tuh emang dibutuhin, tapi individual skill itu bisa kalah loh sama team play.
Yang punya idenya banyak banget itu pasti lebih bagus di meta sekarang. Jadi menurut gua Mobile Legends jadi lebih menarik. Sekarang tinggal nunggu siapa aja sih yang nemu ide yang lebih cepat sih menurut gua.
Panggung ini akan menjadi saksi bagaimana 9 tim akan menjawab patch terbaru.
Patch sekarang bikin full senyum pemain roamer sih harusnya. Dari item roamnya sendiri aja, nggak ngapa-ngapain aja, tidak full. Jadi ya menurut gua ini patchnya roamer lah.
Patch baru ya pasti sangat menyenangkan buat gua.
Dimana level 2-nya hampir lebih dahulu didapatkan dengan Keyboy juga ya.
Roamer sekarang lebih kaya lah. Tahu cara terima damage segala macamnya itu, penggunaan revi juga kapan, itu bakalan kuat banget lah. Nah cuma kecil-kecil detail, jadi mungkin nggak semua bisa dapat. Next week ini ya ntar kita lihat aja hero apa aja gua.
Dengan hadir map baru, kita harapkan mereka bisa membawa semangat yang baru.
Kemenangan demi kemenangan sudah mereka raih, bahkan poin curian pun dari tim yang kuat sudah mereka dapatkan.
Potensi buat di Dark Horse ya, kayaknya gue bakal bilang ada di Navi. Mungkin yang pertama, gue suka Navi. Gue ngelihat mereka sebagai sebuah ancaman untuk tim-tim atasnya.
Mereka berkembang cukup jauh, aku nggak tahu itu faktor ada pemain PH ya. Semuanya pengen lagi kejar-kejaran buat dapetin slot playoff.
Ya oke, mereka sebenarnya di PH, gue bukan bilang mereka dari PH udah jago ya, soalnya di PH biasa aja kalau kita lihat. Tapi kita harus taunya PH adalah region monster. Ketika lu ada komponen kuat di tim seperti Andoryu, Ukir, yang dulunya nggak kelihatan sama sekali, lu nggak akan bisa kayak melihat, oh ini orang punya highlightnya. Sampai ada di tim yang bagus, yang connect semua. Dan makanya PH menjadi masih region yang paling kuat untuk kita ambil komponennya. Seperti Andoryu, Ukir. Yang di sana mungkin biasa aja dengan Omega, tapi pas masuk sini dengan Coach Aldo yang ngedraft dan dengan timnya yang saling melengkapi sekarang, bisa kuat banget.
Because we always bond and we always talk each other and we always make funs with in practice, so we easily get my teammates trust. In my perspective, that team is like take too long, like we're together.
dari awal season juga udah mulai klik sih hitungannya, udah kelihatan kayak oh ini bagus nih, ini bisa nih kayaknya. Selalu kan emang gak kasih kamera lawan full sekali kan. Ya season ini kayaknya ini Rosan ini bisa deh ngasih perlawanan gitu hitungannya.
Kali ini kita akan melihat pertarungan antara Ray versus Sutsujin. Mereka sangat tidak bisa diremehkan.
Kalau ngomongin Dewa, wah Dewa bukan cuma kuda hitam sih, Dewa ancaman juga tuh.
Dengan adanya Kin, tanpa disadari dia itu nge-boost banget timnya mentality menurut gua.
Week 2 tuh udah menemukan bang, momennya semenjak Kin bisa masuk, bisa main gitu kan.
Mereka bermainnya sangat full of confidence sih, dibandingin sama week 1 dan week kedua sebelum Kin masuk sih.
Dewa sih gue suka, mereka team play banget orangnya. Timnya kayak nyatu lah istilahnya. Dengan adanya Kin tuh sosok yang sangat-sangatlah bagus dan kuat lah di Dewa sendiri. Gue lihat dari gameplay dia, hero pool segala macem lah. Terus tambah dengan 4 yang lain, mainnya team play banget lah, tim banget. Jadi punya potensi buat masuk playoff dan mungkin 5-4 besar.
Aku suka sinergi trio mid-nya. Aku suka dari banyaknya hero pool mereka, beraninya mereka buat explore, sama Ray is better than Anuryu in terms of sinergi sama tim.
Sekali mereka kalah early atau mereka ke pressure, mereka belum bisa atasin itu. Itu kenapa aku masih belum bisa bilang Navi bisa jadi contender yang kuat. Soalnya aku kadang ngeliat tim yang kuat tuh kayak gimana dia ngatasin pressure sama pas lagi under sih.
Jadi Navi sama Dewa ini sangat bahaya sih menurut gua.
Ya. Kayaknya buat siapapun lawan Navi dan juga Dewa, jangan ngeremehin mereka sih buat sekarang. Mereka udah punya senjata loh soalnya. Mereka udah punya powernya juga. Jadi kalau misalkan kalian ngeremehin Navi atau Dewa, ya jangan kaget kalau kalian yang dikalahin sama mereka berdua.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target bursts. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
its spores reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Balik lagi bersama aku Eterna di Backrooms bersama Nino dan juga Gobs, dan kita akan bertanya-tanya sedikit sebelum matchnya mereka nih. Udah deg-degan belum nih rasanya?
Deg-degan.
Deg-degan banget. Kalau Gobs deg-degan juga? Sama-sama deg-degan. Tapi kamu kenapa deg-degan? Kan kamu player veteran.
Karena bingung ngejawab pertanyaannya apa.
Hah? Kan belum ditanya. Kau udah bingung?
Nggak, takut aja pertanyaannya.
Oh, udah takut. Gobs takut nggak? Kan aman lah ya. Aman. Nino, kamu player veteran, kamu udah aktif dari season 7 sampai sekarang, itu udah berapa season tuh? 9 ya?
9.
Kok bisa sih?
Masih haus aja sih, masih belum kayak ngerasa gimana ya, belum ngerasa cukup, udah selesai aja sampai sini, belum nyampe situ sih. Belum dapetin apa yang Nino pengen juga, jadi Nino bakal tetap semangat dan berjuang aja sih.
Apa yang Nino pengenin sih?
Ya juara sih, apalagi selain juara ya.
Ngasih piala ke Kodel gitu ya?
Iya.
Akhirnya nggak Soriko lagi?
Iya.
Jadinya apa? Niko. Keren.
Aja.
Semoga fingers crossed nih buat alter ego. Kalau dari Geek, dari Gobs sendiri, kan Gobs udah aktif berarti 2 season. Ada keinginan nggak sih mengikuti jejak Nino kayak aktif season gitu?
Pertama iya sih, pengen ngikutin jejak dia juga. Karena kan dia dari gold juga, terus pindah XP, masih konsisten sampai sekarang.
Ya lo, bilang konsisten loh.
Alhamdulillah.
Mau bilang apa nggak ke Gobs?
Enggak sih, dia juga kayak hero-hero XP-nya mengerikan sekali, makanya kadang di-respect juga sama kita.
Suka di band-band ya?
Iya.
Oke. Apakah akan terjadi itu lagi mungkin hari ini?
Kurang tahu tuh, itu tergantung keputusan Coach Kenny aja sih.
Oke, benar-benar.
Kalau Nino tinggal main aja. Kalau dari pandangan kalian berdua, kalau nanya top 3 XP laner di season ini, kalian mikirnya siapa nih top 3? Mungkin dari Gobs dulu.
Kalau satu Lutfi udah pasti.
Lutfi.
Ya. Kalau 2 Nino.
2 Nino.
3 Kin.
3 Kin. Kalau dari Nino?
1 Lutfi, 2 Gobs, 3 Kin.
Kok sama sih jawabannya?
Beda.
Kenapa sih ya setiap kali kita interview tuh kayak pasti saling respect gitu?
Beda kan dia Nino, gue
Iya bener sih.
Soalnya gue kan suka respect hero dia, jadi kayak ya spesial lah kali, spesial juga.
Tapi kalian udah pernah lawan kan?
Pernah.
Terus gimana perasaannya melawan Gobs di lane? Susah gak sih lawan Gobs? Atau gampang buat Nino?
Menurut Nino bisa dibilang susah, takut ini lagi. Enggak gimana ya, enggak yang gampang juga. Ya susah lah, susah.
Kalau Gobs lawan Nino?
Ya susah lawan dia.
Susah?
Ya, kayak kalah kan kemarin.
Sama-sama susah ya. Nah aku pengen nanya juga nih, Nino kan katanya Gobs konsisten. Apa rahasia kuncinya tuh di mana sih untuk menjadi player yang konsisten?
Kurang tahu sih ya konsisten atau enggak bisa nilai diri sendiri kan kalau Nino. Cuman ya rahasianya ya mungkin lebih ke arah kayak pengen belajar aja sih. Tiap hari gitu bangun tidur pengen belajar apa, kayak gitu-gitunya aja sih paling rahasianya. Cuman ya yang dilakuin Nino ya balik lagi kayak nge-rank, latihan, nontonin replay, udah kayak gitu aja.
Jadi don't stop learning ya.
Oh sama cari tombol reset kali ya kalau lagi jenuh banget, takutnya burn out. Ya.
Harus ada.
Iya harus ada, karena menurut Nino reset itu penting.
Riset itu penting ya guys. Kalau dari Gobs nih gimana nih? Gobs season lalu jago banget, semua orang ngeliatin Gobs. Tapi kok season ini mungkin banyak orang merasa kok Gobs mungkin performanya agak sedikit menurun ya. Kenapa nih Gobs?
Ya nggak tahu sih, mungkin karena kalah aja.
Karena kalah?
Iya,
apa sih yang ngebuat kalah gitu sampai sekarang? Mungkin banyak orang yang penasaran juga sih.
Mungkin kayak nggak satu pikiran aja sih kita. Kayak masih beda-beda. Ya kayak masing-masing.
Susah untuk disatuin ya. Oke, kalau gitu good luck. Nino mungkin ada pesan untuk Kodel kalau misalkan menang. Ada tantangan apa nggak untuk Kodel?
Nggak ada sih, tetap dukung player-playernya aja, tetap
seseru itu, nggak usah
seru
berubah.
apa gitu, mukbang apa atau apa?
Nggak ada
Challenge
sih.
buat Kodel.
Nggak ada sih, tetap support aja. Tetap jadi Kodel Win yang gue kenal lah, tetap lucu. Gitu
Tetap
aja.
lucu. Kalau Gobs untuk fanbase geek.
Ya tetap dukung kita lah, meskipun kita ya lagi di bawah, tetap dukung kita biar bisa bounce back lah.
Oke, thank you so much guys. Good luck juga untuk match selanjutnya. Karena sekarang kita akan langsung melempar kepada Bude. Take it away.
Kedua EXP laner telah bertemu, namun mereka harus membuktikan diri di Land of Dawn di leg yang kedua. Setelah Alter Ego berhasil menundukkan Geek Fam di minggu yang keempat, kini mereka harus bertemu kembali untuk kali kedua. Tentu saja harapan besar telah diletakkan ke punggung Alter Ego yang sedang dilanda kemenangan terus-menerus. Berada di posisi yang aman, kali ini mereka tak ada masalah dengan patch baru. Jadi ini bukan Alter Ego yang kita kenal. Mereka membawa angin segar di season yang ke-16. Sedangkan dari Geek Fam, mereka membutuhkan reset setelah lustrik yang berkepanjangan. Kali ini diharapkan ini adalah momen kembalinya Geek Fam yang digadang-gadang akan dibuff ketika adanya patch baru. Namun itu belum terbukti dari pertarungan mereka yang terakhir. Jadi kita akan melihat bagaimana kedua XP lane akan berhadapan satu sama lain bersama dengan kedua tim di laga mereka yang kedua. Namun sebelum kita melihat bagaimana pertempuran mereka, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day, dan partner in esports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita ada Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Dan melihat kondisi Geek Fam yang tidak baik-baik saja, baru mengantongi 2 match kemenangan. Lustrik berkepanjangan, akankah mereka bisa menghentikan? Namun Alter Ego pun sedang mendapatkan momentum. Jadi langsung saja sambutlah match kedua di hari yang pertama minggu yang ke-6 MPL Indonesia Season 16.
Alter Ego is looking to reclaim that spot in the 3rd place after Dewa United snatched it right out of them in the previous match. But Geek Fam on the other side, they're not really geeking it.
They're geeking it. They're geeking it real good if geeking it means what it did before Beloyski joined.
Yeah, they're geeking it harder than ever, honestly.
They're geeking all over the place.
Well, what's the main problem, do you think, Arashi? Because, like, this is a very unforeseen...
See, I'll save Arashi right now and just say, that's the thing. You can't pinpoint one problem.
Yeah, it seems like it's overall chaos.
Yeah, for Geek Fam, it's always one problem usually. Synergy, one guy underperforming. Yeah, just the overall roster changes with the synergy issues.
They got the recipe!
Exactly. Now that they have everything, they got nothing, which is weird.
So maybe they kind of thrive in that, like, you know...
They're underdog players.
They need to be struggling.
Wow.
They need to struggle to get that hunger, to build.
So that one guy on the team that like plays really well when it's hopeless, and then during the time where like okay they're gonna win, they just lose you everything.
They just need to be the underdogs. When they become the favorites, they're not good. They're not good favorites.
They're two main character, bro. They need to start from the bottom and climb up. When they start on top, the anime falls apart.
Depends on the main character, obviously.
Man, I'm really wondering like.
There you go. Wait, that guy just. That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
So, what are the chances of them still qualifying the playoffs though? Because
pretty low.
2 and
it really
8
depends on the others too.
So you already face. It's 2 and 8, right?
Yeah.
You have to win all the matches to get to 50%.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Oh my god. So they have to really lock in for them to be able to lock in that even 6th or 5th place, which is really not in Geek's, you know, kind of way to qualify ever since the resurgence. But we got Nino here, one of the. Back then he was a young star for Alter Ego.
Yes.
But now he is the veteran.
Dude, it's so weird to like think about how long we've been seeing him, and we don't really like know him. I greet him when I see him on the hallways, but I don't really know the guy, you know. But season 8, I remember he was just wrecking it on that Benedetta, on those fighters in the gold lane, and we were all saying like, dude, this guy is special, man. This guy's gonna go places. And then there was that slump overall with the team. And then he moves roles, and we're saying, dude, I don't think this is gonna work out. I don't think this can work at all. But after switching from the fighters to the gold lane to an EXP laner, now finally he's showing up again, doing well in that EXP lane. The question is it enough though?
Is it well enough to get to the top 3? I don't think so.
Well, wait and see. Wait and see.
As EXP laner, not in standings.
Top 3 EXP laner?
Yeah.
I think he has to show us a bit more, right?
Top
I think
3 is no go. How about top 4?
Maybe 5?
What about top 9?
I mean, maybe 5. I think there might be an argument for 5. But again, he's been consistent. He's made the good plays. We haven't seen him, I don't know what to call it, like break through the limit, if you know what I mean. He's done like what mortals do, but if you look at what Kin is doing, that's something else, dude. That's not generic.
He ain't no Kin.
Yeah, he ain't joking about that.
Yeah.
He's just nuking everyone.
Yeah, I think, but the thing is, a lot of people were rating him super highly. Apparently, like, some of the streamers said, like, Nino was the best XP laner coming into the season. And I was just like, am I in a different world, or are you in a different world? Because in what shape and form is he coming in as the best XP laner in Indonesia?
It should be objectively Tyrant coming into the season.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It should be objectively maybe even Lutfi, you know?
Yeah. I think saying he was best, you know, like undoubtedly best, that's kind of wild.
Maybe they're seeing something in scrims that we don't, and they knew Nino personally. But
that's
even then, you have to take on what MPL ID showed us.
Yes,
not in the scrims. We talked about this, right?
Scrims are different, man. Apparently in scrims, cars just dominate Uranus and Esme. On Uranus and Esme.
In scrims, apparently Geek Fam was winning too. I think. I don't know.
There you go. So don't always trust scrims, ladies and gentlemen. Highs was the GOAT if it comes down to just scrims.
Apparently, yeah.
Oh boy.
We actually got to talk to him a little bit, like, just last week. That was interesting.
So, we've talked about Nino, Alter Ego CXP laner. How about Gops though? Because last season...
I'm sorry, he's number 9.
Wow! Let's see.
Yeah, anyone we can kind of put
Cars,
below him.
Kin. Oh my god.
Oh, you know what? Aran might be number 9.
Oh,
so he saves you. But technically, we don't count Liquid in a way, because I think all their roles are...
Yeah, they're like...
Yeah,
which is once again really weird, because Gops was he the most improved player last season?
It was my vote for most
My vote
improved.
too.
Yeah,
I don't remember if he won or not.
No, he didn't. Nino won.
That is a strange most improved.
It was, right? It was Nino.
Yeah, I believe it was Nino, but goes to show you again. I'm so sorry. I don't really want...
Some people does not know ball.
Yeah.
I think it's because when you look at Gobs, he did improve, but he wasn't really like catastrophic the previous season. Whereas for Nino,
was.
But for Nino, after the swap, he was, you know, some people were saying he might be the worst, and then he became, I guess it's like how far they progressed was the idea on why some people voted for Nino. But yeah, right now, Gobs, oish.
Okay, speaking of progression, we have Alpha Milia's frontliner here, Alec. He's been getting better. I think kind of like the same story with Mueza in a way this season, you know?
Yeah, but even better for Alec, just because, you know, those picks, like the mid-prio picks that he loves playing, the aggressive moves that he loves doing, it gets rewarded now.
Yeah.
You get rewarded for opening up the map very aggressively in the early game and clearing out mid with a very active mid laner who wants to fight. So it almost seems like the meta has favored, like it's a meta that has buffed Alter Ego and Dewa's playstyle.
Well, then the next question is, will this buff last long enough for them to go far in the rest of the season or even the World Series? Because
how about for Geek though?
Alter Ego and Pack.
This is the opposite of what Geek Fam want. Geek Fam have never been a snowball team. They've always been mid to late.
That's true. That's true.
So this is the worst draft, or sorry, meta for Geek Fam. I would say that in the few years that I've been casting for Beloyski.
Oh boy. Oh, you mentioned Beloyski too. Some stuff that you said in the stream. It was, in a way, kind of depressing too.
Yeah.
For a lot of Geek Fam fans out there, because ever since Beloyski joined this organization, it has always been Beloyski. He is the guy. He is the quote-unquote carry with like 10 deaths.
Yeah. This is what happens though. Like when you go through a lot, you try to think of the grass is always greener on the other side. They think about, okay, maybe you don't make the solo call. So Arashi and people back at home, context if you guys want to know, Beloyski was the main shot caller for the longest time. He just revealed that apparently this season, the coaching staff wanted everyone to call. So it's not just Beloyski. He wanted to put the burden on everyone, not just one guy.
What?
It is a bad move.
Let's see if it's still gonna be bad this time around for Alter Ego with Gops. Make us the smiling jungler, a boy. needs to step up. Beloyski and also Kenziski. Can they do it and finally get a win after 8 losses in a row?
Do they have what it takes? Their 2 wins came from week 2. They might have to rely back on the big brain himself, standing in the middle, the one who has led Geek Fam all the way to the top. Can he do it? Let's welcome Geek Fam!
Well, thankfully Beloyski is smiling in the middle, so maybe that is a good sign that the vibes might be back.
Well, is he smiling or is that a grimace? So a bit of a complicated expression for Beloy, so let's see how they perform today.
They were top 3 going to week number 6 after Dewa United wins. They are down to 4th. Nino, Yasuke, Hijume, Alec, and Arfi is ready to take on Geek Fam.
The boys in red, they found themselves in a patch that has favored them. What are they? Aggression in its purest form. Alec leading the charge on his signature roamers as well. Welcome to the stage, Alter Ego Esports!
Which mask will they put on this day? Is it gonna be aggressive, reactive? Let's see what Sever has been cooking up.
They might even show up with all 3, with the aggression and discipline. They've been looking really, really good. And the drafts, man, you gotta give credit where credit is due. The drafts have been solid for Alter Ego. After being outdrafted again and again, Sefer seems to have found a winning formula. And today, up against Dora DSP and Bluffsy, with the assistance of Styx. Let's see who comes out on top here. Will Big Win Beloy once again get involved and get a winning draft regardless? That remains to be seen.
The draft for Geek Fam. If there is like a word that you guys can use to describe the draft so far for them, what will you use?
For Geek Fam?
Yes.
Concerning?
Disconnected.
Elaborate?
A lot of times they would go for the Kalea picks, but not have a combo. They would go for a team fight comp, but not play it that way. Like, there's so many times where it just feels like these are prio picks that they go for, and that's it. What is this?
What is this question? First, El Familia, how can Geek end their losing streak? I mean, all 3 would be an acceptable choice, but I want you to elaborate the concerning part, Mirko, Rashi, because I think that's a bit more broad than Mirko's answer.
I think the reason why number 1, option A here, has so much votes is what Mirko was saying. They seem to occasionally get some valuable picks in the drafting phase, but then they don't execute it properly. So the game plan, I guess, is also concerning, but how they perform it in the Land of Dawn, I think it's a bit more, stands out a bit more as the main problem here. So, by all means, this is a multifaceted problem for Geek Fam, like you mentioned. There's an abundance of factors at play here, so it's never really only one problem, which is why it's so difficult. The same thing can be said about Alter Ego last season, but again, they fixed a lot of those mistakes painstakingly over time. Now it's Geek Fam's turn to try and attempt to do so.
Let's take a look at the top 5 most assists as EXP laner in Indonesia. Nino is 3rd, and he is feeling well, I think.
Yeah. 3rd tied with Shogun, and then Cars makes his way in the top 5 as well. Yeah, I don't know. For Geek Fam, everything is disconnected, not just their drafts. Their drafts, obviously, some core synergies completely forgotten, some core combos completely forgotten. But in the game, when they have a good drafts as well, they just don't play to the normal Geek Fam style. They instead go for random brawls that, again, are just not Geek Fam. Those plays are not Geek Fam. Those plays are something you would expect from Alter Ego and Dewa. Now, if they want to capitalize on the patch, that's what they want to do. That's what they should do. Just go and brawl it out. You must have aggression. You must have that early snowball. Because I don't think a team does it better than Alter Ego in terms of just drafting and executing early game plans.
Early game, man. In this patch, it really favors the early game team, Rashian. Is the geekable term lost its meaning right now?
Well, not exactly, but I feel like it's looking different. Back then, you can really be behind 10,000 gold and then you can geek it out, quote unquote, right? Now it's different. When teams want to play a late game marksman, like we saw in match number 1, you can't get there from a negative 10,000 deficit. You need to actually at least go somewhat even, be behind maybe 2K at most. You know what I mean? The margin of error how far behind you can go for the game to still be geekable is a lot shorter here with the impact of the snowball of the early game power spikes. So I think that's also a big shutdown for Geek Fam because they've been geekable for a long time. Now they have to adapt and change it, you know?
What are we gonna get this time? Random map draw. Dangerous grass would favor.
Whoa!
Baloy?
I'm not
In a
sure.
way.
Or Alec.
I mean, Alter Ego, the last match that they played, I believe, against TLID was stellar. They ended in like 10 minutes and 26 seconds with a Kaja combo, I believe, from Alex. So they know how to play in the grasses, Sarashi.
For sure, man. They want the fatal ambush like you see on screen there. Ladies and gentlemen, the drafting phase.
Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. So proper respect towards some of the heroes of Alter or Geek Fam with the Hellcat and also the chip. The 1-1 gets banned even though they are the first pick. So looks like RP does not want to play that gambit.
I'm curious to see the Hellcat still being respected here. It's been so long since you've seen it around. And I mean, we saw it earlier in the season, but it wasn't even a roam Hellcat. It was a mid Hellcat.
No, it was a roam for Baloyski.
Oh, there was one as well.
Mid for Octa.
Oh, right. But I mean, we haven't seen it really dominate the way it did back then, no?
It did. It was against RRQ.
Okay, fine. Fair. I was thinking that might be a one-off, you know? Is it important to keep banning it out? But I guess if they can make it work against RRQ, you know, fair enough.
And in a true Alter Ego style, they prefer the mid-prio, so they focus on the early game. Hero Zero Jushin will be the first pick. Ooh. And that would be kind of a proper response in the Harith, the Phobius.
Yeah.
Wins you objective game 2.
Yeah, it's really good deny as well up against Alter Ego, who have again usually gone for just pure early game drafts. That's why the Jushin is so important when you want to play for the early game. You build it with the Phobius, you build it with mid-prio, but now Phobius is taken out, and you don't really have a proper answer now, right? Like the
CC?
Easy answer will be CC in the lane, and then a jungler. What, do they want to take Yi Sun-shin away?
I mean, Esmeralda early would be decent here because the fact that there's already a Harris.
Yeah. They go Granger. Not very Alter Ego to start. The Uranus, I guess. Just the Uranus. And wow, I completely forgot the Angela was left open, and Geek Fam have gotten the better draft for sure.
Especially when we talk about like the macro pressure, the early game pace, tempo. I feel like now Geek Fam will have their call, their pick and choose which kind of fights they want to be participant of. For Alter Ego, they have potentially the mid-prio, the brawl kind of, but especially in that mid-game, they gotta be careful about that hard guard. Remember, it's at about a 20-second cooldown instantly, and with the right items, it gets down to 12 seconds.
Sand rises when I give the word.
Clean ban immediately for Geek Fam, knowing that they already have the Jushin, so maybe the next ban will be a Cho if we follow that line of thinking. But for Alter Ego right here, who do you want to limit? I think it should be Kensiski already has his hero. A boy on an Angela, I believe. So jungle? Both teams hasn't drafted a jungle just yet too. Which, Yi Sun-shin is still open. I mean, Lancelot should be one of the main option here for Geek Fam. Maybe Alter Ego wants to ban that.
Well, now with the Angela in the picture, do you want to go Assassins for both teams? Because for Geek Fam, an Assassin can't really synergize as well technically. There's going to be, we saw before, the Fredrin plus a healer for Geek Fam. On the side of Alter Ego, if they go for an Assassin, there's going to be a hard guard to deny you the kill every single time. So now the question of the junglers become a bit complicated.
Okay. Hilda gets banned out too. Geek Fam will still need a fast clearing roamer. And hey, BBB, we haven't seen the Cho at all this season, I believe. But that was a good pick for him in the past. He's used that last season to dominate a lot of the time just from screening. And I think it makes sense to go for that plan again. Take it away from Alec, put yourself in the Angela in a comfortable spot, win out early game with a possible last pick. Okay, now it's taken out. So,
red out.
Kalea? They don't really have a combo. But if you really just want to win mid-prio, the Kalea should be the option you go for. You give sustain to Phobius as well, and you pick up something like a Hayabusa last pick. Or, oh, you know what? Not bad.
Denies it from the side of Altrigo as well, technically, I guess. Because they want to chase over a long duration with that Tushin. Get some of those lifts, get the Uranus able to stick on you, do some damage. With the Hylos, they have an in and out, and they have a like double healing type of angle here. It's looking difficult for Altrigo, especially with the Granger. They don't really have Shred.
It has to be a landslide for Alter Ego, right? And I think Gig, there is a solid chance that they want to go the Angeline combo. We haven't seen it at all this season, I believe, from any of the teams to pull off the Ling and the Angela. But against the Jushin, also a Granger, I think it is decent.
Alright. What's the option for damage though? Tushin again can't really burst people down. Tushin, they needed more damage, and I don't know any other jungler that can output the same kind of DPS that the Eastern Shin can. The Grok though, that's interesting.
Lancelot seems to be the answer here, going the more standard way. Oh. So, what do you think, Arashi?
I feel like the Angela alone kind of leans me towards Geek Fam. And for Altrigo, yeah, they have like a fighting comp, but this is a slow, like it's a slugging comp, you know? They're not gonna burst down anyone from Geek Fam. So if they're doing that against a Phobius, right, that's getting healed by the Angela, by the Glorious Pathway, I feel like it's gonna be difficult. They might be outlasted almost.
Okay.
Oh man. Let's see what the stat says though. It is favoring Alter Ego by a smidge with the counter index, but 5.8 to 5.0 on the lineup rating. Geek Fam, it has been a drought of wins so far this season. 8 losses in a row. If they want to change it, it has to be now versus Alter Ego. Land of Dawn will be the stage, and we will be witnesses.
Let's see. Early game is Alter Ego's bread and butter, but we've seen glimpses, actually, of Geek Fam's early game prowess as well. Can they get the job done?
Yeah, the Clash of Eras here, the veteran against Youngblood. The highlighted matchup in the EXP lane. Technically, it's going to be a bit of a bro lane because the Uranus isn't really susceptible to getting solo killed by the Phobius by all means, unless, of course, Nino oversteps his boundaries. On a second, Beloy.
Yep. Good stun over the early game, winning here. It's going to be Alec, I think, forced to flicker very soon, but he actually holds on to it, and Beloy, a boy, doesn't want to go for it.
Right. Looking at the emblems earlier, 3 agilities for set of Alter Ego. Early game, like you mentioned, Mirko, this is something they want to use very desperately, especially against a comp like Geek Fam that eventually might outlast them in a team fight. I think it's good for them to try and get the ball rolling as early as possible.
Oh, good Dark Wave. Yeah, Nino. I was about to say, a bit greedy.
Yeah. I just realized, like, they're not really using the full potential of the dangerous grass, isn't it, on the composition?
Nope.
There's not much ambush. It's like, it's a pure, honest team fighting composition from both sides.
Yeah. None of them utilizing the bushes. Well, I guess the Grok gets a bit more value than what Geek Fam have.
Uh-huh. That's about it, though. And technically, Alter Ego has a bit of an advantage here because they have the Mountain Shocker that will reveal Geek Fam, even if they do hide around in some of these bushes. I wonder about the level 4, though, right? It's between whether or not Nino can survive long enough and buy enough time and attention. Because otherwise, Geek Fam, with the healing from the Phobius built in, the Angela and the Hylas, I feel like Alter Ego are going to be pushed, shoved aside almost.
Ooh, look at Nino. Cutting the wave already, getting level 4 before Gobs, and he's going to be held down. Already Dark Wave coming down as well. Mountain Shocker Gobs. Flickers into the bush, has the hard guard, a bit of a disconnect. Goes in for the jump now, onto Yuzuki. That's going to be the double jump. First blood to a boy. Gob's still there. Dark Wave not landing. But a turtle gets taken by May Kids. Nino gets a double.
Whoa, now we're back to MPL Indonesia where some things does not make sense, Rashi.
Yeah, both teams go on the turtle, but then there was that mistake between disconnect maybe in communications with Gobs. But then afterwards, that's 2 kills for Nino despite losing the neutral objective. Hey. That might just be what Alter Ego want. Get Nino ahead and let Nino affect everything. But Sheffin, the lone Geek Fam unity.
Sheffin.
I can't wait till I'm proven. Wait, I gotta wait for a second here.
Proven.
Oh man.
Oh, that's not a good look, bro.
That is
absolute talent prediction.
They're very disconnected. Like the draft looked pretty good.
Alec with a smack. That's a tilter.
A double barrel shotgun to the face.
Alec, as always, man, the electrifying playstyle, the wall! Uh-oh. That's Beloyski dead. Oh, wow! The tectonic charge as well. Kenzie forced back. Geek Fam losing out control despite getting Turtle 1. Oh no, Makids can't even get in his own jungle.
Yeah, this looks really bad. Unbelievably bad. And Alec, do you have the wall? No. Still, Yazuki gets the, orange buff.
Bro.
After you get the first objective, this happens?
Yeah.
Make it make sense.
No, you can't. You really can't. It's definitely confusing. Geek Fam, they need to kind of take a chill until the mid game where they can abuse the Angela. The Angela is the premier pick that's, that we said was really good for them in the drafting phase. Everything else is there, but it's kind of what it is. The Angela is the special tool that they have, and they are not using it well at all.
Oh, look at the cut as well. Maykid's not given the space to get in his own jungle. Yazuki's level 7, a whole level ahead. Turtles can be spawning as well. Maykids.
Oh, look at the cut.
Oh, the full cut. They got a gamble.
Round and around.
They're playing for Turtle. Geek Fam, if they don't win this Turtle, it's a big blow.
For Alec with a tectonic charge. Whoa.
Good engage by Gobs. Really good stuff. Gets RP down. He's going to pick up over to Beloyski, but he has to revitalize as well. Still Hejime there. Tectonic charge nifts 3 members up. A boy with a flicker back already. Beloyski going to be taken down now as Gobs continues to hold 4 members in the back line. Has the Dark Wave in a bit and has the passive. Gets picked up as well. Nino still there. Geek Fam, the gamble paid off.
Okay, finally Gobs showing some playmaking potential there with a Dark Wave Flicker combo, but Arfi has to respect it a little bit. Yes, it has been looking bad for Geek Fam, but they're still a pro team.
For sure. Arfi, the guy that's usually more calculated, good positioning, gets taken out there as the first target. And again, all 3 go need that DPS.
Oh. Hard guard still there though, so it's gonna be, oh, Yazuki all alone. This is gonna be a kill for Gobs. Oh, the damage of the Phobius. Gobs on a signature pick, a bit of jitters at the start, but has found his form again. Consecration getting out.
We are so back in MPL Indonesia. Like, I swear to God, I don't think I've seen those kind of plays in match number 1.
No, it was a whole different look, man. What was, oh dude. Altrigo, after looking really good, getting 2 kills for Nino, building up a 1.5k gold lead, more or less, they just started giving out these kills early on, allowing Geek Fam to actually get the lead foot, basically, in a lot of these skirmishes. They gotta stop doing this, dude. There's no need.
They're playing like an Angela isn't around.
Yeah, and they're not respecting the damage potential. Like, Yazuki just walked in there and took a whole lot of damage.
Targeting.
I know he's a level ahead, but this is Maykids you're talking about. He's gonna catch up eventually to keep doing this.
Uh-oh. Atomic charge. Hard gonna come down. Maykids now with dashes all across the board, but seems like Beloyski wanted to go in. Thorn Rose coming down. Alec very low. Beloyski with a DOT. Forces the flicker out. No tectonic charge. Kenzie in the mid lane gets chunked. Gobs. No hard guard to play with, but a boy can heal forever.
That life imitates art. Like we said, like it's disconnection. That was the problem of Geek Fam, man. That was just, I don't know, man. I think that with the hard guard, they should have been able to do something.
Are they really gonna go on to Nino? I don't think that's a good choice. Kenzie is able to pick it up now. That's the disengage with the engage coming in for Hejime. Gobs flickering into the midst of it all. That's gonna be Hejime picking up the kill over to Maykins as Kenzie walks away. Gobs finding it very difficult and will give the Sky Piercer over to Arfi.
It feels like they're not talking to each other, Rashi. It really does feel like that.
I feel like none of them are talking overall. It's just chaos here in the Land of Dawn. The only saving grace for Altrigo, though, is that Nino is 2-0-2, and he's doing a great job right there, forcing, I don't know if you can say forcing,
yes,
but taking all the damage from Geek Fam, allowing his team to just come in strong after the neutral objective take.
Why go on Nino? Right? That was just a bad call.
Kenzie got the turtle, though, so it's still pretty okay. But afterwards, this is what happens when you put everything onto the Uranus. This is not, you are not supposed to come out on top here, and that is exactly what Altrigo used. Now at a 3k gold lead.
I just can't believe it,
Seriously.
Like, all ending a Uranus.
I don't believe it.
Altrigo, I don't think they're playing, I guess like a game that deserves a 3.7k gold either. It's Geek Fam just making the errors.
Yeah, it's a bit harsh, but it is true. The take by Kenzie at least. Lancelot getting a trade up top. At least they're getting stuff done. But it is very difficult to come back in the current patch. Especially with a non-farming gold laner, you know, like Kenzie. The purple book is taken as well. Take it.
Losing out on levels against Nino.
And Yazuke by 2. Oh boy.
Geek Fam's falling behind, surely, you know, slowly but surely. A boy, after the photo, goes for the glowing wand, trying to mitigate some of that healing from the side of Alter Ego, especially for Nino. If they want to keep going on him, that makes sense. But do they have enough damage? Because Nino has the Dominance Ice and Oracle already. So the elevated regen is going to allow him to stay up front for so long. Lord. And look at the map pressure from Alter Ego. Geek Fam, they're not... They can't defend this because they are stretched a bit too thin.
And now the dangerous grass is working for Alter Ego.
Yeah, and they cannot penetrate Uranus.
Yes. I wish I could.
Impenetrable Nino. That's gonna be the all-in again. The wall plays, some on-force used. Gobzo able to jump around the place, but this time not as impactful. Mountain Shocker and the gun down for RB. Tectonic charge by Alec. RB with a double, RB with a triple. Looking for a Maniac. Kenzie locked down. That's going to be the Maniac. Savage! RB! A Savage! Last season in his debut, another Savage in the next season.
I'm sorry for taking your spotlight, RB, but that was... Geek Fam handed it to him. That was the most honest engage that I've ever seen so far. What? They're not playing like they're playing like they're up in gold.
Oh man, even a boy there got stuck out in the front. Tectonic charge landing on your Angela. That is not the situation you want to be in. That's exactly where Geek Fam is. 7k gold lead. Like we mentioned, Chevin, in this day and age, you can't go back and try and geek it out at a 10k gold deficit. You need to shrink it down a bit, but Geek Fam don't care.
I am...
Oh, yo, it's your boy Cherry.
Your boy? It's Cherry, the guy who played Kadena.
From VDRP, yes. MPL ID X-Streamer by Good Day. Check out his channel, because he definitely has some insights. Because Dangerous Grass, but right now, Alter Ego trying to crack the base open. Can they get some more?
Uh-oh. That's an all-in Mountain Shocker as well to the back, but Lois with the glorious pathway defensively, and the hard dart goes on Make Kids. They defend, but they're still poked down with an Angela. Oh man, Alter Ego are making them look like a non-MPL team. Nino walking up again, taking all that damage, doesn't really feel like anything.
I'm sorry, I'm still stuck up on the engage earlier. It feels like Geek Fam is going on a study trip.
Oh, does look that way. And it will be a base turret, Alter Ego playing it very disciplined. But at this point, Geek Fam cannot deal with Alter Ego. It is done.
Alright, Alter Ego aren't really backing away just yet though. They might overstay.
Oh, whoa, make execution to the backline. RP rounding away, but Lois with the glorious pathway. Oh, Tectonic charge from Alec and the cleanup from Yazuke. It's a double for Yazuke. Looking for the triple, and that is gone. The Dark Wave landing on all of them, but it's a free Sky Piercer stack again and again. Alter Ego ended in 12 minutes.
That was not a good game, surprisingly for Alter Ego, but Geek Fam, they hit a new low. What is that? They were top 2 last season.
They were.
I can't even fathom that a team that is so, you know, the praises towards Geek Fam's macro, the decision making, the clean engage, how they layer the CC, it's gone. It really is gone.
Dude. This is, oh man. Considering the context, this is a shocking look for Geek Fam, that's for sure. Like you mentioned, Chevin, not even a shadow of their former glory. What more can you say, dude? They tried to defend right here, but at that point, it's too late. The Angela finally showed up, and we were expecting good things. but the good times never came.
There were no good times, just absolute bad times, man. They don't even have the good time cookies to save them at this point. It was just so cooked from Gobs flickering away on a Phobius level 4 against
that's a sign.
Squishy targets, and then the hard guard still comes in. That was a sign of disconnect, and then we got to see disconnect all throughout. Oh my lord, what happened? I genuinely am confused. That was not a horrible draft. Like sometimes it's obviously, okay, the draft are just bad. That was so obviously not the draft, but mainly them. Now we got a real problem. You can try to scapegoat your way into, blaming the coaching staff in the draft, but when you have a draft like that, there's no blaming anymore. It's the whole team.
And usually, right, we always talk about Beloyski. We think very highly of him, and usually, as bad as the team is, you expect Beloyski to kind of hold it together, have some moments. This game, even Beloyski looked shaky, looked uncomfortable. What is going on, dude? Like,
I think they're done.
If Beloy can't do it, who can they rely on?
This is looking a whole lot like TLID.
Yes, I was about to say that.
It's looking like they're done. They're so tilted, they just want to go in. They're so tilted, they have no idea how to make these compositions work. And there's such a big skill gap. Such a big skill gap between the two.
MVP of the game, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. The Uranus from Nino, unkillable. And when you get an unkillable Uranus with a 10k gold lead, it really is done. Like, there's nothing you can do.
69% teamfight participation, very nice. But yeah, you can make an argument for Arfi, but the fact that he got caught there, kind of marred his performance for me right here. There was no need for all that. Nino was the one who was solid in the front, was able to get a bit of a lead in the early game, and he was on point with the cuts, with the rotations. So for this game, I gotta give it to him, man. By all means,
give it to him, Arashi.
It wasn't a tough game against a Geek Fam like this, but Nino still showed some great composure, some great decision making from the EXP lane. But again, I do worry for Geek Fam, especially because there's one more game, and this is how they come out of the gates. This is how they look swinging.
I think they're done, Arashi, at this point. Like when it comes to just playing at this level. That is very harsh to say, but I think it's fair to say. I think Shepin will agree.
I said it after the game ended, they hit a new low. Like, this is... I can't believe it.
Yikes. The savage there, dude. Ultrico has been farming for those multi-kills again and again. Arfi, again, when the team is ahead, is so good at securing some of those kills.
See, I don't doubt that they are way better than us casters, but I feel like...
of course.
When we were playing earlier, we have more communication, we have more kind of like synergy in a way. This is just... What is this?
Oh, it is sad to see. It is...
Okay, I said it earlier, the Alter Ego did not play a good game. I think I'm focusing too much on Yazuke. The duo mid of Hijume and also Alec absolutely dominated Beloyski and a boy. It was not close. Sure, early game there was some fighting power, but when they owned the bushes, when Hijume zones literally all the Geek Fam members from entering their own jungle, like, it is over.
Yep.
That's your mid laner, zoning, your zoning make-its.
Yeah, it's way too difficult. And you feel bad a bit for Gobs, because he was the highlight of the matchup, and Nino was the player of the game. Not to mention, we saw an insane Phobius performance just earlier in match 1.
Yeah.
So his performance now is just heavily contrasted against that.
That's why I gotta say, I don't know. It's kind of lucky that Aran is in the league, that he's not 9th. Gobs, he has been super shaky this season, and even on a signature pick from last season, the Phobius, he fails to give the team a proper result. But again, you can't really fully blame it on Gobs. It was a team effort to have a performance as bad as this. You can't really just blame one guy. And match number 1, Dewa really spoiled us.
I think we were getting a bit too used about Kid's performance. That's why we set kind of like maybe a certain standard for Gobs, but I'm not even sure if what I said was true. It was bad.
By the way, if you're doubting that, sorry, just to cut you off. If you're doubting that Nino, he doesn't deserve the player of the game. I mean, look at that damage, my guy.
Look at the
Basically
damage and the
rivaled
damage
Arfi. He rivaled Arfi in a game where Arfi was free. Let's be real here. Arfi was not in any danger whatsoever.
You got a savage.
He's just right there. He is full auto reloading multiple times in a team fight, and Nino matched his damage. I'm just saying.
I think this is the first time where we have a savage and him not be the MVP.
No, Arfi first carry game, I believe.
He got
MVP.
I believe so.
Not sure, but it is another underwhelming savage. I'm not knocking Arfi here, but it's just Geek Fam not playing their A game.
Yeah.
It's literally TLID all over again. We casted this last week and
deja vu.
It's not even,
and we still have TLID tomorrow.
It's sad. I don't know, man. It's one of those games where you just
don't know. You just don't know. You just don't know. What can you blame now? The drafts were not the issue.
And just like the LID match, we've broken down everything that's wrong.
Yeah, there's not really much to say anymore.
Because it wasn't a complex situation. It's just Geek Fam weren't doing anything right. Alchigo were doing a lot of good stuff.
Yep.
There's not much to break down here, folks.
Nope.
And I'm in the verge of breaking down too.
Yeah, Geek Fam is done, but Sheffin might be even more done.
Sheffin, how done are you, Sheffin?
Did you skip past well done into congratulations?
Well, thankfully, Eterna is here to save me. Eterna, at least you're a fan of TLID, so I don't feel too bad.
Thank you so much casters. Ini sekarang Eterna lagi berada di EXO Hall MPL Arena dan kita mau ngeliat keasikan yang lagi sedang terjadi di Good Day. Halo Kak, how are you Kak Angel? Good. Jadi kita hari ini mau ngapain nih?
Kita hari ini bagi-bagi giveaway kali ya, giveaway barang-barang kali ya.
Giveaway barang-barang? Oke, berarti kita harus pilih orang dong?
Iya, orangnya mana ya?
Oke, bentar ya. Kak, bentar. Oh ini aja nih, kakak kasih nih bentar yuk. Sama berapa orang? Dua? Sama kakak juga. Hello guys, welcome. Namanya siapa nih?
Namanya Ray.
Kalau kakak cantik?
Kalau aku Hilya.
Ray sama Hilya. Oke, jadi proses giveaway-nya gimana nih Kak Angel?
Kita bakal nanya 2 pertanyaan. Habis itu nanti kalau benar kita kasih goodie bag.
Goodie bag, isinya apa sih goodie bagnya?
Isinya ada topi, paketan kopi, sama tote bagnya.
Ih seru banget. Ya udah kalau gitu pertanyaan pertama ke siapa dulu nih?
Ke Kak Ray. Oke, aku mau nanya. Kan nanti ada kode redeem.
Ya.
Itu gimana sih cara redeemnya Kak?
Oh, cara redeemnya gampang sih. Yang pertama kita scan kode QR-nya. Terus kita masukkan kodenya. Setelah itu kita bisa masukkan data diri kita. Dan setelah itu kita masukkan ID MLBB kita.
Betul sekali.
Bener?
Betul.
Berarti langsung dapat?
Dapat dong.
Oke, goodie bag pertama untuk Ray. Kok kamu hafal sih?
Ya, sering main juga kan.
Oh, sering main. Sering beli Good Day juga ya? Oke, mana tasnya? Gelo, keren. Nanti abis ini kita unboxing ya. Berarti pertanyaan kedua?
Buat kakaknya ya. Kode redeemnya itu dapatnya apa aja sih Kak?
Yang pertama skin, sama yang kedua diamond.
Bener?
Ya, betul.
Bener juga?
Betul.
Ih, kok bisa bener sih? Keren, berarti dapat hadiah juga dong?
Juga dong.
Kasih Kak Angel.
Kedua.
Terima kasih.
Wih, nice banget. Unboxing dong. Dalamnya ada apaan sih?
Dapat apa sih?
Oke, kita lihat. Dapatnya apa nih?
Topi.
Oh, topi.
XMPL.
Juga dapat Good Day.
Wah, kok lucu banget ya packagingnya ya? Oh, dapat 3.
Yes, paketannya dapat 3.
Oh, dapat 3.
Terima kasih Good Day.
Langsung ini nggak sih ganti topi? Nanti aja, malu-malu dia. Kakaknya berarti dapetnya sama juga ya? Sama. Terus hari ini bakal ada giveaway lagi nggak sih?
Paling itu aja sih ya Kak.
Itu dulu ya. Tapi pasti mungkin besoknya ada lagi.
Betul, tiap hari pasti ada.
Ih seru banget. Thank you so much Kak Angel.
Ya.
Jadi buat kalian yang mau datang ke MPL Arena bisa banget karena banyak banget activity di sini. Ada booth Good Day, ada booth yang lain juga. Jadi langsung datang untuk menyaksikan keseruannya in real life karena selain game, there's a lot of things that you can get. Bahkan dapat merchandise gratis.
Yes, betul.
Tepuk tangan dulu dong. Yeay, thank you Good Day.
Terima kasih Good Day.
Alright, thank you so much semuanya. Dan kita akan lempar kembali ke para casters. Silakan.
okay, Shevin. It's okay. You can have a good day, just like them.
Or-
you know,
or-
here.
or a good time. I'm gonna
Good
hog
health.
this.
Give him another good day, Arashi. Keep
I'm gonna
give him all
drink
good days.
all
man.
3 of them tonight, man.
Here.
Okay,
All the
guys,
good
guys,
times.
fun
Wait,
fact,
wait,
all right?
all the good
I just opened my Instagram, all right? This is true. This is 100% true. I can screenshot it right now. I have a notification. Someone thinks that you might need some extra support at the moment and has asked us for help. Someone thinks that I'm not having the greatest of time, and that's true, but not to that extent. Let's go click it. You're not alone. Some contact a helpline. Call or text for emotional support. Things that others found helpful. See suggestions from professionals outside of Meta. Contact a friend, message, or phone someone that you trust. Let's contact a helpline.
No, hey, do that later. Do that in your own time. Do that in your own time.
Relax. We're on broadcast. We're on broadcast.
That's what it looks like right now to be a Geek fam and a Chelsea fan.
Brother, they gave me a hotline.
They gave him a hotline.
What the hell?
I don't even know we have a hotline.
Me neither, dude. I thought my hotline was my girlfriend. Just call her.
Hotline
No,
play?
hello.
What are you gonna call her with?
I'm gonna call her with my Samsung.
And?
But she's overseas. Oh, there's no signal.
Oh, you know what? What's good for you?
What?
Sympathy.
Sympathy. What is that? Sympathy?
Sympathy is the best, I guess, like internet provider in Indonesia.
Ah.
And not only that, you can get a lot of value with Sympathy as well.
You can get a lot of
For
value?
just 35k IDR, you'll
35?
get 3 gigs of data.
That's crazy.
Plus 30 minutes of calls and SMS with your hotline.
What the heck?
You can grab yours now at the nearest outlet or visit tcell.id/Sympathy. Sympathy, the best for ya.
Yeah. Are you using Sympathy?
Yes, I'm gonna use it to call it.
Okay. Arashi, are you using
Hold on.
Sympathy?
Oh, of course, man.
Bro, you have to see my
I need
new
the coverage.
Sympathy number.
You haven't shown me since
Yes.
last week, actually.
I'll show you after this.
I gotta check.
Say it right now.
No, what the heck? Bro,
That's an
nice
awful,
try.
awful
That's
idea.
a very, very awful attempt, man.
Hey, you get some engagement.
No.
Like, you know.
I have to
not-
change
No.
the number again right after getting it.
Bro, but like, I don't know about you guys, but I go out of town a lot. I go
You're
to
a
the
town.
woods. I'm a town?
Yeah.
All right, well, I like to leave the town, even if I'm a town, apparently.
How do you leave yourself?
You gotta leave the old you behind so you can develop.
But you're old.
What the What the heck was that?
You said leave the
It
old.
devolved into insult. What was that, dude?
Hey,
My point is, when you're
I'm
out...
passing with Lafel too much.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, if you're out of... If you need coverage, bro, just saying. The coverage is great. But I don't know if...
You know what else is great?
What?
M series. Greater than ever, better than great, dare to be great. Great, wow.
Wow.
Great.
So Sympathy's coverage is huge.
Yeah, it's huge. Massive.
You know what else is huge?
Can they cover your belly?
What?
Is that enough to cover your belly?
What?
What are you talking about?
You know what else is huge?
My confidence.
M7, but sure, that is too. M7. What is the tagline for M7? We've had dare to be great. We've had better than great. We've had greater than ever.
I think we already
Why
have
not,
one.
dude, why not just great, like GG? M7, great.
I'm gonna look it up. I think we already have one.
We already have a tagline? Do we?
Yes, right?
Do we really?
Not sure. I think I read it somewhere.
MP was to the top, and then we had dare to be great, and then we had better than great, and we
I
had
think-
greater than ever.
My memory, like, it has something to do with M4.
M7 the greatest.
Muhammad Ali?
Greater than greatest?
Dude,
Why not just great, dude?
no, but like,
Great.
why are we so in love with the word great?
It's a great.
Maybe it has good feng shui.
Greato. M7 tagline.
This is taking a while, Shevin.
Yeah, like we're
That-
gonna get it.
You might want to use the AI.
M7 World Championship tagline.
What did it show you?
Probably show the car.
I'm curious, Shevin. Come on.
No, if there is a tag,
Oh, it's not finished yet, or
Yeah.
it's not released yet.
if they had a tag, we would be shouting it out right now.
Yeah.
We would be doing it because this is the M7 theme. We're all blue.
Ah.
I'm blue.
I like the color scheme, by the way. It kind of goes back to M4.
Yeah. I hope the tournament doesn't, I hope we don't get the same result.
You know what? What's the best out of M4? It's the winning tune, the winning OST. Did you remember? No, after you win.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah. Come on, we gotta. Oh,
But the best...
This is such a good alter ego, man.
Best drafting phase, OST, is M3.
What?
The one that sounds grand, like...
Sorry, not sorry. M3 was... I think M3 was just solid. What the heck, guys? M3 also had the best song. Which one?
My tail's been itching for
Yeah, and the best music video. I see.
Oh,
the one with everyone's like running and all that. No, that was
Harith and also Lancelot.
Oh no.
Okay, back to the draft here. It looks like some of the adjustments.
Snap back to reality.
Do we want to talk about the previous M series?
Yeah, I think Geek Fam M5, they were pretty good. Anyways, yeah, Jusin, Arlet, Kalea, Helkert, Chip. At this point, I'm confused because like, what adjustments do you want? When you take the Uranus, when you deny it away from Nino, you don't have a good performance. When you go for the Phobius, you deny it for Nino, you also don't. When you have the Angela, it still doesn't work. What do they
Just play
need?
fancy. Oh!
Okay.
I was...
okay.
Literally.
This is back to the Brawl style, right?
On
But the
cue.
Badang can come through from Alter Ego still.
Now, Arashi, is this an actual, thought-out strategy, or they're desperate?
Desperate.
I mean, Mercury's
Say it
been
right.
very vocal saying that the Fanny is good situationally, right? Against specific compositions, not first pick, right?
You tell
now
us,
for Alter Ego.
It's your team.
Yeah?
Is it desperate?
Not sure.
If Alter Ego go Angela right now.
Yeah, they can.
Phobius?
Angela Phobius? Oh my lord.
Angela Badang.
I don't think Badang is first pick priority at this point.
Let's go Angela Phobius. You can save the Yisun Shin for later. You can save the Badang for later. You can also go Kaja later. Arlet ban.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right.
Oh wait,
What?
wait, hold up. What is this?
What?
This is very not what you want to go for up against the Fanny.
I think they want to pick up Fredrin in the 3 red.
Are they doing what Navi were trying to do? Right? The whole like sustained shielding type of deal. It's a weird move, but let's see how this goes out, man. Phobius Harith for Geek Fam. Now
Wait, this is looking
kinda
so good.
Yeah.
It has to be Fredrin, right? Yisun Shin?
is within my reach.
They did ban the Baksha. Like usually when you see the Baksha banned out, at least today, it's because they're trying to go for that strat, the healing.
Okay, someone said in the chat, can they talk about the game instead of singing? I'm sorry, bro. Like, there's not much to talk about in game number 1, all right? You know?
You don't like the M series songs, huh?
Yeah?
Punk.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, now let's talk about the draft.
Yes. Patience, bro. If something comes up that we have to talk about, we will. That's literally our job description.
Wait, what? I'm confused. What are Alter Ego planning for?
Esme?
Fredrin? Really?
Uranus.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, is this not like similar to what Navi were doing?
Yes.
Brother.
Literally the same.
But before, in game number 2, Navi had that Fanny.
No,
This
but there's
time-
no Badang now.
Yeah.
Like they completely disregarded Flex. Dude, this looks too good to be true. This looks like game 1 all over again. Don't give me hope, Geek Fam. Don't give me hope.
I think the plan is not even CCing the fan, it's just sustain through the damage.
That could be it. Just as a refresher, guys. Earlier, Navi went with Fanny, Kimi, Uranus, and then Green Gem Minotaur. Right? So, man, I'm not sure. I think they're gonna get more crowd control for sure for the Fanny. I'm not sure what it is though.
They banned the Farsa, so it might be a Yisun Shin.
Yeah, but obviously it's going to be banned. Like I don't. What is the vision here? I really wonder. I think Alter Ego might be going for like a cheese pick or something because doesn't look like this is a build for. Huh?
Oh, what?
What?
What? Server might be cooking something.
Is this an Odette? Are they gonna go Odette?
Something devious here.
The Farsa and the Valentina are pretty good against the Odette. Are they going Odette? Lunox Gold?
Oh,
no, there's only Kimi.
Whoa! What the hell?
Boss?
Brody jungler?
What?
No, not jungler. It's gold.
Okay,
Kimi
okay.
mid.
Never mind.
But then what do you go in jungle?
Fredrin.
Freddy's okay. We've seen it earlier.
But it's against a Phobius and Harith. Well, you do have Mathilda. Geek Fam just go Khalid here, right?
If they do, they'll have that mid cryo.
And then you go mid, I think go Yeeb. It's good against Brody.
I like the Yeeb.
There you go. Lunox
for the Uranus.
Okay.
Also the dive too.
Now they lack a shred a little bit,
Dude,
though.
they have such a good draft compared to Alter Ego right now.
Alter Ego feels like they're drafting season 11, maybe?
This is crazy.
11 comp? Comp?
I can't believe it. Wait, what are they gonna go? What are they? Vas?
I mean, what else? Besides Fredrin, right?
Something a bit tankier, maybe?
Baksha's banned. Akai, you don't get value.
Saber?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Running it back.
Lucas Mathilda, yeah.
This
the
is
throwback.
countered by the Phobius.
By the way, is this the first game for Lucas this season?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude,
Damn.
this looks a bit desperate, but honestly, this looks so good for Geek Fam. No, this is the first time. Oh, they already did get game one. Like, the game one was... Never mind. I don't know.
I don't know about you. I'm kind of digging Alter Ego's draft.
Are you?
Yes.
I think the early brawling presence is still very, very strong. If Geek Fam can stave it off, though, they have a chance here.
Whoa.
In that mid game. Zephyr making some really interesting moves right here.
And the stat backs it up. 3.1 against 7.0 in lineup rating. Alter Ego with a quite a peculiar draft, I gotta say. Let's see if they can execute it in Land of Dawn here against Geek Fam that is still struggling to this day to get a W. And yes, that is of Uranus Vengeance.
They need to snowball hard, man.
I don't know about you guys, but when I see the Uranus on a flicker, okay, most of the time I'm like, I don't see why you need to reposition so desperately, right? I much prefer the Vengeance and Sprint personally, depending on the circumstances. And right now, against potentially the big nuke coming in from the Lunox, right? It's gonna be the main threat for the mid to late game Uranus, the Lunox, right? So if you can kind of guarantee everything the Lunox tries to all in you with the ulti, you can kind of reduce the damage.
Oh.
That'll be good. Yasuke?
That is a... Oh, yeah, exactly
Yasuke?
as expected. Boss? That's first blood to Geek Fam.
I thought you have the guiding wind to bail you out of that kind of situation. Where is that?
Maybe the wind hit a wall or something, because it did not reach him. Alright. See how this goes. Once again, the EXP matchup is the same matchup, different battle spell for Nino though. That's still where our eyes are still going to be focused on. Aside from that is this Lucas. And so far already, you're seeing the vulnerabilities of the Lucas already exploited just a little bit. Alter Ego gotta be a bit more careful here. They were dominating game number 1. Let's make sure that that momentum doesn't make them overextend in game number 2.
Okay, now Geek Fam has a amazing mid cryo here. Alec can only just watch and try to just back off with the guiding wind. There you go. So how will Alter Ego just gap close? Is it just the guiding wind combo too? Then again, you don't really have a way to disengage.
And who's handling Maykids? Maykids should be able to get a free kill here on Alec. Cutthroat doesn't land the cables actually. And we'll have to back away. No purple buff for 14 seconds.
Is the idea for Arfi to kind of like do his own thing and like be responsible for stunning the Fanny? It's like a stronger, more early game Moskov because they want to play for the early game?
Without the long lane.
Exactly, yeah. It's a fighting Moskov technically. Nino already doing his best work.
Phobius, an own counter to the Lucas. Avoid gonna be caught in traction pulse. Oh, all in from Yazuke! Gets the turtle, gets a fight. No way, Geek Fam! Big ball, Kenzie with a flicker forward. Oh, gets kited away by Ichime! It'll be a trade all in favor of Alter Ego.
All that while Kenziski is taking the purple buff. What?
They want to be Maykids?
Do they want to fight first and let Maykids clean up the rest? Because I don't think that's a viable strategy in MPL.
I think we saw Na'Vi attempt it earlier. It certainly did not look like it did anything. Have to see done for RV. Dude, again, this is there's so much damage built into Alter Ego in the early game. Geekfam gave them that long drawn-out fight where Hijume was just spraying everyone down. They should avoid this.
Maloyski still there. Maykids jumping around, but no damage. And oh, it feels like confidence is at an all-time low. Hijume Goes in with the gun down. Kids comes around, but gets stunned up, smooshed. Oh, Yasuke comes in again. Alec with the sustain, a big tail beast bomb over to Beloyski.
Yikes. Not much you can see there, folks. Altrigo once again muscling Geek Fam away with brute force, brute power.
And we got an inside information here from untrusted source. Apparently, this Alter Ego composition slaughtered EVOS in a ranked game.
It slaughtered EVOS?
Yes, in Albert's last live stream. But we gotta consider again, like, it's RG.
Where did you get this? Where did you get this information, Shivan?
I said it's untrusted source, alright?
Untrusted source, okay. Is that chat?
Yes.
Are you reading chat right now?
Yes.
Okay.
We're reading chat.
You wanna read?
I'll focus on analyzing for now. But
okay.
Yeah, you do that, Shivan. Get the interaction up. Alex still able to actually find a lot of vision, despite the fact that he should be a bit more vulnerable on the Matilda. Now with the neutral objective up, Nino is already cutting. Nino's gonna be there, dude. Geek Fam better make their move. They better make it fast.
No. Alter Ego are just gonna chill here, right?
Oh, he coming
up below. What? RP, wow!
RP!
Way too aggressive from RP there. It's gonna be Alec running away. Brilliance used already. Nino's holding them down. Oh, wait a minute. A boy might be taken out. The vengeance comes around. Gobs isolated. What? And Nino's still alive. So much damage on him. Nino's played so much time. Yazuke walks up. Tail beast bomb. Almost lands on a boy. But the turtle will be free to Alter Ego, right? That's Yazuki with a walk forward. CC immunity. No damage just yet. Yazuke still there. Oh, it's a second! Yazuki gets it. Another over. A big double to Alter Ego.
It's a double and an objective that Tebayo. Yazuki with the lifesteal of the spell fam early in the game. That's the potential of Lucas, Rashi.
Oh man, the teams need to start respecting the Kimi as well, by the way. We've seen the Kimi shut down in the early game. When your comp works this way, Hijime is doing a ton of damage right now, and Geek Fam are not respecting it. They thought they had Arfi and they would win out the team fight, but Hijime just says no.
Oh man. All into the back, the Brilliance already there. Whoa, what a flicker by Hijime! Kiting away against Beloyski as Yazuke holds his ground. It's Maykids again with the cables, but Yazuke is getting the healing from the photo, and again, it's Alter Ego who come out on top.
Geek Fam looks absolutely cooked here, man. How do you... I don't know, there's been a lot of errors too from Geek Fam, so... I don't know if I can just really praise Alter Ego's execution so far.
I feel like both teams are just brawling it out, but Alter Ego very clearly have drafted the brawling comp, the brawling comp, with a fighter in the jungle, with the Kimi, right? That if it's left untouched, will do a ton of damage. Kimi is number 3 damage in the game right now. Number 1 is Nino and the Uranus. Number 2 is Yazuke. So this early game presence is just insane from Alter Ego.
Okay, Maykids at least will get a kill back in the mid lane. Assassination.
Finally.
There you go. About time. The Kimi has been just doing damage unpunished. Maykids finally puts him in his place. But no neutral objective. Nothing for Geek Fam to capitalize on while this mid laner isn't available. And on top of that, if Geek Fam want to oblige Alter Ego in the brawls, this is why. You saw earlier, the Kimi struggled to land the traction pulse, the immobilizing beams. But in a game like this, the Khalid, the Phobias, everyone's getting locked down by the Kimi.
So, is any team playing with a timer right now? What's the scaling for both teams right now? Because Alter Ego obviously have 2 marksmen and with a decent peel too, but on the other side, Geek, they have Lunox and also a Herod. That's a really good dive kind of composition.
Looks like it's going to be free neutral objective as well. Traction Pulse forces the Brilliance. Yeah, that'll be free. As we give the Retribution, Gobs in the back line, jumping on an RP. He's so Raging Stancer from Beloyski! And now it's Yazuke with the help of Nino. Oh my lord, the damage on the Gobs already. That's even the cables coming out as well, but whoa! Yazuke! Still alive for so long, finally gets shut down. Alec and Nino. Nino spinning around over to a boy, dives under the turret and gets the kill.
Well, at least we got to see some potential from Geek's composition. When it clicks, it really clicks.
Whoa, 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 whoa. The cables, good knockup. Maykids with the cables again, but Nino is eating it.
Dude, that interaction is trippy, man. Like, the circling eagle into the cables, that was confusing. But yeah, Alter Ego come back kind of on top, but they did lose the main carriers, Yazuke, Arfi, Hijume keeps getting taken out. Like you mentioned, Shevin, there is a timer here. If both teams keep brawling out, trading evenly, without one team getting a significant gold lead. Oh!
Hijume, good flicker out.
Dang, that's a scary fanny, man. But yes, Geek Fam's late game with the Harith and Lunox, I dare say, will look a lot stronger in the late game.
All right. But Alter Ego, they have a decent peel, also disengage though. We'll see if that will work out.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, let's check the item right away!
Rasengan!
It's Hunter Strike and also War Axe. That's literally it. And I think he's building towards maybe Wings?
Wings, I believe. That surely must be it. That's the second damage dealt, by the way. After the course of events, Maykids has jumped to number 1 actually.
Oh my lord, what a pull back again. Maykids taken down by Yazuke! Bringing Sanson to the back line again. RP still able to cut away. Now it's Yazuke wreaks havoc. RP is still alive! Gets a torn apart memory! And Kenzie will fall to Yazuke, who's on a triple. It's a full wipeout for Alter Ego.
The lack of respect coming in from Geek Fam. It feels like they're playing without never seeing Lucas. This is like a new hero for them. What? And to be fair, that was an amazing amount of damage. Holy moly.
What? It's ridiculous, man. Fast seed, Maykids. Oh! The cutthroat! There was no... Wait, Yazuki had red tree, what? Wait, was it on cooldown?
He didn't expect it. What?
What is going on, dude?
Is he back? Are they back?
Is it geekable?
Well, now they're chasing, they're trying to find something, but they can't afford to overextend. They've bought some time here. Again, in the late game, Geek Fam have the damage. And they're itemizing accordingly.
Oh, man. Beloy? This is MPL ID. Oh, Beloy!
Radiant Sandstorm with an RP Torque Wave as well. RP fallen! Nino in the midst of it all. Traction Pulse coming down, but Yazuke is here. Oh, gobs! That's a double for Hijume. They have a Lord! But they will not use it. They'll decide to brawl instead.
Oh, man. The chase potential of this composition is also as good as the engage. Maykids did not get it!
Oh, no. Yazuke.
He went in there blind and he still got it somehow, some way. With the AoE of his spells, he wasn't. I don't know if he even meant to do it. It's just the brawls, dude. The instinct for Alter Ego. The Goldin's only at 4K. I think technically it's still geekable.
Oh, Yazuki didn't have red tree, by the way. It was still down.
Wow. Fortunate.
They didn't respect the potential for Maykids to come in there and smile that Lord away from Alter Ego. They have to increase this lead a bit more though, certainly.
Oh my lord, the Torn Apart memory would have killed him. But it was not up, I believe.
That's 3 item Brody, by the way. Heptosei's Malefic Gun and the Rose Gold.
I mean, to be fair, Maykids did not build a single physical defense item.
He went Sea Halberd just to try and get some more damage onto this Lucas and Uranus. Lower the healing as well. Oh,
dude,
man.
I mean, we gotta give props to Maykids, dude. How is he making it work without purple? The steal,
yeah,
the fight.
I mean, literally all by himself. Well, in the maybe some of the Gobs engage and also Beloyski engage was pretty good, but it's mostly Maykids. You're right.
Oh man, they have a position up top, and Alter Ego don't care. They're gonna go bottom lane, and they're just gonna keep on getting turrets here if there's no response, and there is no response. RP clears it out. They're gonna get vision sooner or later. But never mind, RP actually will group up. This is a good flank.
They want the purple. Zoning, keep him away from it.
Beloyski in the back, Raging Sandstorm, RP! Flickers out to safety, goes in again, oh my lord! The damage coming down as the boy dives into the back line. Hijume is still able to get the peel. He finally falls, but Nino gets it. Now it's not at all! Yazuki with a dive forward, Beloyski gets the healing, but they've lost all their carries.
They're trying to make it a brawl, they're trying to get something, anything, cheating their own backline for the opposing team's backline. But you forget the front lane of Alter Ego are the ones leading in damage dealt. It's Yazuka and Nino. When you ignore them, you take out RP and Hijume, your team still gets wiped out.
Yeah. Oh, a whole different game plan here by Alter Ego. They're still chasing Beloyski.
Raging Sandstorm defensively, Yazuki still on the chase. God finally coming back in, going for the Inferno Pursuit, but Yazuke has the ultimate back up. Sacred Beast form ready.
Gotta set it up a bit better here. Alter Ego, no more Lord Steel for Make It, because that was just carelessness coming in from Alter Ego. Peloski still holding the perimeter. Yazuki is still trying to take the purple buff, so Alter Ego, they have the position ready here to brawl it out with Yazuki coming in.
Nino's holding the back. Peloski looking for an angle. Hijime clearing out mid.
Has Peloski with the engage here. Trying to flank with Nino still. Trying to zone out all the members of Geek Fam.
Yazuki's so low. Pelosi coming down as well. Red tree. Oh, it's Yazuki this time around. Make kids locked down. Can't do the flicker in now. With his mind force as well, but gets munched down with the tail piece. Bob Hijime picks up a double. This could be another savage in the making. Hijime caught in the dark wave. Will be able to get one more. Yazuki right there. It's a triple, and it's just a boy left to deal with 5. Alec takes him down. Alter Ego wipe Geek Fam out. And it's a matter of time now.
2-9. It's never been so over for the Geeks. Alter Ego with a brawly type of composition. They took down Geek Fam without an answer.
Oh boy, dude. Alter Ego wanted a brawl, and Geek Fam says, you know what? Let's go at it. But how were the Geeks supposed to out-brawl, out-slug Alter Ego? It's 3 against 1 technically.
This possibly might be the harshest comment for Geek Fam. This is TLID-ish. The level of non-awareness, the level of ignorance to your own win cons. I can't believe it. But we are seeing it from Geek Fam, a team that we thought had the best macro coming into the season, a team that we thought last season already was showing glimpses of how good they could be. The same lineup, nothing changing, but everything falling for them.
And the light at the end of the tunnel is getting dimmer by the minute for Geek Fam. If there is even one in the first place. Oh man. Yikes.
Wow. We're still kind of speechless right now because that was just an all-out brawl.
We'll see the winning interview with Alter Ego with Bude, Clara, Mongstar in a second.
Alter Ego semakin memukau dan
Alter Ego is getting better.
dari Alter Champ yang berpesta 2-0 lagi.
And Alter Champs celebrate with a 2-0 win against Geek Fam.
Alhamdulillah, Bude.
Glory to God, Bude.
Alter Ego.
How can you be consistent?
Lebih ke arah proses yang baik aja sih, Bude.
It's because of the process.
Ini berarti sesuai jalurnya.
Sesuai jalur, ya balik lagi aja sih prosesnya kita bagus aja sih. Jadi kayak bersyukur aja lah sesuai proses.
We are thankful that the process worked.
Semuanya langsung bersorak-sorai di sini. Tapi
Everyone's cheering for you guys.
Alter Ego.
But talking about the process for Alter Ego,
Itu manis.
it's a very sweet process. But you guys also fought hard.
Yang kalian buat sehingga prosesnya tuh baik.
What has been the effort so far?
Kita sering berantem aja kali ya.
We always fight with each other.
Kita sering berantem aja sih, kayak nyari solusi aja, tapi ujung-ujungnya berantem kayak dibisikin sama Bang Kenny, itu lucu aja.
Ngobrol.
Ngobrol.
We just talk to each other.
Mungkin enggak. Mungkin lebih ke arah apa ya, kayak berantemnya tuh jadi bukan toksik gitu loh, Bude. Berantemnya tuh bikin tim jadi bagus gitu.
We fight each other and that makes the team better.
Biasanya chemistry-nya semakin dalam lagi, semakin kenal.
Ya, sama kayak pacaran kan.
So you guys know each other better through that.
Oh gitu.
Kalau kata orang-orang.
Ada berapa hari ini yang datang?
Apa?
Terakhir matchmu ada 3. Hari ini ada berapa nih yang datang nih?
Enggak.
Oh banyak. 10 katanya 10 hari ini. Ya, Oke, tapi memang sekarang proses semakin erat dan kalau ngelihat
You guys are gelling together better now?
Nino kalau boleh mention apa nih yang membuat proses dari alter ego?
Nino, what do you think
Adakah sosok
makes the process of
atau
alter
adakah
ego?
metode baru dari alter ego yang membuat proses kalian baik?
Prosesnya ya Bude ya, ya lebih ke arahan dari coaching staff kita yang benar.
We just follow the direction that the coaching staff gave us.
Berantem juga ya dilurusin gitu, enggak. Ya berantem tuh bukan
When we
nyari
fought each
kesalahan
other,
gitu loh, berantem tuh
we
nyari
got
solusi kayak gitu.
mediated.
Diarahkan dengan
Ya,
baik.
jadi kayak menurut Nino tuh masih di jalan yang benar aja.
Jalannya benar, tapi temenmu nih yang di kiri
We're on the right path.
manusia bukan ini? Ini banget. Arfi, dapat service lagi loh.
Baru dapat server lagi Bude.
Iya, pakai Granger kemarin maniak, pakai Granger.
You used Granger last time. It's a maniac now. It's a savage.
Iya Bude.
Iya, tapi apa ini yang bisa membuat
Are you good at Granger?
Pakai
He
Granger
said yes.
ganas banget. Ini hero andalan, bukan?
Why are you so good at Granger? Is it your main hero?
Gara-gara temen saya juga jago sih Bude.
Because my friends is also good.
Pas udah dapat triple kill, maniac, terus mau savage, teriak sesuatu nggak?
Kasih gua woi, kasih gua woi.
When you got triple kill, did you shout something to your teammates? He said that, give me a kill, give me a kill.
Yafi.
Tapi savage di hadapan Geek Fam.
Savage in front of Geek Fam.
Ini
In this match,
pertama tadi.
in the first game earlier.
Bude boleh nggak kasih tau tipsnya nih biar orang-orang yang
Can
fight
Bude
Granger
knows
tuh
the tips
chance
and
dia
tricks
bisa dapat savage juga.
on how to get a savage on Granger?
Musuhnya baik Bude.
Oh, musuhnya baik.
Our enemies are kind.
Oke. Dan momen dari Arfi nggak cuma dari Granger juga. Ada hero anjir yang kamu pakai.
Hitam, hero
You
saya
didn't just play
Brody.
the Granger. You played another new heroes.
Hitam yang mengerikan dari Brody.
He said that
Auranya ganas.
the aura of Brody is pretty scary.
Fokus untuk nge-counter Fanny atau ada alasan lain? Requestan dari Arfi atau?
Lagi pengen aja Bude pakai Brody.
He said that he picked Brody because he wants to learn how to play Brody.
Oke. Ada requestan dari coach atau dari siapa?
Is there a request from the coach or anyone else?
Oh oke. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang Brody, di meta kali ini, di patch kali ini.
In this meta dispatch,
Sebagus apa Brody?
how good is Brody?
Bagus banget Bude kata Nino.
It's really good. As Nino would say,
Enggak.
it's like Nino
Udah bukan.
back in the days.
Itu udah nggak valid suaranya ini dari Arfi. Arfi adalah Brody adalah Arfi.
Arfi's Brody, Brody's Arfi. Yes, Brody.
Hitam bertemu hitam.
Jadilah
Brody.
Yay! Oke, Arfi. Tapi dengan Brody hari ini ngelihat 2-0 kemenangan, coba Yasuke.
Yasuke after the 2-0 victory.
Gini 2-0 lawan
You won
Geek
again?
Fam.
2-0 against Geek Fam.
Gimana Yasuke?
How is it, Yasuke?
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Tapi kita ngelihat di game pertama kalian bisa ngedapetin kemenangan, padahal
You guys achieved victory in game number 1.
Geek Fam semua. Turtle berhasil diamankan oleh Geek Fam.
Even though the objectives
Bagaimana
favors
kalian
Geek Fam a
bisa
bit
memanage
more.
untuk bisa ngedapetin kemenangan ketika kayak Turtle-nya itu pada
How did you guys achieve victory even though the Turtles are going to Geek Fam?
Karena ini sih
Because
dari mindsetnya ya Bude. Gak dapat turtle belum tentu kalah.
because even if they get the total, it doesn't guarantee them a win.
Turtle, tapi network kalian tuh terus-terusan di atas dari Geek Fam. Apa yang kalian fokuskan ketika nggak bisa dapat Turtle?
What's the focus when you guys didn't get the total?
Percaya diri sama percaya
Just be confident and trust Nino.
Nino pokoknya ya. Tapi ada, ini momen-momen Yasuke melawan Make-It tadi.
There are a few moments of Yasuke and Make-Its.
Game kedua juga hampir deg-degan nggak?
In
tuh
game number 2,
Apa ya?
did you
Momen yang kayak
were you nervous?
tepok jidat semua ternyata di sini. Coba kasih tahu momen-momen itu.
Itu
About those moments, I think
Lordnya kecolong pada hening semua Bude.
Pada hening semua. Setelah itu bagaimana kalian riset?
when it got stolen, everyone was shouting,
Sabar.
El Sabar muncul.
and Nino said, patient.
Bener.
Di sini kalau kalian lihat semuanya tepok jidat, tapi kalian nggak boleh tepok jidat karena akan ada sesuatu yang spesial di layar ini.
Today there is something special today on the screen.
Siap. Coba lihat
Alter Champs is ready.
Di panggung ini, di belakang layar akan ada sesuatu yang muncul. Jadi Alter Ego bersiaplah. Buset. Ini posisi 3 bergeser-geser terus tadi Dewa United. Sekarang Alter Ego.
Earlier it was Dewa United, now it's Alter Ego Esports
Wow.
in the 3rd place.
Dream come true.
Bersyukur aja sih Bude, masih dikasih kemenangan.
We're just happy that we got the victory.
Pengennya posisi mana nih?
Which position that you wanna be in?
Dua besar lah.
Top 2, said Nino.
Biar nggak sorikonya terulang kan. Ya, kalau di upper bracket kan aman, masih ada nyawa 1.
Because we wanna get the upper bracket.
Cuman ya itu bonus lah, intinya mah main yang bener aja dulu.
But it's just a bonus, we just play the right way.
Alter Ego atau gimana itu?
Tergantung hasil aja Bude.
It depends on the result, on whether we wanna face Dewa United in the playoffs or not.
Ini gimana nih? Posisi 3 kepengennya di posisi mana Hijume? Di atas tulisan klasemen?
Alhamdulillah Bude.
Oh iya.
Thank God, Bude.
Tapi kalau udah momen kayak gini, Hijume, apa nih yang Hijume pikirkan?
What do you think about this position right now?
Yang dipikirin, nggak ada sih Bude, semoga
Nothing?
nanti kan kita
Hopefully.
bakal lawan Bigetron kan Bude ya.
We're gonna
Dari
face
aku sih
Bigetron?
pengennya Nail yang main sih Bude.
We want Nile to play
Leg 1 Ron.
because in leg number 1 it was Ron.
Ingin langsung bertemu Nael.
Benar Bude.
Ada apa?
He wants to
Dan
face
ada
Nael.
langsung pesan-pesan gak sih?
Is there anything?
Langsung aja nih, pesan
What happens? Is there any kind of message they wanna give to Nile?
Maksudnya semoga nanti Nail yang main ya, soalnya
Hopefully Nile will play.
dua jangkauannya gitu sih Bude.
Padahal Hijume bukan jungler ya, tapi dia kepengen nyobain junglernya.
Ya soalnya teman Bude.
Oke.
Teman dia Bude.
Coba dong pesan Nael, hai Nael.
Any message to Nile?
Teman.
Udah jangan.
Jangan. Malu-malu gitu. Tapi Hijume, kamu bawa sesuatu yang segar juga ya di MPL. Kita ngeliat kamu menggunakan hero baru juga. Apakah
Hijume, you brought something that's refreshing, new heroes in MPL Indonesia. We got some unique heroes that you play.
Heromu tadi game kedua hero baru loh.
In the second hero,
Kamu menggunakan hero baru karena terpicu
in the second game you played a new hero.
Paling Lunox Smith sih Bude.
Oh pengen Lunox Smith.
Iya Lunox Smith.
He wants to play Lunox mid.
Ada yang ingin kamu playstyle Lunox yang kamu punya rahasia?
Biar
Is there any kind of playstyle that
Ambil web aku
you
sih,
have
Bude,
with
lebih
Lunox?
tepatnya. Dia pengen main Lunox, ambil web aku itu doang sih.
Oh oke. Jubirnya Hijume ya, Nino ya?
Ya begitu.
Hijume menang lagi nih 2-0.
Ya.
Kok Delvin lagi ngapain nih?
What is Delvin doing right now?
Sama aja sih Bude, menang kalah aku
Just
tetap
the same as
dibantu
usual?
sama dia. Iya,
Oke.
tetap aja.
Win or lose, Delvin still
Ini
Delvin.
kemenangan yang keren banget pasti. Delvin buset 2-0 Hijume ini jago banget. Coba balas dong.
Kok lihat sekarang Aboy yang gue senterin kok.
Mahal langsung semuanya happy. Tapi di sini Alex juga yang bekerja ekstra nih ya bersama dengan kawan-kawan.
It looks like Alec has some extra
Kita
work
lihat
here.
map demi map sudah dijalankan oleh Alex.
After a few maps that you played,
Map tadi sempat kalah tapi akhirnya bisa menang juga. Expanding
you were
River.
losing earlier, but you came back.
Apakah memang sudah mulai belajar lebih lagi ini di map?
Did you learn something more about the maps?
Sebenarnya yang kemarin ada fail early aja Bude, jadi mungkin kelihatan susah.
Yesterday we
Kita
failed
bisa
early.
balikin kan. Jadi
That's
ya,
why it looked
belajar
bad.
lebih sih mungkin nggak ada ya, kita ngelakuin apa yang kita punya aja.
We just play the right way and
Tapi apa
with the
yang
information
kalian
that we
punya
have.
hari ini untuk melawan Geek Fam, Alex?
Is there any kind of gameplay or
Kita punya
plan
semua, biar menang.
Semua jawaban untuk memenangkan Geek Fam.
Ya.
Apa
towards Geek
tuh?
Fam?
Kan
Just
udah
win on
2 kali
everything.
udah ketemu, udah kasih tahu dong. 2 kali dua-duanya menang.
Skill.
It's just skill.
Nino mau panjangin?
Skill yang benar maksudnya kenain musuh.
Nino, do you want to elaborate
Tapi ini yang menarik
on that?
gimana?
Nino said the
Akhirnya Dangerous
right
Grass
kind of
juga
skill.
ketemu sama Baloy. Tapi Baloy skin nggak menggunakan hero-hero yang kita expect nih dengan hero-hero andalan dia. Gimana menghadapi Baloy di Dangerous Grass?
How was it
jago
playing against
Bude,
Baloy in
cuma kan
Dangerous
tadi
Grass?
hero-nya pada kita ban kan, mungkin kita respect.
All of Baloy heroes we ban.
Rizky jago.
We respect Baloy's skill a lot.
Memang kamu fokus dengan alter ego melimitasi hero dari Baloy. Itu salah satu kunci kemenangan.
Benar.
Limiting Baloy heroes.
Lalu, apakah ada yang lain? Di in-game siapa yang kamu fokuskan?
In game,
Enggak.
Which player do you focus on?
Sama-sama jago semua, jadi kita fokus ke semua.
All of them are good, so we focus on all of them.
5-5 ya. Tapi dengan
All five of
Ice Brom
them.
yang baru, kan ngintip, bisa dapat gold, bisa dapat itu. Tadi gimana kamu caramu memaksimalkan
How did you maximize
untuk bisa ngedapetin gold dan juga XP dengan cepat?
Aku
on how to get
ngeliatin
gold and
make
XP
hits terus dulu deh.
as fast
Jadi
as
aku
possible?
tambah kayak pas main drop.
I just look at make hits a lot.
Well, perjalanan
When I'm roaming.
lancar banget untuk Alter Ego. 2-0 sudah kalian lalui dan Alek mengalahkan tim Geek Fam. Balik 2 kali. Apakah ada sesuatu yang Alek ingin buktikan nih?
Is there anything that you want to prove against Geek Fam?
Enggak sih.
No.
Di
Aman-aman aja.
MPL?
Apa ya? Enggak ada sih udah.
Nothing, Bude.
Aman-aman aja. Tapi kemenangan hari ini 2-0. Alter Ego banter banget, cepat banget. Mungkin
Alter Ego, you were cruising through Geek Fam.
ya.
Anyone wants to sing?
Ada sesuatu dong, tuh Alter Champ dari tadi.
Do you want to say anything towards Alter Champ?
Kata-kata hari ini Bang Nino.
Apa ya?
Words of the day,
Makasih
Nino.
buat Alter Champs yang udah dukung.
Thank you for Alter Champs for supporting.
Atau di atas. Ya seneng lah ngeliat mereka makin kesini makin rame juga Bude.
We're so happy
Suara mereka ya Nino dengar bikin Nino semangat banget.
that they're
Terutama
here.
Buat teman-teman Nino juga kan. Kayak
Hearing their voice really lifts our mood up.
semangat kayak gitu kan. Makasih banyak ya Alter Champs.
Thank you so much, Alter Champs.
Lagi ya, kemenangan yang pasti akan dirayakan oleh Alter Champs. Sambutlah Alter Ego 2-0.
Wow. Well, for Alter Ego, again, always a blast getting an interview from Alter Ego. They're always really fun, from back in the Udil Pai days to now Nino. Even Alec, you know. Owen used to be, aka Owen. Hijume as well. They all had a little bit of fun there, poking fun. They said Beloyski's really good. At least you still have that, you know. Like in the Dangerous Grass, they respected Beloyski's heroes because he's still really, really good. How do you make this better for him, Arashi?
I don't know. I don't know if there's anything
a
we
way.
can even say to even make them look better. And after this performance too.
Sometimes in life, guys, all right? That's why you don't laugh at the team who goes 0-2 in week 1. And you don't flex when you just start week 1 with a 2-0. This is, I think, a good example of the word is
like
karma.
Yeah. Let this be a warning.
It's okay.
Flash. I'm saying that Mickey's actually missed quite a few cables there, which is, I don't know if that's pressure, if that's discomfort, but usually I believe we usually see him a bit cleaner there. On the other hand, Kenziski, I don't know what could have saved him, dude. He was doomed. Let's be real, man. Imagine like 3, I don't know, man, like American football linebackers running straight at you. That is what he's experiencing the whole game, dude. They're just barreling straight at him.
I don't think Mirko knows what a linebacker is, but he knows. Nino, 2118, player of the game started by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy 25 S25 FE. He was everywhere. He did the, I guess like things that you would not see, you know, in the KDA part. Like, I mean, it's a good KDA, but he didn't make any kind of like big plays. But overall, he's been the, I guess like the wall that Geek Fam needs to break through to be able to get to the team fight.
Brother, aside from the junglers, he was the highest damage dealer. More so than the marksman, more so than the rest. So we had this convo again, wasn't we realized, Mirko, where we were talking about how Uranus is a defensive pick. Like, no, brother, in the right situation, this hero is absolutely aggressive, and Nino has showed it again. He was cutting the waves. He was 1v1, 1v1,
1v5,
1v2, 1v3, 1v everyone, and he just kept going. And even when he does lose out, and doesn't really get the same value for the play, he makes sure that the opposing team spends so much, has to do so much that it still becomes a winning angle for his team. And when one person does it, it's difficult. But I feel like the rest of the team understands where Nino is going, what he is trying to do, so they all do that, right? And now you have a team that's ahead in gold by 5,000 with strong early to mid-game picks.
and everyone's trying to push you in that direction. All right, take me out, I dare you, my team's gonna wipe the floor with you. You just lose all track of like pace and tempo, and eventually you get sucked up in the whirlwind, which is Alter Ego, dude.
Yeah. Amazing game from Alter Ego. It feels like they're not even playing like Dispatch's composition, they're just playing their own game. And it worked out for them. Let's see the stats though. 28-14 in a span of like 14 and a half minutes. That's like 2 kills every minute.
Yeah,
like
a lot of kills.
I expect that kind of stat coming in from GeekFam. Not Alter Ego in a way.
Yeah. Really tough to see here for Alter Ego, but it is what it is.
Well, let's shift focus to some of the more unusual aspects of the game. What do you think about this Brody, Mirko?
Hey, I actually, Lino, like knowing how snowbally the meta is, I brought this up. I think with a coach, I was talking to him, and then I said, "Is it too vulnerable?"
An unnamed coach?
I won't really name him because we're talking about some stuff.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I said Brody. Like, I mean, if you want a snowball, right? Like this hero is the man to do it. Remember M5 Super Marco? But then we both agreed, it's just too vulnerable against a lot of the CC tools you have right now. But in this game, when you have enough aggression to shoot everyone away to give Brody space, or you have enough damage so when GeekFam actually end up getting the kill or getting the pick off on RP, the rest of the team just capitalizes on those wasted resources, it works. So overload your opponents with damage if you want a composition like this.
It's kind of weird that the DPS is pretty much the bait for Alter Ego.
Yeah.
The real DPS is the front line.
But because if they go and try and focus on Nino and Yazuki, RP has damage, dude.
Yeah,
like
Ijume too.
He's got damage. He's got money in this game.
He took down a turret with like 3 hits.
That's the Brody experience, man. Yazuki on this Lucas though, dude, he was just bashing everyone. That was tough to look at. And honestly, I like how a boy was shot down as well, because Alec even went for the Athenas, by the way. That's an item we haven't seen too much today. Especially with the amount of Lunoxes we've seen show up in today's matches. I expected a lot more of those to pop up. But for Nino and the Uranus, at least specifically, he went with Oracle for more healing, of course. And then he just went straight for the Radiant Armor, knowing that he wants to be on his long fights. He wants to make sure that Kenziski and a boy alike can't really burst him down.
We'll see though, the best part of Alter Ego Esports. The mic check is here for you guys to hear.
Dapat. Dia bukan ini ya, kontil.
Iya.
Gua tarik nih.
Bawa lagi sekali lagi.
Bisa.
Nggak usah. Suara kiri aja guys.
Mereka masuk. Gua reset ya.
Ya.
Kurang tutup ya.
Sini guys, entry-nya tutup guys.
Gua tutup aja sih, gua tutup entry-nya guys.
Highlights jauh guys. Highlights jauh guys.
Pakai dulu.
Lihat, highlights nih. Aman, gua angkat nih.
Gua jadi.
Pope guys.
Ya, kaitin ke belakang orang guys.
Mati. Ayo,
Maju deh. Angela guys.
Angel kena gebuk, Rip. Sama gua. Nice one, bro.
Maju terus, Cok.
Sampai krip. Nih, Rip, gua aja. Sampai krip.
Aman enggak?
Bawahnya ledakin sob. Biru sob.
Pope enggak ada flicker guys.
Satu suara biru ya depan-depan ya. Nanti main nama gua enggak
hati-hati ya sob. Musuhnya hilang. Delay dikit sambil ditunggu retri gua. Musuhnya hilang.
Tuh lihat.
Gua udah
bisa lihat gua enggak?
Bisa Van, ayo Van.
Lihat dia flank, Cok.
Mati.
Harit sama gua.
Gua cacar.
Ada gua.
Ayo sama gua.
Gua ikut wir. Nice wir.
Padahal sob. Pit kanan ada orang enggak ya?
Lihat guys, Kalita pasti dari belakang ya.
Sob. Iya. Gua dari depannya.
Lagi ada gua aman guys.
Golden lihat guys.
Pove aja dulu dari Pove, Meng. Dapat.
Atas dulu.
Hati guys.
Lihat. Lihat Jawa.
Ada gua. Flicker.
Mati. Ratain.
Guys.
Ada gua, Meng.
Ratain, Pan. Gua pencet.
Ada gua, Meng.
Naruto.
It's a win.
Well, classic Alter Ego comms.
It's weird, right?
Interesting to see, by the way. Just saying, some things I've noticed. So, first of all, RP was able to react to that Raging Sandstorm flank, concealed flank, without comms. They did not see it coming. So that was pure reaction speed, which is interesting, which is very impressive. On top of that, a boy was going for RP for the most part, if you look at those fights. So I feel like that kind of shows again that the game plan for Geek Fam wasn't really structured, man. Because I thought the idea for the Lunox is to shred down these beefier members, not to assassinate the backline.
I think towards the end, it was kind of like you can't really shred through the front line anymore. I think that was more of an early game strat. I also think it's just really weird. They just don't have that, what's it called? Farsight, you know? They don't have that foresight, Arashi, of what they want to go for later on. If they wanted to go Lunox, they could have picked up Lunox in the first phase instead of the Harrod.
Right.
They could have still used that flex, but it was just way too honest. And by the end, they went Lunox mid, which again ended up not really doing too well because of the, I don't know, because of the pressure that Kimi has over the Lunox in the mid lane, just from the range alone, right?
Yeah.
It was just not a good time. Yeah, they did not utilize the flex at all.
That's true, man. It's like they're playing poker, but they're showing their full hand immediately.
Yeah, from game one.
Exactly. It's just transparent. This is tomorrow's schedule, though. Evo's against Alter Ego. That will be an interesting match.
Oh,
MPL ID, Onyx. Oh boy.
Ooh.
But then RRQ Bigatron.
Oh!
All right, Mirko, we're up.
Bring your RQ jersey tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see, Arashi. We'll make a post. Whoever wins.
I see the rich get richer in the first 2 days of week number 6, man.
What do you mean?
Yeah. The one that's on top, winning. The one's on the bottom. Like,
But usually, when we're talking about those terms, it's because, you know, like, the system. This is just skill.
This is a competition, Chef.
Yeah, this isn't
There
like
isn't
the rich get richer
economic
system.
disparity
There's
between them.
It's just like, if you're good, you'll be up there.
It's like you know, skill issue.
Yeah. So it's like, technically, it's not rich get richer. The good keep on winning.
Well, thankfully I have Doritos here.
You wanna try this?
Hey, this is the cheese one, dude. You should be happy.
This is what you said was pretty nice.
Yes, this is my favorite one, Rash.
I haven't tried this one, actually.
Try it right now.
I've only gotten the corn ones. What's wrong, Chef? No appetite?
Kinda.
Doritos makes your day fun. A snack that not only boosts your mood instantly, but also makes you even stronger in the land of Dawn. Doritos X MPL. Give me some of that, bro. Yo.
Not bad. Not
Dude,
bad.
It's
not bad at all.
favorite, bro. Legit.
Yep.
This
And
is
it comes
so
with
good.
Mobile Legends Diamond vouchers right inside the package too. If you're lucky, get the snack, get the diamonds, push your rank, very easy. Doritos makes your day more fun, even as a Geek Fam fan.
I like my cheese crispy, bruh.
The crunch is kind of crazy. Well, make sure that you wash your hands properly afterwards, though. You don't want to get oil and stuff on your phones, right? But you do need some of that slippery action if you want to get those fast hand mechanics. So, are you team gaming powder or team gaming thumb sleeve? Because if you want to use the royal, if you want to use no sleeves, then royal dust is the way to go. If you want to use sleeves, then they have the royal guard as well.
Imagine just going in raw like that. Doesn't feel good.
Oh, dude, you're smudging. You have your fingers caught, you know, on the screen. Awful, awful.
Awful time. Well, go ahead, guys. Choose your choice, thumb sleeve or royal dust. Both are really, really good. Me personally, I like the dust.
Same.
Thumb sleeve.
Thumb sleeve. There you go. So we got 1 thumb, 2 dust. What about you guys? Share your thoughts with us in the comment section right now, because you guys can go check it out as well in the bio. Dude, it's actually insane. Like,
he kept quiet, just kept munching, dude.
I can't blame him, you know? Geek Fam are doing really bad. Chelsea lost to... Oh, man. So, you just need Doritos. Good day, good time. You cope with everything. Food. Yeah.
Okay, I'm bringing this one home. Get that one for me.
No, that's mine. You know what? I'll give it to you.
Thank you so much.
I'm winning, you know, both. The men's team are doing really, really well. Football team doing really, really well. Vitality, obviously. Vote now, guys.
It's
Vitality.
Vitality. All right? It's Vitality.
Still there, my team.
Yeah. No, he's right.
Yeah.
It's Big
Mobile Esports Team of the Year. Go ahead, check it out, guys. You guys can go check it out, because not only is Vitality nominated, but Vivian is too for the Player of the Year. So go ahead, vote right now. Scan the QR code. I've already voted for them like 1 billion times. Arashi has voted for them like 5 times. Shefin has not, because he only votes for Geek Fam.
No. Why would you say that? That's not true.
Okay, you know what? Here, have some more snacks. Sucro. Sucro it up. Here. This is the Kribo one, original one. Arashi got Sucro to give him?
I have the Kadalai,
There you go.
coated
Have the Kadalai as well. Okay, because with Sucro, those are the coated peanuts originally from Indonesia with flavor variants. Boom Bang Bang 3. There's another one, but we'll get the original later on. Oh, you already have an original. What are you missing? Barbecue. We'll get you the barbecue, all right? So many for pro gamers. He is not a pro gamer, but that's why he's gotten all these snacks, because he can give the pro gamers in the back who just lost their 9th straight match.
It's coated and goated peanut.
Hashtag Gasla, Arashi. Gasla. So Arashi, how's Araki doing?
Not as well as I would like them to, but at least, you know, we're still out of the red zone for now. But can't let our guard down, dude. It's gonna be tough matches up ahead.
Will Alter Ego keep their 3rd place spot, or will Evos climb back, Arashi?
Will Bigatron go down?
Find out right there. Buy the tickets, watch live at MPL Arena if you guys want. You guys get a Super Fans Tournament chance to play as well. You guys can get interviewed by our side reporter depending on the day. Sometimes could be Alyssa, sometimes could be Eterna, sometimes could be Puri Clara Monster. Other very special times, it could be Rash.
Yeah. How to get your tickets? Just head over to id-mpl.com/ticket.
You know what matchup I'm waiting for? TLID Geek.
Oh, then we'll know once and for all, dude.
Yeah.
That's actually interesting. Yo,
if
yo.
TLID get their first win,
that's a whole new low, I gotta say.
I thought this is a new low.
We're having a lot of new lows.
A lot of new lows here. id-mpl.com/MPL/ticket. I said it earlier.
Okay, relax, bro. Why are you so irritable?
Okay, Chefin.
Can we just cut the post-match segment by like half?
Why do you only bring this up when Geek Fam lose?
Yeah.
You know why?
When Geek Fam is winning, you seem very, very fine.
I remember very clearly.
OG.
Some teams win. Some teams don't.
I wonder why could that be? You know?
Imagine losing to
I'm having a bad time
without Endorian Uki.
I am having a bad time, alright?
Remember saying that?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys.
Hey, Clippers.
It is
clip
what it
week
is,
one.
though.
Clip week 1 where Sheffin said, man, imagine losing 2 games, 2 matches.
And then like time skip.
Yeah, and then time skip to now. That is...
If only the real, you know, the Clipper dude is still here, but he's a scammer now.
You're a fraud, TJY.
Let's see the Superfans Cup though. The standings is the Cavalry still undefeated.
The Geek community should play with the Cavalry in MPL.
Dude, how are the Kingdom and the Sonic Republic on the red zone?
Man. Alter champs, guys. You guys are embarrassing your
1-6.
How? You're pulling a Geek. Sorry. You're.
Yo. Yo, relax, Mirko.
Arashi, not even the Geek Fam unity are pulling a Geek Fam. Alter champs, step up, man. Your team are 3rd. Oh, man. That was funny.
3rd, man. That was so funny.
Here. You want some more? Good day?
I'm gonna bring it all. Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Just put it there. Just put it there.
He's gonna end up using his suit jacket.
This is funnier.
Yeah, like over here. Right here.
Okay.
Put on his right shoulder.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. So there you go, guys. For you guys back at home, you guys can join the Super Fans Tournament actually here as well if you buy tickets to watch MPL ID. You guys get to meet me, Rash. If he's in the mood, Sheffin as well. Probably not though. Depends if Geek Fam is doing well.
Okay. I swear to God, Mr. Bomb. I know that you're hearing this right now.
Zoom it in, brother.
No, it's not gonna happen.
Zoom in, brother.
Alright? I'm still cool with you.
It's a zoom
after
in.
some shenanigans that you pulled.
It's some zoom in type of angle.
If there's a zoom in, I am crashing out. No, there's no way,
We're gonna throw
right?
it over to Blue Cloud Monster. MPL ID Season 16. We own this.
Dengan adanya 2-0 di 2 match yang berlangsung. Dan kita semakin melihat bagaimana tim-tim bisa beradaptasi dengan PES terbaru. Tapi apakah ini akan mengubah hasil dari Super Fans Pick yang ada di hari ini? Mari kita cek bersama-sama Super Fans Pick hari pertama minggu yang ke-6. Dan suara dari Super Fans ternyata Onyx disenggol dan diturunkan langsung ke posisi 3 dengan RRQ dengan 24%. Lalu Dewa United 21%. Onyx tertinggal di 18%. Rupanya Super Fans mulai tergoyahkan. Tapi Navi, walaupun harus menelan kekalahan, posisi mereka masih cukup baik di posisi 4. Mengikuti di belakangnya, 2-0 yang didapatkan Alter Ego mendongkrak suara mereka masih di posisi yang aman. Lalu ada Geek Fam, walaupun kali ini lustrik mereka belum terhenti, tapi suara masih mereka miliki. EVOS mengikuti, disusul dengan Tim Liquid ID dan Begetron by Vitality. Posisi kedua namun belum cukup untuk mendapatkan suara dan ketikan dari para superfans. Hari ini kita melihat perubahan begitu dinamis dari Superfans Week. Bude penasaran bagaimana suara kalian esok hari? Akankah match hari ini akan mengubah suara kalian untuk esok? Tapi hari ini telah usai. Bude ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua dan khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner ini Sports, ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack, dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos, ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royals Guard dan juga Imaginary. Hari Sabtu akan ada 3 match yang menanti kita. Tim-tim akan semakin mengejar satu sama lain. Hari ini kita harus berpisah dan mempersiapkan diri untuk berkumpul di hari yang kedua, minggu yang ke-6. So, Bude mengucapkan selamat malam dan sampai jumpa esok hari di MPL Indonesia Season 16. We on this!
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani